Welcome to the Saturday night AEW Worlds End watch along plus Chris Jericho. We'll talk a little bit about that situation. AEW tonight, and the match coming up next, I believe, is Edge and Christian. That's going to be crazy. Hopefully. Here comes Edge. Man, listen to this place for Edge. Can we hear it? I don't know if we can hear it. Here comes Edge, baby. Edge looking like a champ, baby. We're going to start the show up. Guys, hit that like button tonight. It is an AEW review / hangout / monetize this-ish show tonight. Now, I'm not going to declare this an official monetize this, but we're going to kind of pretend like it is because we're all going to be hanging out basically doing a wrestling show / monetize this. But tomorrow night, it will be New Year's. And tomorrow night, we look to be having a actual New Year's Eve monetize this New Year's party right here on the stream. So Sunday night, join us for the New Year's bash here. But tonight, it's all about whatever we want plus AEW. A lot of shit to talk about as we get into this. Guys, hit that like button, stick the thumb up my ass, and we'll be kicking this thing off in the next 2 to 5 minutes or so here. So stick around, hit that like button, and get ready. Get ready. Get ready for Edge, because he's in the ring. Shout out to everybody who sent me a nice stream tonight. And Edge just assaulted Christian on the ramp. I'm getting a little bit of a cold too, man. This sucks. Cold. Edge is looking for real, dude. That's true. Kevin Dunn is leaving the WWE as well. It's been a big news story. There's a lot of stuff to talk about. Like, believe me tonight when I say to you guys, yeah, there's quite a bit to talk about. Kevin Dunn is leaving WWE. And, you know, the Sasha Banks thing. Hey, CM Punk's talks broke up too, and then he was there. So, but could the Sasha Banks stuff actually be real this time? Could this actually be really that she said no? That's how many people are treating it. I don't think so, though, man. I think it's another front because they want to bring her in and they don't want everybody fully knowing she's coming and the big surprise is ruined and there's some kind of mystique that it may not be happening. So that's what I'm counting on that. 100%. If you guys want to join the Discord, we're going to be reacting over on the Discord. Love to have you guys come hang out on the Discord, especially we got Brad in the chat. He's an Edgehead. Chief Wahoo's here. I think it's sold out tonight, Dennis. And what up, Joe Bishop? Paulie, how you doing? Nice beaver. We'll be talking about Chris Jericho. D. Walsh is here. Branulus is here, baby. The crowd don't care. Is the crowd dead right now? What up, Branulus? OG in the chat. A lot of OGs. If you guys want to donate tonight, you know where the link is, or you can use a super chat. If you want to super chat, feel free to do that. Yo, Jay Swiss, what up? Shout out to Jay Swiss. He's got a big heart on. Gold Standards here. And everybody, man. If you guys want to support the show and support what I do here and keep me on the air, the best way to do it is by hitting the like button and using the donation link, which I'm going to pin to the top of the stream in just a second. And we got a new $22 donation, by the way. I think it's $22. Is it $22? I think we got a 20. I think it's 22. All right, I pinned the donation link to the top of the stream. All right, it's kind of monetized this, right? It's not really, but it's more of AEW. But I'm gonna play the monetize this intro because fuck it. Why not? You know? See you guys in a second. Hit that like button.
I can come.
I love the women, I love the ladies, I love the chicks. I love the tits, the ass, and the pussy. I don't do.
Do your fucking job!
I don't know, it just, you know, we're putting something foreign into our bodies and we just don't know what's gonna happen. Then again, I drink alcohol.
If you got a dick, I'll follow you.
FBI can eat my fucking grundle hole!
I basically bust in on her.
I hate your fucking guts. I'll kick your ass, Lord woman. And fuck Bill Goldberg.
I play games where you get fucked to death.
Creepy sons of bitches.
Colonizer.
Oh yeah.
A lot of small ones.
Edge off the top.
I had about motherfucking 5, 15.
Took a while to get that spotlight up there.
I'm coming on your ass, Rick. I'm coming for that ass.
Kevin Dunn's going to AEW.
Yeah.
Everybody's kept pounding it in there. Oh my God, die.
Guys, Kevin Dunn is going to AEW. Come on. Oh, Edge with a flying clothesline off the barricade. And it serves that son of a bitch, Christian Wright. What a flying clothesline by Edge. Just absolutely caught Christian. You can see that Edge is a different person tonight. An incensed person. Every terrible thing that Christian has done to Edge is coursing through Edge's blood now as he hammers down on the head of his best friend or former best friend. And now shots right into the eye, the jaw, the head, hammering down. Look at these shots. Look at the shape that Edge is in. Oh, Joe, you really love it, don't you? You love the sexy men, don't you? What? Edge right into the post. And to the outside, he made a mistake. What a brilliant move by Christian to sucker him in. And Edge, that Edge head, or idiot head, ran head first into the post. He may be completely incapacitated for the rest of this match, and head first. Edge's head rammed head first. Talk about gruesome right now. Talk about Edge head. Really? Edge might be done here. The referee's checking on him. A concussion potentially. Went head first. I mean, full impact into those steel steps outside the ring, and Christian's rolling him inside, and this is going to be it. Here it is. 1, 2, and no! Edge kicked out. Instinct maybe. He doesn't know where he is. And Christian Just kicked him right in the head. There's nothing the referee can do about it. There's no disqualification. Edge is bleeding from the head. He's been busted open there. You can see that laceration in the corner of the eye. Never mind the damage to the head. Oh, Chris Nowinski's going to have an aneurysm, Joe, when he sees this match. No pun intended, haha. But Chris Nowinski's a moron anyway. Well, I agree with you on that. Here's Christian now with a pair of kendo sticks on the outside of the ring. And this this woman outside the ring guiding Christian. Don't call it. What the? Joe, what? You can't call her a whore. What do you say? I didn't say that. I said this woman outside the ring. I heard what you said, Joe. That's not okay. Well, I didn't say that. Anyway, the woman outside the ring's watching. Edge is just getting hammered with that kendo stick as the blood continues to pump from the veins of Edge and out that laceration, and now Edge tearing at the face of Christian as well. Anyway, how you guys doing? We're just having some fun here. We got Jay Menace joining us on the call. In a second, we'll get him in here. We got some donations rolling in. We're going to play the donos in a few minutes. I see them rolling in, super chat style. We got who we got dropping in? We got a lot of other people dropping in as well. Guys, make sure you click that like button and stick the thumb all the way up there. We're going to talk about Sasha Banks going to the WWE, probably the Royal Rumble, it looks like. But she also tweeted that picture of Triple H. Is she trying to throw us off that, oh, I'm going to WWE, but she's really going to AEW? But honestly, like, we know that with CM Punk, they said that, oh, Punk's not coming. You know, he said we didn't have any interest. Oh, wait, he's coming. They just did that because everybody found out about the meeting. So they wanted to make sure we didn't have any interest. Nah, there was a meeting, bro. There's interest. Just like Sasha Banks. She went down there. Honestly, I think Sasha might have realized, like, yeah, I'm going to get injured on the indie scene. I'm not going to do this. I'm going to get injured on the indie scene. I'm going to break my legs or my breasts or something. I don't want to do that. So, I don't know. Who knows? And maybe she's just, either way, she's trying to drive the price up. Whether she's going to WWE, AEW, or whatever, I think we'll see her at the Rumble 100%. This is literally an exact repeat of CM Punk's situation. And if that's the case, man, Christian, those shots are weak. And if that's the case, man, WWE is going to have to start doing something different whenever they're bringing back somebody, because we now all know when there's a meeting they're coming. You know what I mean? It's going to be hard to not be coming when there's a meeting. So 100%, you know, I think that's got to be changed if she does come, because it's so telegraphing at this point that we all know she's coming, right? Now, but people are treating it like she's not. They're treating the news like it's real news. That like, oh, they said no, it's real news. Why? Why would you? Sean Ross Suckjob and Fightful said, oh, WWE has no interest in Punk after they had the meeting. Well, now Sean Ross Suckjob and Fightful are saying, oh, WWE and the talks fell apart when they had a meeting. Oh, so like the same thing as the CM Punk thing. Unless the talks really did fall apart, and then those people will be right. But I'm going the other way, man. I'm going to go out on that limb and say, no, man, I think Sasha's coming. It's the same situation as the CM Punk thing, and we're going to see Sasha at Royal Rumble. I really do believe that. What's up, everybody? Don't forget, tomorrow night, Sunday night, a special New Year's Eve Monetize This right here on the Joe Cronin Show. It's good to hear from all you guys. Love you all. Shout out to everybody here. And Christian trying to use a pipe, and it didn't work out for him. So we're getting everything ready. I got people on Discord, I think. Jay Menace is in there. And we're going to be going over to Discord in a few minutes. I don't know who's going to be joining us tonight. Could be Gargi, could be Rojas, could be Jesse, could be anybody. Jay Swiss, how you doing, man? Robert Wilson, how you doing? Kurtman. Shout out to the guys who went above and beyond and dropped that green membership in the chat. Thank you guys for doing that. Very nice of you. Thank you so much for dropping that. No, I guess you were not dropping the membership. You're becoming a member. So far tonight, though, the pay-per-view has not been good. So this is probably the most interesting thing. Now, I did like the Andrade and Miro thing. I actually liked what they did with Lana when she turned to help Miro, because the whole time I'm just like, I don't get why Lana would be against her husband. This is stupid. And so when they turned her tonight, it was like, oh, yeah, okay. That's perfect. So I like what they did. I think Andrade might be leaving. I'm not 100%, but I think he's leaving soon. We'll see. This is a no disqualification match, so there's no rope breaks, and things are getting crazy. This has been the best thing so far. I got to believe. I mean, does anybody have a disagreement about that this is not the best thing that we've seen so far here tonight? To me, this is the best thing we've seen. Now, like I said, it was Nick Wayne that was back there with him. I thought it was a fan. What an idiot I am. I do think that there's been, oh, shit, Edge going to the ladder. Edge is going to the ladder, guys. And he's licking the ladder, and he's kissing it, and he's biting it, and he's sucking the ladder off. Edge is in great shape. Look at that, man. You tell me you wouldn't suck him off if you were a guy? Come on. Let's not kid ourselves, folks, listening. Wherever you are watching my show right now, you know, you're thinking to yourself, man, look at Edge's privates. Come on, you know you're thinking that. Who's not thinking that? I want to destroy everything you ever loved. Look at that. Imagine if Nick Wayne's mom just tried to like distract Edge by flashing him, and we all saw Nick Wayne's mommy titties. Imagine that. That'd be good. And who doesn't want to see that? I will talk about Jericho's situation in a minute. I talked about it in that video earlier today, but of course, when I did that video, I hadn't seen any news. I didn't really understand exactly what he was being in trouble for. Randy Viper saying Happy New Year. Randy Viper, Happy New You, bro. Thank you so much, Randy Viper, for the donation of $2. I missed it because I wasn't on the air yet, but we'll get you in there, man. We got Jay Menace waiting to come in. Everybody else should get the Discord if you can, if you want to talk about AEW Worlds End tonight, plus hang out on the Monetize This stream. It's not really Monetize This, but, we'll just throw the name out there. Big suplex coming. Kevin Dunn is leaving AEW, and Kevin Dunn is leaving WWE. I don't know if it's just he's retiring or what's going on, but he's leaving WWE, maybe retiring, or what if he goes somewhere else? That could be weird. Kevin Dunn somewhere else. All right, so being joined here. Edge just got waffled in a powerbomb. Like, Edge just got super powerbombed. What up, Wayward Legacy? How you doing, man? Zacharian Khan. Edge should be casted as Wolverine. I think they've casted Wolverine already. I think they casted or aren't they casting what's his name? The guy that plays McCoy and Judge Dredd and a whole bunch of other things. With Simon? No, not Simon. What's his name? The other Star Trek guy. Judge Dredd and Doom and oh god, what's his name? Carl Urban. Carl Urban is. I think they're casting Carl Urban as Wolverine. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, right, Joe. Kevin Dunn is retiring after a talk with Triple H. I don't know what that means, but yeah, he's. It's weird timing. I don't know what's up. What's Kevin Dunn gonna do? He's been on the road with WWE for so long, man. Carl Urban. Yeah, what did I say? Keith Urban? Isn't that guy like a country singer or something? Is The Miz playing Johnny Cage? No, God. I mean, it could work, you know, but I don't know. Anybody think we're going to see a table on fire? Raise your hand if we're getting a table on fire. Edge cracking Christian over the back with that kendo stick, man. Who's the top donator? I'll put it on the screen. Yeah, who thinks that we're going to see a table on fire here tonight? Jay Menace, I'll come on Discord in a minute, everybody. I know there's people on Discord. I am going to come. I'm just waiting for a few more people to jump in. What a chair shot now. It's probably the best thing of the night. Crowd's been pretty quiet all night, though. We'll give Randy Viper the $5. Top dono. It's been a lot of there's been a lot of things, though. But I haven't listened to the crowd too intently, but I feel like the crowd is a little quiet, but it just, I mean, the show has been progressing, but it really has been just a lot of flat. Like, it's all a lot of nothing so far until this match. The best thing that happened all night to me was when Miro and Lana, you know, fully linked up again. And Edge is bleeding. Oh, here comes Nick. Man, the Nick Wayne guy is so young and very good, man. He is really good. His his ability in the ring and his acting and the way he's just this bad guy right now. I mean, I remember crapping on him when he first got here. I was like, "Oh great, another like 18-year-old phenom flippy flop guy. This is so dumb." And all of a sudden Nick Wayne has become this scumbag. Oh, my God. Mr. Pico Boulevard. Mr. Pico Boulevard. I want to eat Wawa pizza off Mother Wayne's Snatch. Jesus. Mr. Pico Boulevard, that's nasty, bro. That is absolutely nasty. Mr. Pico Boulevard. Mr. Pico, yo, thank you for the $2 donation. And Christians looks like he's going to spear Edge through that table. He almost went through it. I'm telling you, man. Oh! Chair shot to the head. Another one. I think we're going to see a table on fire tonight. And Edge spears Christian through the table. He broke it now, Finn. What about that, Finn? Yeah. Oh. Look, there's another table. You think they're going to set the table on fire?
I don't know, probably. To burn down the place.
No, they're not going to burn down the place. There's thousands of people in there. But he might put the guy through the table if it's on fire. Probably Nick Wayne's mom will set it on fire. Or Nick will do it. He's out there. Oh! I'm telling you, man.
I think you're going to smash his head into the pointy part of the table.
Dude, did Nick Wayne just break his tailbone? What, Finn?
I think they're going to keep stabbing his head into the table until he dies.
That's awful. The hell do you think we're watching?
I killed. I don't know.
Gonna get the WrestleMania flaming table spot, but no Mick Foley. Wow. That was a close count. Too sweet. Imagine the ring goes up in flames, yeah. One of the most devastating accidents in wrestling history that night at World's End when a botched fire table spot happened. Imagine that. There it is. We called it. We called it. Finn, we called it. Finn, we called it. They're pulling out the flames. They're pulling out the lighters. We're going to see a table on fire. We've been saying it, and now, damn it, it's gonna happen. My God, no! What the hell is Christian doing? He's covered that table in butane. And Nick Wayne thinks it's funny. Nick Wayne thinks it's funny that they're gonna, who knows what the hell they're gonna do. Edge is in trouble. He's been beaten. It's 3-on-1 essentially. And now Nick Wayne has set the table on fire. Oh, wait a minute. Edge reversed Christian. He speared him. Nick Wayne is up. Nick Wayne is on the apron. Edge is up fighting for his damn life. The table's been, it's already gone out. It was up in flames a minute ago. And it's already gone up because Edge got up and took out Christian, took out Nick Wayne. And I guess there's a lot of butane. Now Edge is getting silly. What are these guys doing?
They're going to kill Sted.
Look at that mark on the back of Edge. Look at that mark on the back of Edge. And now Edge has set the table up, and he's got Nick Wayne. No! Oh, my God! I'll tell you what. Boy, is it lucky that Edge, that table didn't break and that Nick Wayne hit his tailbone off the corner of the table. Otherwise, Edge would be sitting in flames right now and booted right downstairs. Sorry, I lost my mind. How you guys doing? All right. Oh, Edge hit Christian with the kill switch. That was pretty good, but that was pretty good. That's pretty good. Man, they screwed up the table spot, bro. They they messed up the table spot. Oh my God, bro.
I'm keeping it then. So if there's like money in here, then I'm keeping it.
They messed up the table spot. Somebody send me a good screenshot of the table on fire if you can, please. Because I didn't get one.
You don't get it.
The TNT champion won not on TNT.
Are you on live, Dad?
Yep.
Why does Finn get to be back?
I don't know. He's going away in a minute.
Why?
He's just hanging out for a second.
You always yell at me.
I didn't yell at you.
No, whenever I down here in your live, you're always like, ah.
No, well, I'm usually when I'm working, but I'm just watching something right now.
Why I go behind your...
The Dork Knight. Oh, Edge, baby.
Why do I go behind you? Yeah.
What up, baby? You watching this? Are you watching this?
Can I go behind Dad, Finn?
I forgot there was a pay-per-view on. Is there a...
Wow.
Can you shoot me a link? I didn't even know, or is it over?
Oh, yeah, I can get you one. Hold on a minute.
You're only
Give me a second.
I'm on.
Sorry, I literally forgot that AEW had a pay-per-view tonight.
Oh, that's all good. You're not watching? I can't
Check
believe
it.
Edge they just
Check
set a
this
table
out.
on fire.
See my new shirt?
They just set a table on fire and botched it. Oh, yeah. Hell is frozen over.
I'm sure you saw it on Twitter. I went to the WWE live event. It was a Christmas present from a friend of mine.
Oh, that's cool. I saw you were there.
It was fucking awesome. It was really good.
Those house shows have been good. Is it a house show? Was it a house show?
Dude, it was a house show, and it was fucking better than anything AEW's done in months on live TV. So,
yeah.
Plus, I was able to buy a T-shirt. When I went to fucking Double or Nothing a couple years ago, all I wanted was to get that CM Punk ringer shirt, the white shirt with the black ring around the sleeves. And they didn't even have it for sale. Like,
Really?
whoever's running their merch is fucking retarded.
That is ridiculous. That doesn't
Your
make
kids are adorable, by the way. You're making me miss my kids being that little.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
enjoy it while you can, man. Trust me, enjoy it while you can.
I still can't believe
So
it. My other one's 14, so he's old.
Yeah, dude, I got a 25-year-old. I'm telling you, man, they turn into assholes. Enjoy this age while you can. It's like take him to fucking Disneyland. Do all the things you can, because it's the best time. You know.
Give me Too Sweet. You don't know what that is.
Did you send me the link? I didn't see anything.
Oh
yet.
no, hang on a second. Where is it? Rostov.
I got the chat. I got the chat open. And Jay says he's muted. Can you unmute him?
I did unmute him. I don't know. He shouldn't be muted now. He's muted himself now, I believe.
Okay.
Yo. All right, there we go.
There he is. What up, Jay?
Hey, yo. First off, I gotta say on behalf of on my side, I gotta apologize to the entire Monetize This community last week. I was so goddamn drunk again.
Dude,
I was at a party again. And I didn't even know I was off of mute, and I was fucking talking over the show. So I'm sorry.
Dude, you know what's so funny? You and that fucking asshole Rojas both have apologized. You didn't need to. I appreciated. I appreciate his apology. Yours, no need. I don't even like. I won't accept it. You're fine.
I put it in the. I put it in the Discord.
Oh, I'm in the Discord chat. I don't see it.
What?
Nah, Dork. I think you misheard Joe. He said he put it on your dick cord. Now.
Oh, well,
should do that.
It's pretty.
I'll just message you. Hang on,
I do have a few fuck trophies. Oh, there it is. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Daddy made a mistake, and it was you. I don't know.
All
right.
So,
Well,
when they're
dude,
young, and
did you
then
see the table
assholes when they
spot?
older.
Did you see the table spot?
I haven't seen shit, bro.
All right, so
I've just
dude,
been listening to you talk about it.
Christian lit the table on fire, and then they went to put Edge
Christian. Shit, is that match still going on?
No, it's over now.
Oh, who won?
Edge won, but now he's been beaten down by everybody. But Edge won. So
he's the new TNT champ.
They lit the table on fire for Edge, and they didn't put Edge through it, and the table went out. And then Edge lit the table on fire, and it was awesome. And then he went to throw Nick Wayne through it, and Nick Wayne went too far over the table, so his back barely hit the table enough and tipped it over on fire. And he just it was ridiculous because he didn't.
So the link you sent me, I see Edge is he looks like he's in army fatigues, barely getting up in the middle of the ring.
Right.
Is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They jumped him after the match.
Well.
Oh wait a minute. So someone's
he's the fucking champ now. That's not cool.
Well, Edge was the champ. He was holding up the belt, but now somebody's saying that Christian won it back. What does that mean? Why are people saying?
I hope so. Yeah. Fuck Edge.
People are saying that. That Christian just won it back after Edge won it. I don't know what's happening.
Well, I'm just watching it. I'm not listening to it. My buddy's watching What If right now, so.
What if what?
No, my buddy right there. Wave, Eric. That guy. He's watching What If, Marvel. What If,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Christian Cage is once again the TNT champion thanks to Killswitch. How does that happen? How did I miss this? Does anybody know what happened?
Good. Fuck.
Wait,
Edge does not need a championship.
So Edge won the match and
Christian
Cage.
Christian Cage
sorry, guys.
catches.
It's not Edge.
Christian
it's the
Cage,
rated R superstar.
Christian Cage cashes in and wins back the TNT title.
Cashes in what?
Yeah, I don't understand. He had a contract or something.
So I bet dollars to donuts.
Oh wait, I know what happened.
Eddie Kingston.
No, I know what happened.
Is going to win it.
I know what
happened.
happened.
So what happened?
Earlier in the night, Killswitch, who's Luchasaurus, won a battle royal, which gave him basically their money in the bank. And then
was that the thing with the big Sonic coin? That thing?
I don't know, but it was something like that. And then basically he gave it to Christian at the end, and then Christian cashed in right then and then beat him. So that's what happened.
Good. You know what? As long as Christian leaves TNT champ, that's all I care about.
No?
That is the stupidest shit I have heard.
That was kind
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is the best run of Christian's career. He's a smarmy. I fucking love him as this smarmy heel.
That was pretty good.
Me?
I got to be honest. That is pretty good. That gets him major heat. It continues everything.
Yeah. Dude, he's
that was kind of funny. I mean, it is kind of funny. And they botched the table spot. It's kind of funny. Okay, I get it.
I
watched the pre-show, but it was like on mute, so that's why I didn't understand there was something on the line.
I 100% forgot this show was on tonight, which says something for AEW. But I'm watching the lead up to Mox versus Kingston. Who wants to take this bet? I bet $100 Kingston wins. Who wants to take my bet?
$100 that Eddie Kingston beats Moxley.
Yeah,
I'm kind of up
$100.
for taking Dark Knight's money, but I don't know if I should.
I mean, hey man, you know I'm good for it. I've given Joe $100 just because my dumbass thought it would make me the champ, and I was wrong. So whatever.
They are giving him a weird sort of Stone Cold King of the Ring thing going on here with Eddie Kingston, a little bit.
I'm telling you, my thing is the whole, because look, Tony Khan is like
a whore.
I fucking hate him. He's a fucking idiot. And he had Eddie Kingston do the whole, I'll give up my title so we have a triple crown, blah, 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 blah. And then he loses. And then he basically cuts that promo where he's crying in a fucking hallway. I'm telling you, Eddie Kingston's winning.
Yeah.
There's no way Eddie Kingston's not winning. And I don't want him to. And I actually wish it was Eddie Kingston versus Swerve. If you follow me on Twitter, I actually put that on Twitter. I was like, I'm so sick of Jon Moxley not putting over new stars.
Oh my God, there's a guy masturbating behind Dork.
What?
There's somebody masturbating behind you.
They think you're masturbating, dude. Get off your phone. Are you not watching?
Oh, no, it's just because the blurry background and his hands are down there. That's what it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought he was masturbating. That's
He's
my
not
fault.
Masturbating.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Although, if you were masturbating, what would you tell them?
I'm not talking about some dirty shit. I just want to talk about dirty shit.
Hey, Dark Knight.
Hey,
I just realized that your friend do look like he in witness protection right now. That shit's funny as hell.
Dude, he looks like he looks like Gargut's aged 15 years.
I know. Just saying. No, it's my buddy Eric. He's a man of God. He's a good dude.
We love him.
Been my friend since my freshman year, my senior year of high school, since '96.
Oh,
so he's a
okay.
good dude.
Yeah, see, you guys are like the older kids. Like, I was in 9th grade. You were in, like, 12th. No, you were even... How old are you, Dork?
I'm 44.
Yeah, so, yeah, you guys are like my friend's brother. Like, my friend's brother had the IROC Z in, like, 1990, and we were, like, 6 or whatever, And he was, whatever. Oh, no, we were, like, 8 and 9, and he was, like,
I'm pretty sure...
15.
No, I was 11 in 1990, but that's cool.
You know what I mean.
Yeah,
I was 6, but you know what I mean. You're like that age. Yeah, you weren't quite as old as he was, but it's just funny. Like it reminds me of his brothers.
All right, Mox is coming through the crowd. What the fuck? I'm so like. Am I the only one that's sick of Moxley?
Joe.
I am. I don't care.
Oh,
I mean,
God, no.
but sometimes he has good entrances. Hey, Pacharo, have you killed anyone yet? You cunt.
I'm so sick of him.
I want to kill my manager at work.
Oh, where do you work? Feel free to tell everybody. Where do you work?
At Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, all right.
Hey,
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
That's right.
No, man.
And what's your name now? Say that part too.
Pacharo.
Oh, what's your real name? Tell everybody your real name.
I don't want to give out. I don't want to give out all that.
This dude, Eric. This dude needs your counseling. He's talking about killing his
Listen,
boss,
bro.
and
We
you
can
need
make
to
some
teach him
phone.
about
We can make phone calls.
peace and love.
We can make phone calls to the
My
Dunkin' Donuts
manager
out there.
cock-blocked me.
We can find out who you are real quickly. We just call a bunch of these, Dunkin' Donuts or whatever, and we go, yeah, he's the guy who talks like this. How you doing? And they'll be like, oh yeah, that's Pacharo, and you'll be done.
I'm telling you, if you want to come here and lead this man on the right path to righteousness, I'll let you do it. Cause
Joe, you know what my manager did to me?
What did it? Molested you?
He cock blocked me.
I thought wait a minute.
You poor thing. I thought like molestation's way worse. I'm just saying.
Chat party.
I could see you killing someone over that.
Happy New Year, $100. Cole is the devil, wishing you a healthy 2024.
Cole is the devil.
Did you hear Kevin Dunn's released?
Yes, I did. Daniel's son, thank you for the $4.99, bro. If you guys want to donate, the donation link is pinned to the top of the chat. Or you can super chat like Daniel's son did. Feel free to super chat as well. Super chats are down below, little $. Happy New Year, brother.
Hey, but Charles, can we not like just overlook the fact that you said that your manager cock blocked you? Like we have to talk about this.
Yes, I'm pissed about that.
Okay, so what happened? Talk
talking
us through it. Come on, give us the details, man.
I was asking one of my coworkers if they want to go out sometime. And
I gotta take a piss. I'll be back.
Sure. Dork just interrupts the story to tell everybody he's got to piss.
Sorry, you know what? Next time, I forgot. I'm just supposed to leave without saying.
Well, no, you can just mute yourself. You don't have to leave. There you go. Or you, or you know what? You know what you do. Here's the other thing Dork can do. When you're leaving, you just go like this. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. I gotta piss. You know, that's like. But if you're like, I gotta let me die, and you just like it's just very bizarre. But I love Dork Knight anyway. He's a fucking goddamn. He's a trophy himself. I'm gonna pee my pants as well. Jay Menace. Well, we're
gonna get to the bottom of this story, Joe. I got.
Yeah, you get to the bottom of the story. I'll be listening. And right now we're watching Moxley and Eddie Kingston. Who's gonna win? And the chat is lit. Hit the like button in the chat. What up, Sports Critic? What up, Coop? What up, Danielson? What up, GST? And Danielson, thank you for the donation, man. If anybody wants to donate, like I said, the link is up there for you. Some people asked me. Should be working, so let me know if it's not, but it should be. We're almost at 100 likes. Make that happen, and we'll continue here with Jay Menace interrogating Pacharo about his sexual endeavors.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Pacharo, the floor is yours. We have no more interruptions. Tell us the story.
So I was at Dunkin' Donuts talking to my co-workers, and I asked them if they want to go out sometime, and my manager had to interrupt me. He's like, go to work. While it wasn't even busy, I'm like, why you got to be a cock blocker?
And what did your manager say in response?
That's what nothing. He just says like, go back to work. While there was like, it wasn't busy at all. It was like the perfect time to ask someone out, and he had to ruin it.
Okay. And I'm assuming that this was a young man you were asking out, or a young lady. Who were you?
Like think 19 or 20. The age was.
wait, I still don't know what the sex of the person was you asked out.
Asked if you want to go out sometime.
But Charles, wait, no, you about to break my brain. What was it, a male or female that you were trying to ask out on a date?
A female.
Okay, I was like, yo, you about to crack my shit.
Why do you think I would say a boy? I wouldn't even bring this story up.
Charles, I don't know what you get into once you get off the stream, bro. You might have some fucking freaky tendencies. I don't know.
Wow, what did I just walk back into? Freaky what? Like, okay.
Now, right now, Dork Knight, I'm getting to the bottom of this Pacharo story, trying to see exactly what happened and why his manager ended up cock blocking.
What should I do to my manager after that?
Well, you watched enough Netflix documentaries. I know one solution.
I would give him a couple Quaaludes. You know. Anyway, never mind.
Hey,
Dork Knight, you want Pacharo to Bill Cosby this man?
Should I get a still turn him in the head with it?
God damn it, man! He just made me. Oh God.
So, Pacharo, you have one option there.
It's kind of what I was going for, but that's.
You got one option there, Pacharo. You could stick it in your manager's pudding pop. That's one.
Pudding pop.
I already hit him with a box. That's
My bad, Pacharo. You if you go say something 3 times and try to get through the sentence, I'm gonna remix your shit. Okay, Dork Knight's over here having the chest conniption. This panel is fucking disintegrating already. I love it. Welcome to Pre-Monetize This, everybody.
Whatever. You know, guys, little known fact, I think I'm the shortest reigning Monetize This champion ever. Joe, is that correct? Pretty sure I am, right?
I'm like 95% sure you are. There may be some contention in the chat. Somebody may have the numbers, like you may be off by a second or two, but I think you're very close.
I'm pretty sure I'm the shortest reigning ever Monetize This champion, which I'll take it. I'll take it. Eric, they're gonna hear you.
Not sure. Dork Knight's diddle cave starting to act up.
No, he's playing the guitar.
Oh, that's what we calling it nowadays.
You're funny.
Nice. Hey,
No,
look, hey, I like how you cover it up, buddy. I like how you cover it.
okay, you know what? I'm gonna take the blur off. Okay, right now I'm putting the World's End on my TV, and then I'm gonna turn this blur off.
Right now, it look like you and your friend about to film some steamy OnlyFans content.
See, this is why I'm turning the blur off. Because no.
Only friends.
Only friends.
This motherfucker right here. No. There we go. All right, you can see him now, right?
That's better. Yeah, that's better.
There you go. Yeah.
Hey, you want to know what I said to my manager too?
Go ahead, Patron. What did you say to your manager?
No, my manager kept doing
Eric,
the what
just so you know, you're on the internet.
Every time I said something, my manager kept doing the what chant, and I responded back, say what if you're a virgin, and he said what.
Dude, so the house show I was at last night, apparently Cameron Grimes is about to be a bad guy because he came out and he was being like a smarmy heel, and everybody in the crowd was going, what? And he's like, if you're a stupid idiot, you're going to say what? And then everybody said, what? He's like, ha, 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 I told you. And then guess who came out and squashed his ass? Anybody?
Were they at NXT?
The Undertaker.
No. This, like, first of all, if you follow me on Twitter, you should know because I posted all this shit. But that's fine. Bobby Lashley came out and squashed the fuck out of him. Yeah, it was crazy. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah.
Hey, Dark Knight, look, no offense to you. I would follow you on Twitter, and maybe it's just like me, but like every time I make a Twitter or an X account, I'll like start off and follow like all the celebrities and then follow like all my local sports teams or all the sports teams I want to follow, catch up with the news. And then immediately it's just, hey, do you want to see my fucking black pussy? And I'm just like, wait, hold on. Like, why does my Twitter just turn into
that's
mad?
weird. No, but you're not the first person so I've been on Twitter for like 15, 16 years. So I've been on Twitter a very long time. And I don't see that stuff. And quite frankly, I'm kind of insulted because I'd like to see a random pussy every now and then. That'd be nice, especially because
you done spoke it. You know these phones be listening to us. Be careful what you wish for, dog.
I'm just saying, man, I've been single for 8 months, it'd be nice to see something.
Oh, damn. What are we gonna name the baby?
Yeah. Hey, play louder. If you're going to do it right. Get louder. I can't hear you.
See, that might be why Arnold Schwarzenegger and Maria broke up right there. Can you imagine him saying that during sex? How annoying that will fucking be.
I can't hear you. You're too quiet. This is California. It's supposed to be fantastic. This stogie is amazing.
Just fucking shoot me. No. Shoot me, dude.
Dude, so I tried calling on Joe's show. You know how sometimes Joe puts up a phone number? I don't know if he's here or he hears this. Sometimes he puts up a phone number so people can call in.
Yeah.
I tried calling, but it went like straight to busy. I guess I took too long. I've done this on other friends' shows. I was going to call in as Arnold. I was going to be like, Joe, how you doing? It's fantastic. I'm out here in California. I'm smoking a stogie. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. Yeah. But he didn't answer. So.
But yeah, don't feel bad about that. That line has been backed up for about a decade now.
Okay.
Legit, like that, because back in the day, that was how we all used to call in. And oh man, like right after the Monday Night Raw reviews or after a pay-per-view, bro, good luck. If you got onto Joe's show in those days calling that number, nah, you were goated. You shout out to everybody who got on Joe's show doing it the old-fashioned way, bro. That shit was, bruh.
Jay, have you seen the Iron Claw yet?
No, I not all of it. Not all of it.
I've seen it twice. It's so good, dude. Like, fuck, man. It's my movie of the... So, I have my list here. I'm probably only going to do top 5. So, normally I do, like, my top 10 movies of the year. But this year was so shitty. I literally only have 8 movies on this list. Normally I have, like, 20, and I have to narrow it down to 10. And I only have 8. And I'm like, fuck, I might as well narrow it down to 5. It's like pathetic. And some of these don't even belong on here, really. It just they're like not the shit. First of all, for example, I have The Flash on this list. The fucking Flash.
God, no, that movie was fucking awful.
That's my point, dude. That's how bad this year was. But my number 1 movie will not change, and it's The Iron Claw. It's a fucking great movie. I highly recommend it.
You know
Zac Efron, I never in a million years would think I'd say this. Dude deserves some kind of nomination for an award of some type. He was so good in that movie. Made me cry like several times.
As much as we all love wrestling, and as hard as it actually is going to be for me to say this sentence, you know that movies were in a terrible spot during the year when a wrestling movie is topping somebody's top 5 list. Like Hollywood,
right? Dude. You're right, dude. I hate to say it, but you're right. When a fucking wrestling movie is my top movie of the year, Hollywood done fucked up.
Didn't this happen in like 2008 also when they had that other writer strike with the wrestler?
With the wrestler, yes, yeah.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
It is, man. So I'm calling it now. In 3 to 5 years, we're getting the fucking Eddie Guerrero movie, and that's gonna be the best movie of the year.
Who would you have play him out of somebody right now?
It's all over the internet. Pedro Pascal.
That's a pretty damn good choice.
Yeah. He'd make a great Eddie Guerrero. Just fucking get him in the gym, shred him up, give him a mullet, which they can do in like they, and give him extensions or whatever,
That is true. The only thing that would kind of scare me about that is Eddie Guerrero is an extremely like revered and beloved figure in professional wrestling. So, and I feel like Hollywood would over dramatize and really try to play into like the darker side.
If they hire Chavo, so Chavo did The Glow. He did this Von Erich movie, The Iron Claw. If they hire Chavo, they won't fuck it up. You know what I mean? He'll make sure they do it right.
Ooh, another excellent question. Who plays Chris Benoit?
Choice of Ric Flair in that movie.
Ric Flair was terrible. I don't even want to talk about Ric Flair was terrible in the movie. Anyway, what'd you say? Who plays who?
Who plays Chris Benoit in the Eddie Guerrero movie?
Oh, some chipmunk looking motherfucker. I don't know.
Spin who?
You know what's crazy? I don't know if you guys watch Undertaker's got his own podcast now, 6 Feet Under or something like that. And he did his Mount Rushmore of small wrestlers. And you know who wasn't on it, but who was? This blew my mind.
Talk to me.
So Rey Mysterio was not on it, which blew my mind.
Yeah, because Rey Mysterio broke Undertaker's fucking face.
But Undertaker, believe it or not, you can look it up on YouTube. Just came out like a week ago. Fucking Chris Benoit was like his number 3 guy. I was like, damn, I thought they weren't even allowed to say his name anymore.
Well, I mean, to be fair though, like I guess it depends on the style that you're asking
Rojas
for.
is here. It's been fun, guys. I'll see you later.
Aw.
Yeah, he's got to go polish off some of his fuck trophies. Tuck his kids in.
No.
Hey, don't we tell Luke Rojas what happened to me at work?
Sure, let's rehash this terrible fucking story again. Why not?
Oh my god.
Yeah, story. I got ruined at work.
Are you watching this match? This is so fucking lame.
I just want to see what the devil. I just want to see what the devil is at the end.
Dude, I bet you, gentlemen's bet, we can do it through a super chat or PayPal. $5. We don't get a resolution to the devil on this show tonight. I bet you $5 we don't. Tony Khan is such a fucking. I'm telling you, I've figured that dude out. It's not happening tonight.
You know what? I've made it up in my mind.
Who wants to bet me? Who wants to bet me? $5. We don't get a resolution.
I won't take you up on that bet, but I am starting to GoFundMe because I'm getting Pacharo a fucking fentanyl birthday cake. Pacharo can
and tell it as long as.
Oh my God.
Hey, Rojas, you going in and out?
Oh my God,
That's what she
Daddy's here.
said.
What's up, Rojas?
No,
How you
that's
doing, man?
this is the best thing that's ever happened. Don't tell him.
Wait, did you say that he's going in and out? Like you think he's having sex?
Yeah. No, it's good.
Wait,
It's
is that
fine.
like I'm going in and out like in my tunnel or something?
That's what it sounds like a little bit, at least to me. Maybe it's just my style.
I love that I only hear every other word that piece of shit has to say. So don't let him know. Just like let it keep going.
All I can hear is a fucking guitar. That's all I'm hearing. Is Jesse on the call? Hey, Jesse, what's up? Jesse, go to bed, Jesse.
Holy shit.
It's my buddy Eric playing the. So you guys don't appreciate the guitar.
Okay. I didn't know where it was coming from because I don't have my video on. I'm just hearing it. I'm like, am I hearing guitar? Like, what's going on?
Pointing right at him. This guy.
Hey, Dark Knight, I'll tell you what. If you want Luke Rojas to rip your fucking head off, keep letting your friend play the guitar.
Oh, hey man, play it louder.
Hey, how about? Did you see Lana? She was wearing a trash bag tonight and it was hot.
Fuck Rojas.
Dude.
No, you can't hear them. It's okay. It's fine.
Lana is wearing a trash bag tonight and it was hot. Like, let me tell you. Like, it was like.
Well, she is garbage, so that makes sense.
No. No, I'm just happy she got that infection out of there. That was terrifying, bro. I thought we were gonna lose Lana.
Hey,
Imagine that.
Wow, what a huge loss to the wrestling community. Wow.
Well,
Hey,
you know.
What was your story you wanted?
Like Bruce.
I'm pretty sure my buddy here would be a bigger loss to the wrestling community than Lana. So, and you don't even know his name.
Why don't you tell us his name and social security number and where he works like you do everybody else?
Oh, no, this is Elgato Fantasmo. Say hi. He's just got his mask off. Anyway.
Buenos noches.
Yeah.
Buenos nachos.
Well, he's from you're Puerto Rican, right? Yeah, he's Puerto Rican. He does it's different.
So it's all the same. No, no.
Wow, racist much? Okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Joe,
it's like all the white people.
My mic better? Joe, is my mic better?
Oh yeah. What's up, Luke Rojas? And the Slap Fest is going on right now.
Fuck. Slapfest, that's fun. Is that in the wrestling right now, or is that like an actual?
Eddie Kingston.
Fucking Mox and Eddie Kingston are just smacking each other like a couple.
Oh, there it is.
Bitches.
Eddie Kingston won.
Nope. Oh, nope. Oh, ooh.
He's
ooh,
out.
backhand.
He's out. He's out.
One,
He's out.
2, 3.
Oh!
Holy shit. I called it, motherfuckers. I told you Eddie Kingston was going to win.
Wow.
Didn't I? I fucking called that shit.
Eddie slapped him to death, someone said in the chat.
None of you fucking bastards would take me up on my bet. I could have used the $5,
Wow.
but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
He more like he slapped him to heaven or something.
I'm telling no, dude. I have a theory that they're mad at all the former WWE people. They're making all the former WWE people lose. I don't know if you've noticed this. I've been saying this for a couple weeks now. I'm telling you, Dork. Think about it. Every WWE person is losing.
No, Mox beat this should have been Swerve versus Eddie. And
Yeah,
I
but
wouldn't have cared
they were
who won.
gonna
It
have
should have been
Swerve beat Keith
versus Eddie.
because Keith is more of WWE than Swerve ever was. So they were gonna have him beat Keith. By the way, why is Keith out tonight? Was there a buffet?
Has that match happened yet? I haven't been.
No,
watching.
Keith Lee couldn't wrestle tonight. So Swerve wrestled somebody, Dustin Rhodes instead.
What the fuck? Swerve couldn't wrestle? Why?
No, Swerve could wrestle. Keith couldn't wrestle.
Why couldn't he wrestle?
I don't know.
Yo,
so I'm saying it's got to been a buffet somewhere we don't know about.
What's some more?
Fat fuck. Oh, man, like I don't get it. I just don't get. Like I love. I just want to throw this out there. I fucking love Kevin Owens. In fact, he beat Solo Sikoa. He beat Solo Sikoa last night at the house show I was at in a last man standing match, and it was fucking amazing. However, bro, you can't do a little cardio. I mean, like, what's up with that beer gut? You can't really. You can't,
Oh my God, D. Welsh said food poisoning. That can't be real. Are you serious?
I just had that a month ago.
I mean,
Joe, what do you think's a more embarrassing loss though for Swerve Strickland, to lose to John Moxley and Jay, or to lose to Eddie Kingston?
No, first of all, Eddie, like this makes sense because John Moxley's like, you know, Eddie Kingston's my boy. Let me do the honors. Let me do this for him. I get it. However, what would have been better for business would have been Swerve versus Kingston, in my opinion. You know,
Moxley. I think Moxley's awesome. I think he's a great wrestler. It's just unfortunate that he has to win these and matches.
Are you kidding me? Like, no, he's not. He's a fucking plumber. He fucking has to bleed every match. He has no. I fucking hate Moxley. He's one of the most overrated wrestlers ever. Like.
See, the thing. See, I really.
See Eddie, they're probably gonna shake hands or do some faggoty shit like that. I want to see Eddie Kingston kick him in the fucking balls, but it's not gonna happen. They're about to fucking hug. Watch it. I bet you they're about to hug.
I think Moxley is a great wrestler. I mean, he's just, if you've looked at his body of work, he's had a plethora of amazing matches. So to pretend that he's a garbage wrestler, you know, it's stupid. I think a lot of you. Okay, I wasn't making a point or anything.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? These faggots just hugged. I'm sorry. I don't mean to speak like Luke Rojas, but I'm a little heated right now. I'm a little heated.
You mean like interrupting him?
They're just showing their friendship things.
Oh no.
So Pacharo, can you please tell me the story? I wanted to hear. I didn't get to hear you because there's been a lot of people talking on the Discord.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Pacharo. Yes. Tell Rojas your story. We're live. Tell Rojas your story. AEW Worlds End has not been very good tonight, but I will say, what do you guys think really quickly before Pacharo tells the story? Edge and Christian, and then is it this match next? I mean, there hasn't been good stuff really that much.
They're already doing Edge and Christian. You think they
no,
would
that already
wait
happened.
until,
that already happened.
Two changes.
Oh my God, Luke, you don't understand. They lit the table on fire, and when Edge threw Nick Wayne, powerbombed him through the table, he didn't go through the table. He went over the table, and his back slightly tapped the table, and that caused the table to flip over on fire, and nothing really happened. Like Botch Club on Instagram he's probably already got that up.
Is there at left tackle, and he's the one who ends up making the catch.
What the fuck am I hearing? Pacharo, I'm going to mute you in a minute. Pacharo, go ahead. Tell your story, Pacharo. Tell your story, Pacharo, you idiot.
All right, you've been talking. You won't let me talk.
All right, go ahead. Now it's your turn. Go ahead. It's your turn to talk.
So I was at work 2 days ago, and I was talking to a girl, and I asked her if I wanted to go out with her, and my manager came out of nowhere and just said, "Stop talking, go to work."
Oh,
well, it wasn't even busy at all. Like you just cock blocked me.
Wow.
I was pissed.
You should have yelled at him. You should have said, "I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to a woman."
That was your boss or an employee?
My boss.
Not an. Oh, okay. Wow.
A guy boss.
You should have told him, "I'm retarded."
And you should have said, "I'm going to report you to the anti-retard whatever association."
And try him with a steel chair.
Do whatever you want. I'm not going to tell you what to do.
Try to do it in the head or the back.
I don't know, man. Listen, you do what you want. Don't blame it on me.
Pacharo, did the doctor slap your in the ass with a steel chair when you were born, or in the head? What the fuck?
No, they didn't hit me with a chair.
Well, I don't want to kill him, so.
Is this match already coming up? Are we on the main event?
Yeah, we are.
Oh my God, bro! This thing flew by and has not been. This has not been very great.
Well, maybe they'll have a devil reveal to make it better.
Samoa Joe should win.
Man, this pay-per-view has been lackluster.
So so how's everybody on the call tonight? You know,
I'm good. I had to start off by apologizing for my absence the past couple of weeks and last week being drunk, not even know. Like, I was asking you to help me get on the show. I got on and didn't know that I wasn't muted. It was just talking over everybody. So shit was just.
It's fine. No, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that was it. And why did you say sorry like you Canadian?
Well, I do say sorry sometimes.
Yo,
it's so weird. I
this
say
guy.
Sorry, when I say coffee, I'll go, "Oh, can I get a cup of coffee?" Like, I'll literally say it like that. So I have like a mixture of accents, like Canadian, New Yorker, fucking Southern sometimes. Very strange. But I'm glad we spent 25 fucking minutes talking about it, you know? Anyway, what was I going to bring up? I don't know. Hey, you think Sasha Banks is going to show up to Royal Rumble? Most likely. Big surprise
Guys,
there.
These people on fucking Twitter are retards. So Tony Khan tweeted out something normal, you know what I mean, like whatever, and all the retards going after Chris Jericho. Jobber Nation TV, he wrote, "Are you going to acknowledge the Jericho allegations or continue to cover it up?" So I wrote below that, I said, allegations that a grown man was turned down by a woman? Who cares? Like, I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, happens to me and Luke all the time.
This guy below me wrote, "Oof, putting this take on record is a choice you made." Yeah, oof, you look like a fucking loser fucking... How about that?
Yeah, I don't really understand what even happened with Chris Jericho, but they've been trying to cancel him forever. So
That's what I'm saying, bro. We don't have any allegation. All we have is an allegation that
There's no proof.
The allegation is that he brought a girl to his room and then she said no, thanks, and then left the company. That's the allegation. That's all we got to go on. Egghead fuck. If that even is your picture.
Making a pass isn't sexual assault.
Oh God, this guy's Twitter feed's just full of stupid fucks.
Like they
renamed it Tard instead of X.
And people wonder why I don't feel like, hey, why don't you just go talk to a girl? Why? So I can get accused 10 years later of assaulting her?
Yeah.
Because she's 40.
Why do people wait years to bring this up?
It's fucking annoying now. It's like you take out chloroform and you put them in the fucking back of somebody's van, and all of a sudden, oh, that's a kidnapping. Like, fuck off, dude.
Right. I'm saying, I'm not saying, listen, Jericho could be some crazy person who's a sicko, weirdo, fuck, whatever. But like the bottom line is the facts that we have, if they're even facts, they're still allegations. But if the allegations are true, the allegations we have are that he invited her back to his room and she thought it was a party and it was just him. And then she was like, and then like wanted to leave the company. Now, did something else happen? I don't know, but I don't have those facts and those aren't out there in the allegations. So all I have to go on is that. So I'm commenting on that. Oh, a guy invited you to the room. Okay, then you thought that was gross and you left the company? Okay, I don't understand the problem there. Now, if it comes out later that he finger banged her with a stick and then roofied her, okay, fine, I'll change my tune. But that's what we're going on right now.
But we also don't know that it's true. It's like literally we have no evidence that it happened, and it could be complete bullshit.
Here's the thing: she hearted the thing, though. The thing that somebody wrote about it, she hearted that thing. So that tells you that she's into that somehow.
That doesn't mean anything, though. That just means that she could be making up bullshit. So for all I know, this whole story's fabricated. But because you think that I don't know about this, guys. Wow, you really thought about putting that on record to everybody? It's just ridiculous.
He could have turned her down.
Well, the guy looks like an idiot.
I could sit on Twitter all day and argue with the same retards that always piss me off and then get more angry about it. But luckily I don't do that and have no clue about any of this dumb canceling shit that's going on. Because it has really no effect on my life besides, if someone's not going to be able to come to Wawa anymore. Because that's all I do is I'm a Wawa guy.
Wow, wow, wow. So, not that this has anything to do with the actual allegations themselves, but isn't Chris Jericho married? Like, am I like?
No, yeah, no. That's the thing is he's probably been, look. That's the biggest problem is that, hey, his wife probably doesn't like that. Or if his wife knows about this, what he does, and she just goes, it's whatever. She does stuff, and it's an open relationship thing. I don't know. But I'm sure she's not happy it coming out because then she's embarrassed. Here comes MJF.
This might be the first middle-aged white man that actually has sold records that saying that he's a rock star is not going to work for him.
The most magical place in the world, King of Long Island. The most magical place.
Do we want him to lose just so he can go to WWE?
Wow, if he did lose, that would be a pretty big sign of it.
Who's he facing again? Samoa Joe?
Samoa Joe and Hart?
Yeah, Samoa Joe, baby.
Samoa.
And listen, Samoa Joe and CM Punk had one of the biggest matches in AEW a little while ago, and then they lost CM Punk. It's kind of crazy to think about that.
I can't remember one thing happened in it, and I
What?
watched it.
That's one of the best matches. I mean, that's one of the better matches of the year. It wasn't like, and a lot of it was because of the crowd, if you remember. But that either way, it was. I wouldn't. It's not Hogan and Rock, but it was the AEW Hogan and Rock, if that makes any sense.
Well, that's gay.
Okay.
You know what I've started doing, and I feel like it's very accurate, especially when I don't watch
Jerking
shows. I will base how good a show is on how fast Mustafa comes into the Discord.
Okay, so because he's taking a while, so
That's what's making me think that this show is ass water, bro. Because like if someone was going down, he would be in here already.
he did Facebook me. He said we have a lot to talk about on Monetize This, and I said, well, it's not really monetized. It's not really Monetize This tonight, but I'm just putting it should be Monetize This. Guys in the chat, please hit that like button. We love you, and express yourself in the chat and let us know what you think about this show. And please think about super chatting to the channel or becoming a member, and we'll give you love tonight. Plus, you can donate a better way using the link pinned to the top of the chat. Remember, there's a brand new $22 donation. Give it a try. Anybody who has 22, try it out. And I'll shut up now.
The donation is that the donation I brought up on Twitter?
Yes, the one that you claim you started over everybody. Yes.
Anyway, Andreves wants to call in to get his sister.
Oh boy.
Oh great. Yeah, and Draves wants to call in to put his sister on again. And when she comes on, the first thing she says is retarded.
Don't say that word, Joe.
Anybody? Oh, Tommy, welcome everybody. Hey, happy New You, Tommy. Everybody. Now, who thinks Adam Cole is obviously going to hit?
Up, Joe.
Well, Tommy, it's good to have you here, though. I mean, on New Year's, it's a tradition here on this show. Over the years, we've had you throwing up, Tommy, and we love you on New Year's. Happy New You,
Oh, yeah, New Year, new me. I'll put on a couple more.
Out here.
Wait,
Who the
Tommy,
fuck are you?
Tommy.
Who's this gentleman here? Is this Mr. Fortnite?
No, this is some other guy. He's called the Dork Knight. Yeah.
I thought it was Fortnite, Joe.
He's one of those guys, that's replaced you over the years, Tommy. But it is good to hear your voice. I mean, you're legendary on the show. Do you remember the first year you puked?
Right, Joe. Why do you have to bring that up?
What wasn't it the 2018 when you did that?
Well, yeah, because I was just fucked up, Joe. I was drinking so much.
You were, man. Listen, this guy's parents, for the people that don't know, man, his parents called him right as he was getting drunk. And watch, Dork, you have not heard this, but it's amazing. And he throws up.
Happy New Year.
He realizes it's New Year.
He's gonna puke.
And we're gonna show him. That is what's gonna happen. And we're gonna party tomorrow night. New Year's, monetize this. Here he goes. Here. Oh, watch. This is nasty. This is nasty. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Oh God, you hear that? Samoa Joe. God, Tommy.
He's gonna puke.
Here comes. Oh, he's got a box. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I just puked right now, Joe. I'm
Jesus
fucked up, Joe.
Christ, Tommy.
God damn it, close the door. You're gonna let
Oh
the
my God,
fucking
man. He looks
dog
like he's going
out.
to pass out.
Yeah, close the door. You're gonna let the whore out.
You're gonna let the whore out, and then remember this, Tommy. Your parents called you as you were throwing up on New Year's. It was crazy.
Well, I gotta wish them Happy New Year, of course, Joe.
I know you did. Well, they had to.
Yeah,
But
well,
it was.
what you meant to do is
Get
irrelevant.
that dick out of your
the
mouth.
fact that you let both of my cats out is what's relevant.
Why do you keep stuttering?
Oh, I thought it was muted. Oh shit! I'm sorry. Hold up.
You sound like Joe Biden.
Well, Dork Knight is yelling at his gay. Dork Knight has his gay lover over, and he let his cats out, and that's what's happening here. So we're trying to. He's dealing with that right now, but
Well, Tommy,
Wow.
It
Wow. Really, Joe? Gay lover? Okay.
What?
All right, bro.
I
It's
said
okay.
four-leaf clover. Watch this.
Yeah.
Watch this. He's on the phone. He's on the phone with his mom, Dork. Watch this. He goes, "Happy New Year" to Mom, and then he throws up. And Tommy's on the
go
call.
ahead, Luke.
Happy New Year to you, old man.
Oh, not anymore. Happy New Year, Dad. I'm throwing up. Watch this. At least he's all right now.
Thank you.
So hey,
Jeez, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. He's feeling it. Watch this. Watch this door. Yeah, I'm all right. Watch this door.
All over the face, neck, and chest.
Oh my god, bro. That is nasty. MJF is beating down Samoa Joe.
Yes. I don't want to do that ever again, Joe.
Well, you did it the next year again.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, but it's a new year, new me.
Well,
don't make Novanix. What are you, a fucking?
It's a new year. His name is Tommy.
Pharmaceutical company?
That's Tommy.
Oh, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's
Fortnite?
Tommy. That's the guy in the video. He just threw up, dork.
Well, it makes sense. If I look like him, I'd throw up fucking too every time I look in the mirror. Jesus Christ.
Ooh, well.
Well, fuck you, asshole.
Yeah, did you? And his parents were on the phone and everything. That was one of the last celebrations you got to have with your parents, Tommy.
Hey, who won? I see you showing clips because I didn't watch this. The Andrade Miro. Who won?
Okay, that was one of the best. That's probably one of the best things of the night. Miro won because Lana turned on Andrade at the very end.
Of course she did.
Right.
Fucking cunt. Jesus.
I always go with the husband.
Yeah.
Are
it
you
makes
telling
more
me
sense.
that Lana sided with her husband? I mean, that's ridiculous.
Well, no, what would have been ridiculous is for weeks they're like, "Oh, I'm with Andrade over you." It's like, what? What are they doing? I don't get it.
The whole thing was stupid.
But you know what?
And what's Andrade doing with her anyway? Married to Charlotte.
Right, but the fans popped for it though. They liked it because people just wanted her to be with Miro. So that like I kind of get it. They were trying to give the fans like this. I'm not with Miro. You want me to be, but I am, and everybody's oh my god.
Tony Khan.
You know what I think people would
epitome of spending daddy's money. That's what he is. Like
you know what I think people would rather have than Lana get back with Rusev is if Rusev and Lana, right, got in a car and then got in a horrific accident. I think people would prefer because it'd be as entertaining.
Guys, serious question because I'm watching this thanks to Joe. Who wins this match? Because MJF is like he's like fucked. I mean, like medically, like I feel like he's gonna lose. So just you know what I mean, like
right, because something's wrong. Something's wrong with him, or
well, he needs some time off to heal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
well,
what do you guys think?
I mean, is anybody else not 100% that Adam Cole is going to hit him with a crutch at the end and be the devil or be working for the devil? One of the two.
I'm telling you, I already told you, man. You want to take the bet? $5. Devil's not getting resolved tonight.
Really?
I don't think. No, Tony Khan is no. Fuck that dude.
You don't think that?
No.
What if there's nothing going on tonight? What if he hits him with the crutch, and now Adam Cole's turned on MJF, and then out comes the devil and everybody, and the devil pulls off the hat, and it's Britt Baker.
I'd be down, but I don't think Tony Khan's that smart.
No, because
Jack Perry.
You don't think it's
guys?
Dude,
Britt
if
Baker?
it's Jack Perry, I will never fucking watch AEW again. And just to prove it, because you weren't here earlier, I forgot this pay-per-view was on. I just started watching it thanks to Joe like 20, 30, 40 minutes
You're
ago.
welcome.
You know what I mean?
Some people think Dolph Ziggler's the devil, believe it or not.
Yeah, I do.
Wow.
Dolph Ziggler? That'd be cool. What about, hey,
his brother.
Matt Riddle's a free agent now. What about him?
You know what I feel like all those suggestions, though? All those suggestions, what if it's Dolph Ziggler? What if it's Matt Riddle? Literally, it would be like,
suck.
Oh, yeah, that's good. No, for like a minute, it would be like, oh, wow, that's kind of cool. And then you'd move on. Then, like, oh, yeah.
Better than Jack Perry. Any one of them.
I mean,
at least Jack Perry. At least Jack Perry would. Jack Perry, like, oh, shit, they're actually doing something with. They're finally doing something.
No, does he actually? I didn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think. There's no
Joe,
way.
what if it's Ryback, Joe?
I'm the fucking devil.
Who the fuck is this Ryback guy you guys keep talking about? I don't get it. Like,
rape back. I'll rape you.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, Tommy, this is Booker T, mother.
Or, or as your grandfather would call me.
Tell me he did not just say that.
Well, listen, Tommy's grandfather has said bad words.
Joe, is
That's
he
all.
all right?
Who's that?
Hey, yo, Tommy, I was going to ask you something, right? You's racist, right? You're going to come out and say that
fuck
you're a
you. The
racist.
only racist person is your mother.
Oh, Tommy. Tommy NC.
I have black friends.
Five-time WCW champion. Booker T.
Yeah, that's my catchphrase, you fucking retard.
Joe, did you see how the game ended, the NFL game?
No.
Detroit went for 2 to win and lost.
Is it at 1, 2, 3? He kicked out. Seriously, who do you guys think's gonna win? We don't have to put money on it, you know.
So, guys, I have a question. Who do you guys think's gonna win?
Wow, thank you. Yeah, answer his
Excellent question, Luke. You know what? I hadn't really even thought about it
fighting?
until you asked just now.
Dork Knight interrupts Pico.
I'm gonna actually go
Luke
with the
interrupts
fan.
Dork. That was great.
It's okay.
That was so bizarre. It's almost like other people. It's like you guys aren't wearing headphones or like you don't hear. It's very strange.
Doesn't matter.
It's almost like trying to ignore a certain person who just always opens his mouth at the wrong time. Maybe that's what's happening.
I
But
love
anyway,
you too, Rojas. Yeah. Nothing but love. 2.
Anyway, Jay, what were you saying?
Foot on the rope.
I'm going to break something. I'm going to fucking break something. I swear to God, bro, I'm not doing this shit.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll mute myself.
Oh. What are you guys doing? Is this like some kind of a protest? Let's go back to the beginning. Let's start back at the beginning where everybody started. Let's go back to Pico. What did you say, Pico? Somebody won a game when none of us care about.
I said Detroit went for 2 to win the game and they didn't get it. So Dallas beat them.
Okay. Is this an important game?
Yes. Well, they're both in the playoffs. And
I honestly had no idea there was a football game on tonight. Tonight's Saturday night. What the fuck?
I really don't watch football.
Oh my God! The muscle buster in the corner of the apron.
I'm surprised they let him do that after he almost killed Tyson Kidd.
I know. Now he does it on the corner of the apron to the biggest star in the company. I love it.
God, did you fucking see that? I'm sorry.
yeah.
I had to
That was
unmute
good.
myself for that. Oh my God.
That was good. I can see MJF's balls. Did
Well,
anybody, you see
They
that,
probably
Dork?
have zit from acne.
Yeah, there might be some drug use going on.
What do you guys think of MJ?
What? You phased out.
What do you think of his title reign so far? MJF's title reign.
It's been
1, 2, what the fuck?
I think he's
it's been
a top
pretty good.
heel.
Yeah, he's been pretty good. I think he's better as a heel, but it's been all right. It's not been the worst. It's better than Moxley's run with it.
Who the fuck kicks out of a muscle buster on the apron? That's like now I don't know who's gonna win. I thought for sure
A Jew.
Samoa Joe was gonna win.
A Jew kicks out.
Did he say bust a nut?
Have you guys noticed that every time MJF talks now, he brings up the Jewish stuff? Anybody noticed this? Everywhere.
Anybody noticed that every time MJF talks now?
He's a mensch. He's a salt of the earth. Come on.
Everybody noticed that when MJF talks now, he becomes kind of a douche, and not like oh that's his character. He just really does seem like a real life douchebag. But not in a he's a take no shit type of guy, but like
woke,
smells his own farts, thinks that what he's doing is like some sort of high art.
You got to be that way though. You got to be that way.
Was that Rojas talking? Because I could have swore he was talking about Rojas, whoever that was.
That was Rojas talking, Dork.
Oh, well then he was talking about himself.
Are you sure you're not 85 years old?
Let's make it 95.
85 is the number his daughter linebacker wears.
Dork, oh my God, look at CJ Perry. Look at her. Dork, would you kill someone for her?
Fucking match you sent me, bro. It's the fucking title match. Does he have some kind of like Jewish fucking thing under his shoulder pad? Like it's got frills on
I have
it.
problem with those people.
Oh, Tommy. No,
They
Tommy.
kicked me out of a dinner a few years ago, Joe.
Tommy,
Do you
come
remember?
on, man.
I'm Jewish.
Look, hey, look. Just because the kikes killed Christ doesn't mean you have to hate on him. What? I'm just saying,
No, it's
you know.
because I don't
Oh my
hate them. I just
God.
have a problem because they kicked me out of a dinner a few years ago.
Because you ate all the food.
Fuck you.
Good one,
Take
Pajaro.
care.
Good one.
Here comes the
Pajaro,
kangaroo
you don't
kick.
get enough credit for your wittiness because you're pretty witty when you want to be. Like you're very cerebral.
And he's
with
a
your humor.
troll dickhead. That's what he is.
The Pistons
You
won
don't even know-
too.
You don't even know me though.
Hey, how come MJF like the Ukraine flag?
Every time he goes for the kangaroo kick, he fails. Every time.
Right. This show has
Kangaroo,
been
what is
kind of
he-
weird, man. This has been This has been like a more of like a 2-hour special show than a pay-per-view feeling, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I've only
It's
seen the
probably
last
what
like,
it should have
30,
been.
40 minutes of it, but
So what's
Maybe
the
the
difference
last-
between the international title and the continental title now? The fuck?
the Continental is the Triple Crown of America, I guess.
No,
right?
but I mean international, continental. What?
Yeah,
What-
yeah, right.
Tomato.
I guess
yeah,
they legally couldn't use Intercontinental, so
Yeah,
they
I'm just
just
saying,
made
like,
two
there's too many belts.
different. Yeah,
Sweet,
no, I agree.
There's another belt. I thought the international title was. Oh my god.
No, the international
Continental
they
title.
just, the Continental Classic is an actual title now, so it's a new so yeah, it's a new title.
So the tournament is the title. To win the tournament, like
No,
kind of like
the
great-
three belts are now one.
They gave Eddie Kingston a belt, so it's a title. You know, like he's got an.
Do you think Eddie Kingston is the next wrestler to end up dead?
Nah.
Would you hope
Nah.
that happens because he smells?
Nah. No, we us fat guys got to stick together. No.
Yeah, except for
He
Kevin
does
Owens.
have a point.
Yeah. He watches the Dusty Rhodes workout video.
Oh my god. I did
Lana.
not need that close up on MJF's ass, but that's cool. Whatever.
You know what? I couldn't tell at first. I couldn't fucking tell.
Oh my god.
Hey, Jay Menace, you are awesome. Just so you know, except for that big fight that we got into earlier this year, I feel bad about that. But you have been awesome on this show this year. So
Wow, look at this fucking suck
Thank you,
up
sir. I
trying to
appreciate that.
suck up to Jay. Nah, he doesn't mean it. It's insincere. You can't tell. It's just
Hey,
totally
look, I don't give a damn. He said it. They heard it. Woo!
Samoa Ho.
KANE
I would- Hey Joe, why don't you do commentary for this match? You know, like I don't.
Oh my God! Samoa Joe has reversed it. We got the champion in trouble now.
I did it earlier
Is he
for a
going-
little
You know
while.
what?
Did it for the
going
edge
to
Yo,
guard.
I figured it out. Joe. Jordan Knight is actually live on another channel, and he's brought us in on like some other shit. So he's hosting his own show. That's what's going on. No, there's no way, bro.
Very funny because
So you do the same thing too.
I wish
I've
I was
asked
that
Joe.
smart.
I've asked Joe like 3 or 4 questions, and the other guy answers.
Who's
Who
the other
knows
guy?
that?
The Hulk? What?
That happens a lot with a lot of people though. Like people ask me a question, and then I'll be about to answer it. Like I'll be like, "All right, well let me," and then someone else starts answering it. And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
You are tuning in to the Joe Knight Show.
Joe.
Oh my God!
People
he
from
got
Long
to it,
Island
bro.
are scumbags.
He broke it. He broke it. Samoa
Joe, when are we
doesn't
going to
know
do
what to
another
do.
episode of Honestly?
Okay, there are 4.
You want to do
separate
an episode of
conversations
Honestly,
going on.
Tommy? We should do one.
Yeah, it's been like a while, like a few years. Can't remember.
Tommy NPC here with us, guys.
NPC.
Hey, also, was when Tommy like did the like huge fucking fart and was like, "I'm cleaning out my system." Wasn't that a New Year's one too?
I thought he was at the gym on Instagram.
Oh, damn, I thought that was a New Year's one. The shout out to the girdles.
That fart like echoed across the universe.
I ate a lot. Sorry.
Oh,
Tommy,
here we
why
go,
do you have
guys.
to blame Joe for
Something's going down tonight. Here we go. Referee down. Referee down.
Oh, he would have got up 5 seconds ago.
Oh,
Yo,
shit.
MJ.
Oh, it's
He's
that
coming
stupid
all-
referee, too. Bryce Cocksucker, too, that we hate. Oh, I hate him.
Aubrey never gets knocked out.
MJF kind of reminds me of that little rat creature that hangs around Java. You know what I'm saying? Like his little puppet friend.
Uh-oh. What's going on here? What's Joe about to do? Oh, get hit in the dick. All
Hopefully
right.
be able to finish the sentence on his own fucking show.
I meant Samoa Joe, but sorry.
Oh, sorry.
There he goes. He like F5'd him. No, you know what I was gonna
F5.
say is what I think is Aubrey Edwards and Jericho are double teaming bitches.
Oh, that was an F5, right? That looked
Because
like
I ain't getting what I want,
man.
Sorry.
There he goes again. See, I said something and just nope, bulldoze right over it. That's what Dork does. That's what Dork does. That's what he does.
God damn it! I said I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't do it on purpose. I'm gonna mute myself now.
I'm just kidding. No, he's right. We should be focused on this match. He's kind of right. It's true.
I'll be back, Joe. I'm gonna eat some chips. I'm hungry.
All right, Tommy, go eat some chips, man,
Eat them as
Oh, fuck
loudly
you.
Oh,
up on the mic.
I'm just kidding, Tommy.
Joe, come on, do some commentary, man. Do it live. Come on, come on.
We need some.
I love your commentary. I love your fucking commentary. I hit up Joe. You guys want to hear something funny? I hit up Joe. There was a CM Punk video making the rounds from MSG. I sent it to Joe. I was like, dude, you got to do the commentary. He's like, that's so funny. I actually just uploaded it. It'll be live in like a couple minutes.
Yeah, it was
and
like
he did.
he was on the same
Yeah.
wavelength, you know.
Yeah, it was fucking. It was.
Oh, wait a
hilarious.
second. Adam Cole just handed MJF the ring, but Samoa Joe slaps on a sleeper. And MJF pushes off the middle rope. He's going to cover Bryce Ray.
Oh,
Round two,
no. Oh, no.
And
But the
MJF,
referee-
he's got it cinched in.
Are we doing the Bret Hart? Oh, 1, 2. Okay.
Oh,
Almost.
you're way behind.
Oh,
So you're behind, Dork. You're
I
behind.
am behind. He's in the coquina club. Yeah, I am behind. Well,
Yeah.
I'm watching the link you sent me. Shit.
He's got it locked in now. Yeah, we're behind. So how am I ahead of you? I sent you the same link. Crazy.
Oh, man.
Stream for like a second or two, and you'll be right where we are.
And MJF might be out. That's two. And
Oh, do the whole thing. Yeah, there we go. 1.
oh, he's out. He's out. MJF is out in the center of the ring.
2.
What the
And
fuck?
3. That's it.
What the
Match over.
hell?
That was
Wow.
What?
That's it. Samoa Joe won.
Did he
they-
did he cheat?
He won clean too.
No, that was a win. That was a 1, 2, 3 old school 80s.
Wow,
1, 2.
he won clean, Samoa
Yeah.
Joe.
His hand
I
didn't touch the
told you
ground,
Samoa Joe was gonna win. MJF beat up. He needs some time off. Yeah.
That means MJF
Oh my god, bro. What the hell?
I mean, let's not pretend anything. That match was kind of hot.
I
dookie
told
garbage.
you, no devil resolution. Adam Cole didn't turn. I told you guys, all you guys in your little conspiracy theories, you know.
I still think something's gonna happen. No, dude, if nothing happens, this pay-per-view is awful.
Well, I
It
mean,
already
it is
is.
awful. I totally forgot it was even happening. Thank
Oh
you.
my god. But
Something
dude,
does happen,
this is
shit
bad
was
no
still
matter
off.
what.
Yeah,
I-
like you can't even.
This is crazy.
What a
No, this-
horrible title
this-
reign.
This is AEW saying, "Hey WWE, you fucked up by not making Samoa Joe a WWE champ." Is really what this is.
This is crazy.
He was TNA champ.
No, he
So
was
wait a sec-
TNA, he was ROH, and now he's AEW, but he never held the WWE title. And he should have. He should have beat AJ Styles in their feud, in my opinion. But
You're right. You're so right about that. That is the only reason why AEW just put the belt off, took the belt off their top star to put it on Samoa Joe. Is all to spite WWE. Really smart
There's
decision.
something going on right now. They're talking.
I don't think it's smart, but that's how Tony Khan thinks. You know.
That's the only reason why they did it. They said, you know what, we've got a title reign with MJF, people like him, but let's take it off to put it on Samoa Joe to prove WWE that he should be a world champion.
All right,
so
so
that when
I
he
know-
goes back to WWE, he can become a world champion.
Nah, he's never going back to WWE. but I'm a little bit behind. Is Adam Cole going to smack him or no?
I thought he was going to hit him with the crutch or something. Or maybe even that MJF would take out Adam Cole and then he'd be like, oh, I'm the devil. Oh, here we go. The devil guys are surrounding the thing. Here we go. If you want to mute it.
Damn it. See, you're ahead of me. I don't see him yet.
Oh, yeah. If you.
Oh, no, there they are. There they are.
Oh, my God, bro.
Shit.
Here we go. This is weird. All right, they took the crutch from Adam Cole.
Okay.
But they're not beating him up.
Damn it. Oh, you're going to spoil
You
this
should
for
mute
me.
it. You should take your headphones off and watch it naturally, and then come back. That's what you should do. You should come back. Dork night.
Wow, they're holding Adam. For sure, Adam Cole was going to hit MJF with the crutch behind him, but he didn't.
But they haven't hit Adam Cole yet, so we don't know who's whatever because they haven't hit anybody yet. So somebody's going to do something here like that. If
oh my God, it's Sasha Banks.
Oh, the lights just went out. Oh boy. By the way, you would think the story of this would be told on.
Oh my God! No, dude, seriously. Oh,
this is crazy. Ah! Oh, it's gonna be. I'm telling you, it's gonna be here. Here we go.
What the fuck? Wait a minute.
Adam Cole's the guy.
There it is. It's everybody you thought it was.
Really? Adam Cole's the bad guy? I'm not a fan.
It wasn't Britt, though. It wasn't Britt.
Oh, I'm not a fan. Is that Wardlow? Is that Wardlow?
No, that's Taven. Right?
Really? Adam Cole? See, I don't like this at all.
Oh, my God.
See, fuck AEW. This is why I don't watch this shit.
Wow.
This is why I don't watch this shit.
I'll tell you what,
they're making him a super baby face right now.
Roderick Strong just hit one hell of a fucking high knee. I love Roderick Strong's high knee.
Yeah, that looked good, and MJF sold it really well.
Really? Adam? Damn,
God.
Adam. Oh, really?
Oh, now he's pulling out the...
So that wasn't Wardlow who just did that?
I mean, that was pretty obvious, even if you didn't watch.
Yeah, we've always pretty much thought it was Adam.
Oh, wow. So Adam Cole's the devil. Wow.
Really?
Cole, baby.
No, I know it was obvious. That's why I didn't want it to be that.
Yes, I know. I get
Tony
it.
Khan. Yeah.
I get it. Yeah, a lot of people are
Everybody
like,
wanted Tony Khan thing, but then everybody wanted Tony Khan to do it, but then literally every time someone talks about Tony Khan, they're like, Tony Khan, fucking piece of shit. I hate him. Sucks dick, cock sucking loser. He doesn't know how to do anything right, but he should be the devil. He would.
Well, you know what? I would have preferred Tony Khan to be the devil.
Well, because people wanted to hate. People wanted to hate him. They've turned on a lot of people. Have turned on Khan. That's what it is.
So seriously, that's not Wardlow. That big dude that.
Oh, that is Wardlow. Is that Wardlow?
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah,
is that Wardlow? I don't even know.
It looked like Wardlow. Yeah, that's Wardlow.
How quick people
It's nothing like Wardlow.
Saying like, I want the devil. Meanwhile, it's like Tony gets enough shit as it is. Imagine if he was on every single week, how much people would crucify him and call him a horrible piece of shit loser. It's also like I just noticed that from a lot of people. What's his name is on the show right now, talking about like, I would, but I can't trust Tony Khan because he's a fucking cocksucking piece of shit.
I think it was Jay. Jay, you didn't think that was totally Wardlow, the dude that powerbomb.
I ain't saying shit. Okay, I can't even see what's going on.
Wow.
All right.
I don't know, man. That was a weird ending. It was a weird show. I don't know what I'm gonna put the poll up in a minute, but I don't know about this show was a little weak tonight.
We all had a feeling that Wardlow was a part of it, and he kept on making references, so that kind of already made him a part of the.
Is that Mustafa? Hey,
yeah.
Hey, what up, bro? Sorry.
So we already knew that based upon the speculation, especially a few weeks ago, where people were observing the wrestling boots that Wardlow was wearing as he was wearing all the dark gear and the ski mask. So that was right. The fact that they were referencing, like the guys from ROH that now are a part of the whole deal.
Right.
I mean,
by the way, I just want to say this really quickly, Dork. I don't know if you know this, but literally, like, all those guys are from my area. And I'm asking if anybody, Rostava, do you know whatever happened to TK O'Ryan? Because he was a local guy around here. I mean, Matt Taven was my neighbor for years. Matt Taven, Mike Bennett, Vinny Celia, and TK O'Ryan. All these guys were like cool for years. I've known these guys forever. Right. So I'm really happy that they went to Ring of Honor, but I'm super happy now that they're in AEW to see Taven and all these guys there. I love it. But I what happened to TK O'Ryan? I'm friends with all these guys still personally on Facebook and personal places, but TK O'Ryan is missing. Where is TK O'Ryan? If anybody knows, let me know. He deleted all his private stuff. But anyway, go ahead.
Gentleman's wager. Gentleman's wager.
Go ahead.
Where's the gentleman?
No, well, ha ha ha.
I think I'm the gentleman.
I'm willing to bet anyone here.
Yes.
$100. AEW.
$150.
No, just 100. I'm willing to bet anyone here.
$50.
AEW is not here in 5 years.
$150.
Okay,
this is what we're talking about. Jesus.
Are we doing over under or what's the deal?
No, they're not going to be here in 5 years from today. AEW is not going to be here. That's my bet. Who wants to take me up on it?
Throw in your mankind mask.
Okay.
And then jerk off on your family.
That's going to make the difference. I'll be right back.
I could use the money.
What are you going to use it for?
We already know that was going to be Adam Cole on first place.
Yeah.
No,
By the way,
we didn't know because there was a lot of speculation that Britt Baker.
No, come on, listen, dude, listen. If you put a gun to your head, that was the number one thing. It always was. Come on. Now, I agree that I think it would have been interesting if it had been Britt Baker taking off the mask and Adam Cole was here and there. But what are they going to do? That's stupid too. What are they going to do with her as this year?
Well, no. They could have made it Britt, and then like later after Adam got healed, from the injury, then he could have been like, I was the one responsible for coordinating all of this.
Yeah, but the minute that she did that, they're together. It doesn't make sense. They'd have to be revealing it that they're together. So basically, they're both the bad, whatever. But I don't know, bro. It is whatever.
Interesting returns if it was Britt Baker because they're like, oh, okay, then Adam's joining. Okay.
But then also they would push Britt. They would push Britt in the women's division specifically, even though that we have. Who's the women's champion? Not the CBS champion.
But they're going to do that anyway.
Tony Storm.
They'll do that
Tony
now.
Storm.
They'll do that now anyway, even though, you know what I'm saying? She's still with Adam Cole probably, so they're still going to she could still be with them.
I just think that's
true. That's true.
Pretty anticlimactic for an ending for a year-long title reign is basically a nothing match and nobody's going to rewatch ever. They're just
you got to understand, MJF right now is injured beyond belief. He said that he's got a bad hip. He's got a bad arm.
More credence to my request.
Oh,
who wants to take me up on my $150 bet?
How much are you as a hooker in a Las Vegas hotel?
Oh my God, Rostava! That might have been the funniest thing I've heard you say in a while.
Dude,
what the fuck?
Dude,
you didn't go there either.
You gotta be less than $2 if somebody's gonna even look at you.
Nah, that's crazy.
I give it away for free.
Oh my
but
God.
That's not what I'm talking about tonight.
That's less than
that's
less than an Atlantic City hooker right there.
That's actually true. And I have been to Atlantic City. There's not much to see there.
By the way, I got the DM from the new guy in the chat. S. I don't know what your name is though. Who is
S?
Your name on Discord, it just says your name is S because you haven't changed your name yet. Who is that? S, the guy in the bottom.
Oh, Stone Dusa, that's me.
Oh, what's going on? Yeah, I didn't know who you were because it's not saying your name.
Sorry, I thought you had eyes. What happened? Did you get your eyes taken out?
Let's go through the list of everybody here because I want to sort this out. First of all, like I said, in the chat, everybody in the chat right now, let us know what's the match of the night for you. Let us know right now in the chat. But also, dude, Edge and Christian was all right. But
I didn't see that one.
Unfortunately, the fire spot at the end with the table, it was still good.
Botched.
It was botched bad, but it was still good. But what did you think of that, Rostava, when you saw the guy's corner of his back hit the table, flip it, nothing?
Well, that was the weird part because again, obviously Edge or Adam Copeland was supposed to powerbomb him directly, but it ricocheted off and he just like tumbled around. Now he still got lit, don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
But it just looked so weird because that could have, dude, imagine if he didn't like turn over as he did and the table landed on him and the fire like went up
I
in
was
the
I was
air.
hoping the fire didn't go into his crotch. Like it was about to go into his he rolled away though.
No, screw that. It's like, dude, it would have been on his back and he would have been burnt badly, worse than Anakin Skywalker.
Like Cody. Remember when Cody got pretty burnt in that table spot? They did a three.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, Cody, when he did that DDT, he lands on his front, and dude, he would have went foot first right into that. Luckily enough, it was just part of his shoulder. But that spot that they did tonight, I mean, again, that could have went a lot worse than what it actually was. So, and again, he got a little bit of it, but not much. And thank God he was wearing that jean jacket because I can only know if he was, whether it be shirtless or just wearing a t-shirt, it would have been probably a little bit bad.
Let me cut the promo real quick. Guys, what's up? To everybody watching right now, we watch World's End all night. Tomorrow night, I will be live with New Year's Monetize This live right here. But tonight, we're talking about AEW World's End. The devil has been revealed. And we're going to talk about Jericho, the allegations. Really, not much, not too much. Listen, the allegations right now are that Jericho was like, hey, come into my room and whatever. And, oh, you don't want to? Oh, now I want to leave the company. Okay, the allegations are that you got rejected for sex. Oh, big deal. Unless there's more to the allegations we don't know about, that's all I'll say about that. Sasha Banks, I definitely think she's coming back at the Royal Rumble. But big things here tonight as MJF loses. He's so injured. MJF has 3 injuries. He's been carrying this company on his back. And quite honestly, if he was a little injured, I think he would have stuck it out. But the fact that he's so majorly injured, it makes sense to put the belt on a strong guy and a character and wrestler, and they can tell this story outside of the ring with MJF, the devil, and Adam Cole, who is the devil, apparently. And they resolved all that tonight. Thank God they did, because this show was kind of weak and lackluster. So at least if you paid for this show tonight, you got the fun, I guess, of this story finally coming to a head, albeit very predictable how it went. And we are live. I ask you for one thing, and that's to click the like button and stick the thumb directly up my ass if you can. Please click that like button. And if you want to donate to the show tonight, Foodies, how you doing, Foodies? I saw you over in AEW earlier. Foodie says, Royal Rumble Cody, CM Punk left, number 30 music hits. It's MJF walking out. And yeah, let's not also forget the fact that MJF could go to WWE. We don't know what the situation is with the contract. But yeah, if you want to super chat's down below. Please, if you want to support my show, you can do that. But the better way to do it is using Streamlabs up top. There's a brand new $22 donation if you guys want to try that out. It just helps the show. But if you can't do that right now and you can't support at all, I get it. Just hit the like button and share and just talk a lot in the chat. I don't know. Have a good time tonight. We're going to be talking about a lot of things. Lana beat the infection in her finger, and she's out there looking sexy as hell. She's practically wearing a friggin' trash bag, and she still looks amazing, because that's how good Lana can be, man. She's so sexy, she looks good in a friggin' trash bag, Lana. Samoa Joe is your brand new AEW World Champion. This shit is hot. We're going to be talking about it all night. We're going to want you guys to maybe join the show. We're going to want you guys to say your piece on the donations. Let's play a donation.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Happy New Year's, Joe. Can we all agree Dork Knight is the JCS Rookie of the Year 2023? Attractive daughter, linebacker daughter, fuck trophies, won and lost the Monetize This championship in less than 10 minutes.
Wow. I got to be honest. That's, yeah, El Tapo, thank you for the $3 donation, El Tapo. Yes, I got to say, man, Dork Knight might be the MVP of the show of the year. It's pretty good. But maybe Rojas is. That's a story. The story has been completed by Rojas. Go ahead.
Duke it out.
Yes.
The rookie of the year is what's his name? We just said his name. I forget.
Dork Knight.
That guy. Yeah, he's the rookie of the year.
Wow.
Wow. AEW has disabled the media chat scrum for the first time, I believe, ever. I don't think they've ever done that before.
Wait, there's no scrum after tonight?
No, there is a scrum. I'm saying the chat is disabled in it, though. I've never seen them do that.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Yeah, that is bizarre.
Yeah, Usually they let Nazi symbols and stuff like that.
Yeah, somebody must have been screenshotting that from last time, being like, "Look what AEW's chat is like."
The user on Twitter that let out the Kylie Ray information, apparently somebody made like a YouTube fake account, and it was like all over the live stream on YouTube during the pre-show, and she actually went back on Twitter. It was just like, somebody's trying to troll me and this and that, blah blah blah. I'm like, girl, you're already trolling everybody else's lives, so troll for a troll, I guess.
Listen, if you put stuff out there, you're gonna deal with stuff. You know what I mean? Look at all the stuff that's happened to me. You just gotta be ready for it. If you're not ready for it, I get it. It can be shocking and whatever. But you just gotta deal with it, man. El Tapo, thank you for the $3. If you guys want to donate tonight live on the stream, feel free to do that. And the top donator right now is Randy Viper. I can't believe look at how little donations AEW brings in. Randy Viper, we've been on for 2 hours? $5. That's why AEW is poor and dying. The fan base, $5 from Randy Viper. That's crazy.
You got 7, Joe.
But 500 people in the chat,
I'm just saying, right? There's 500 people here, but this is how poor the AEW. But when there's a WWE show, it's not that bad, But AEW is just fucking shit. By the way, I do want to shout out something that isn't poor. And it was the Ghost from the Coast in my Jericho video earlier tonight. He dropped a $99 super thanks. So I just want to say super thanks to the Ghost from the Coast who said, here, the pay-per-view's on me, but then he donated a super thanks, so I actually don't get that money for 45 days, so I still couldn't buy the pay-per-view.
Damn.
I thought that was funny. Anyway, guys, what's the best match of the night? Go through the, I know everybody didn't see everything tonight,
Wow.
but oh, it's hard.
That's a fucking tough one.
I'll say for me, Eddie Kingston taking on John Moxley.
Wow.
John Moxley it felt like a fight. That's what it felt like just watching the whole thing. And you kind of had an idea that John, as much as, he could have, again, they could have put him over. I think Kingston needed it more, especially since that he's still getting great reactions and he's still constantly getting, a lot of social media attention as far as whenever he says something, funny or he says something legit, he deserves it. And it's time. It's time for him to I would even think that in 2024, we may see getting him a number one contender spot at the title.
I agree.
Someone just busted ass and it was very
that was definitely Mankind. It was definitely Mankind.
I'm going to say it was Dork Mankind, but it sounded like, I thought a table fell over, but yeah, no, it sounded like someone shit themselves.
No, that was Chef RD coming out of his ass.
Now, hey, Dork, what happened to your friend that was watching the whole show with you and playing guitar? Did he let your cats out and then run away?
No, he's outside with another one of our mutual friends. They're just not into wrestling. I kept trying to get them to join, and they're like, "Yeah, fuck these guys." And I was like, "Oh, well, fuck you then." So they're out on my back patio.
They don't
They're
get
gambling.
It. Hey, Dork, you remember when I came on that night when you were doing this? I think you were doing a Trek thing with the two the tubby dorky guys. They were very sweet. I liked them, but I made like a joke to you that was kind of like off color a little bit, like about like being gay with you. And they were like, no. They were like, what the fuck?
See, so the guys I do nerd fights with, they're diehard Christians.
Oh.
Faggots.
Oh.
Yeah. So even though like I appreciated the joke and I played with it, they were not.
Yeah,
fans.
they did not like what they were. I mean, they were nice enough because they sort of brushed it off, but like I could tell they were physically ill by my basically yeah, Dork, what up, man?
Humor.
Let's
Leviticus 18:22. And that's all you need to know about my friends.
All right, I don't do that with other guys, but whatever you say. Let's go to the next. Let's go to the next thing. How about Riho and what was that, Rojas?
All I'm saying is this: if you would think, if you supposedly think of yourself as like a good person or whatever, that you wouldn't hang out with people who are clearly bigoted and homophobic.
That's true.
But that's just me.
Leviticus 18:22. By definition, all Christians are sadly. And this is something I'm trying to reconcile.
That's not true.
No, I agree. It's not true. I agree. Whoever said that, I agree. Just saying, you gotta help me. You gotta help me reconcile Leviticus 18:22. That's all I'm saying.
Now, where do we go from here with MJF being injured? What I just want to know, like, let's put everything on the table. There's
I'll tell you where we go.
Okay.
The bidding war of 2024. He's going to WWE.
Yes, sir. All right, there it is.
He's not. He can't be MJF in WWE.
Why not? Of course
he can't be the way he with the language and the everything. He can't do that.
But you know what? But wait a second though. Let me tell you this, Pico. Let me argue with you for a second. MJF has been like really toned down the last like 3-4 months or something.
Babyface.
He has.
Almost seems like he's training for WWE the last few.
If you really look at MJF's skill set, he could pretty much do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a better.
This is true.
Microphone wise, he could bring Attitude Era type wrestling to the ring.
Yeah.
You know, he's bringing multiple different styles, multiple different story angles that
Okay, so
you haven't seen, may haven't seen in a while.
Different.
I don't. What he's saying is true. Real quickly, MJF has shown us that he can literally be everything from a lower mid card comedy act to literally the guy of the company. We've seen him do that gamma of stuff, and I'll shut up now. Go ahead, Rook.
I agree.
I don't think that the WWE are all that interested in getting him. I mean, they add him to the roster. Yeah, another major hit to AEW, but WWE doesn't need MJF to beat AEW.
I'm not saying they need him.
That thought wasn't going to be finished. You know, that thought will just be another unfinished one.
I don't think they. I wasn't saying WWE needs him. In fact, I'd say.
I think WWE doesn't need to beat AEW at this point.
They don't even need to acknowledge their existence.
It's not even a question anymore of who's.
Yeah. WWE is dominating.
I went
now.
to a house show last night, guys. I went to a house show last night that was sold out and had more people than every single episode of Collision that's been on since CM Punk left. I'm not even kidding.
I was at the show at the Garden.
I got to tell you something. WWE was here the other night. Oh, I want to hear about your garden experience in a second too. But I was
I have videos too if you want me to send them to you.
I have to thank WWE. I have not heard. I'm not going to say who. I mean, everybody's going to know, but I have not heard from some people in WWE in a long time, and they literally offered me tickets to the house show the other night, and I said I couldn't go, but I was like, oh my God, because dude, I knew that show was going to be really good, and it's not on TV. And the person giving me the tickets, he said, what, are you not going because it's not on TV? And I said, no, the house shows are like, it would probably be a better show. And he's like, well, you know that,
dude,
you know it. That's what he said.
Go to my Twitter. It's this same thing as my name I'm pointing at right now. The house show last night was fucking awesome. And
Absolutely.
I put up like tons of photos, videos. It was fucking awesome.
I want to shout out WWE real quickly too, because WWE took those tickets, and I said, please, I was like, I hope you donate them to like whatever. So they donated the tickets, and so that was really cool. And I said, why would you even like think of me? But like, it's just WWE's great, man. They're like, he told me the number of tickets they were donating, and it was only, I mean, it's not like, and again, people are gonna be like, oh, they donated all the tickets to make it a sellout. Well, no, they gave 200 tickets to like, Children's Hospital or something, whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like,
no, and funny enough, like back in the day, if you would have told me, yo, we're going to go see a house show, I probably would have said no, because at the time, the house shows, even though they were entertaining to a degree, you want to be on TV, you want to be in a hard cam, you want to get your face seen. But nowadays, the house shows are just killing it, not just in terms of ticket sales, but also merchandise.
But Mustafa, real quickly, hold on a second, Dork. You go next, and I'm gonna shut up for a few, and then give us the New York experience after that. But we'll let Dork go after me. I just want to say that it's weird because back in the day, one of the reasons why the house shows have always been hot, even back in the day. But the one reason why you'd be disappointed in the house shows sometimes back in the day is because all the wrestlers you love and you see on TV with the good mic skills and all those sort of things, they would come out and they would wrestle a match. And for the most part, they didn't speak a lot. They would just come out and do the match. So the one thing about it was, yes, you did see some fun and some different stuff and better matches on house shows than maybe you see on Raw. But what you didn't get a lot was that trash talk, crazy stuff that you saw on Raw. So there was a different thing where nowadays Raw isn't as fun. You go to it and it feels like you're watching a show, and they're taking breaks, and the promos aren't as good. And so sometimes you go to a house show and you feel like you're watching something like you're not supposed to, or special that you're involved with. Only you and the wrestlers in the crowd know about it, no one else, and it feels a little bit different. Go ahead, Dork. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say, so to what you just said, check out my YouTube or my Twitter. LA Knight does a killer promo last night, and it was after he won his cage match.
Yeah, you had good videos and shots.
It was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
But my whole point, what I was going to say earlier was the really cool thing about, because my buddy who took me for Christmas, because this was a Christmas present, got me this shirt too. Thank you very much. Was Bianca Belair, like all the Shotzi, AJ Styles, LA Knight, like all the baby faces, they took a shit ton of time with all the fans around, like they were signing their stuff, and the cool thing is like they weren't recording it for TV, but there was one cameraman, so like they could put it on the big screen.
Same thing in New York.
Yeah, and they were just following them around, and it was really cool. They were spending a ton of time with the fans, and I thought that was super cool. Like that's the one thing I wanted to mention.
They do usually do it, but they do a good job with it. Let's get back to AEW a little bit.
Well, what was the New York experience like for our guys?
Oh yeah, let's do the New York experience, but then we got to get back to what you guys think MJF's going to do. We heard what Dork Knight said, but we didn't go through the gamma of stuff. I want everybody to think about this real quick while we get into the New York experience of WWE. But in AEW, man, what's MJF doing? Is he taking time off? Is he going to start a weekly storyline now with Adam Cole? Is he getting ready to leave for WWE? Is he getting ready for the bidding war and just sitting on the sidelines while everybody tries to figure out what he's doing and where he's going? Or is he just healing up and coming back? I don't know. There's all these 3 or 4 things. Anyway, that's all I want to say. Think about it. We'll come back to that and the poll in just a second, which 378 votes. Guys, this is a close one. Awesome 14%. That's not great. Good 32 and blah 32. So, like, this show is really split right now between good, blah, and terrible. Certainly it wasn't one of the awesome shows. We've had shows, a lot of AEW pay-per-views where awesome is like 30%, good is like 70% almost. And tonight, look at this divide and this very close, guys. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right, so yeah, I went to the WWE show at the Garden on the 26th, and just the
Is that the one with
the
Punk?
amount. Yes, yeah. He came back at the Garden.
Was Punk the main
for his
event,
first
or was
match.
that when?
No, he was.
Believe it or not, he was like probably maybe the 4th or 5th match.
Really?
Okay,
And then
because it was only like a 12-minute match. It was pretty quick.
Yeah, they went into an intermission, and then it ended up being Ricochet and Bronson Reed and Cody Rhodes and Nakamura, and then Seth and Drew.
So Seth and Drew was the main.
Yeah, Seth and Drew was the main
So that
event.
was more
for
of
the,
I noticed the show the Vegas show was more of a SmackDown. So it sounds like yours was more of a Raw roster.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it was mostly Raw superstars. The whole atmosphere was insane. By at least the 2nd or 3rd match, there was not a seat left. It was insane. I've never seen a wrestling show in New York like that in a while.
Really? Have you been to MSG before for a house show?
Yeah, I've been to a couple of the holiday shows, but I don't think that it was as packed as this one.
Oh no, not by any means. Because over the last couple years, and sorry for interrupting, but the last couple years at the Garden has not been promising as far as ticket sales go. They could barely sell it out. And funny enough, 2023 has been a really profitable year in terms of WWE's, not just in terms of creative, but just in terms of, tickets being sold. And yes, there's some donated tickets and such of that nature, but not to the point where a lot of tickets have been purchased, especially for this Garden show. And when it was announced that Punk was going to be on the card.
See, that's what I was about to ask. Do you think Punk's announcement made it different?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Yeah, you could tell by the amount of people and the energy that they were giving off. That holy shit, like CM Punk is back. Like holy shit, and he's at the Garden wrestling his first match. You see my shirt, like the WWE's nothing without CM Punk. Like,
Dude,
come on.
No, I want to make.
I heard that so many times outside, standing in line, and I was just like, "Well, that's a hot take."
So I want to make a small point, especially because the person in charge of merchandise at AEW recently quit.
Oh wow!
I've been to all the AEW shows that come to Vegas. Literally have, and the Double or Nothing, where he fought Adam Page.
Yeah.
My only goal for that show was I wanted to buy a that white CM Punk shirt with the black ringer shirt.
Classic one, yeah.
They didn't even have it for sale there.
Oh, it was sold out, yeah.
No, it wasn't sold out. They didn't even fucking have it there. I go to the WWE show. It's all SmackDown guys. CM Punk was there. Dude, they had John Cena shirts. They had Austin, Steve Austin shirts. WWE knows what they're doing. Their fucking merch thing was.
Well, no, they're not just
loaded.
They're not catering to brands. They're also catering to their overall roster. That's kind of weird that AEW didn't have Punk shirt even at that time when he was still hot. So that's kind of weird to me.
They did and I bought the shirt. The only shirt they had with Punk was like one of those old school like CM Punk versus Hangman Adam Page, like a
novelty
boxing
shirt.
Yeah, I bought that shirt. I have that shirt, but that's not the shirt I wanted. I wanted the white, CM Punk shirt with the black band around the neck and the arms, and yeah.
Like
and
there was
there's people in other countries right now that want to see where their mommy and daddy went, but they were killed in explosions. But you didn't get your CM Punk shirt.
That was random.
There was literally there was two points of the show that like made me so happy, to be honest. R-Truth probably got the biggest pop
I heard.
I've ever fucking heard for R-Truth in my life.
I heard.
He's a
Somebody
legend.
actually made a video of that and posted it on my Twitter.
Believe it or not, Omos and MVP got almost like close to R-Truth's pop. It was ridiculous. I've never seen something like that.
Because Omos has been on a couple house shows here and there, but he hasn't been featured on TV since WrestleMania, I believe, or right afterwards. So, I mean, that's nice to hear. But I think from what has been reported, they want to make him as an attraction. So they're going to try.
If that's their goal, then doing that at the Garden, that's fucking awesome. Because Andre was the main attraction.
No, he's a great Khali. I mean, again, I'm not going to compare him to Andre because Andre was at least a great worker. Omos is just
Omos is just
so. But just real quick with the Garden show, and then we'll go back to what's going on Twitter and with AEW. I did see the match with Punk. Somebody posted it and I watched it. I love as you said, the energy was there in the crowd, but the match was kind of average. And again, it was Punk's first match back. Dominic has been getting a lot of praise, however, for his in-ring prowess as far as being increased and him improving. The match was just, it was just a simple match. It wasn't anything big, but it was a great way to introduce Punk back into the company, at least from a big match perspective. And it considerably was, a big match in various ways. It just, it wasn't like a, oh my God, did you not see this match? Or
What
they're not
are you
going to put this
talking
on the
about?
net.
You didn't see Joe Cronin announce that match? It was epic. It was everywhere.
No.
It was
I
all
saw
over
the
internet.
I saw the match on YouTube. I watched it. I didn't mind it. I liked it, but I wasn't like, oh my God, this is like the greatest match of, Punk coming back. I mean, again, the match that he had with Darby Allin was a great return match in terms of just keeping it simple, but again, homage to Brett and 1, 2, 3 Kid type of a thing.
Oh, dude, he did the sharpshooter on.
I know.
Yeah.
It was.
I
It was a nice.
I want to bring up one more thing about the New York
He
show.
literally just it pays homage to the Bret Hart and fucking 1, 2, 3 Kid match. He did the sharpshooter. Did you say that? Yeah.
Aiden Carter and Katana Chance, right?
Best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be.
And he won't take it out of the plastic.
Versus
I don't want
Chelsea
to.
Green and Piper Niven, right? That was that match.
Hey, that was
completely
cute
silent.
when they were obviously being Brett and Jim Neidhart, and that if you're talking about the match, I think you're talking the Halloween match.
No, I'm talking about the garden match.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
I was talking about Caden Carter and Katana Chance versus Chelsea Green and Piper Niven.
Was that good?
Yeah.
That match was an absolute snooze fest.
Oh wow!
Of course it was.
They had a good.
Well, the Caitlyn, isn't that the flippy flop lady? Like she kind of just does a couple flips, and that's really all she does, right? Is that true? Or
yeah.
So you know when you get
it got so silent to the like I was a couple sections away and I look up and I see Matt Cardona fucking screaming on the top of his lungs.
Yo, whatchamacallit? How many people walked out of the arena just before that match? Because, dude, I remember about a year ago when we saw MJF get crowned with the belt. I think it was one of the women's matches. 30 to 40% of the crowd walked out just to take a bathroom break. What was that like?
When I after I went to, I'm not gonna lie, I went to the bathroom for half that match, but the line for the bathroom was completely fucking wrapped around the concourse. It was unbelievable.
So
it was.
Conversely, in the Vegas show I saw last night, there was only one women's match, and it was Shotzi, who had just gotten married literally in Vegas a couple hours before the show, and Bianca Belair. Yeah, it was kind of cool. She came out in her wedding dress.
With cum on it.
I put a picture on Twitter. You can follow me on Twitter at DorkNightLV, and it was
another.
Yes, I'm good at plugs. It was Shotzi and Bianca versus Damage Control, which consisted of Bailey.
I wish you put the bullet in your skull.
Ooh,
me too. Trust me, I'm not. Hey man, I literally. Hey man, real talk. I literally tried killing myself earlier today, and it didn't work. So anyway,
I wish you plug a toaster in and then throw it in the fucking bath, bro. No, he's not.
You know
he's a liar.
That might work. That might work, but I don't take baths.
God, just so you know, I did do that. You can feel bad for me if you want. Fucking loser.
Okay, can we go back?
I tried not to say anything all night about him, but man, like what another lie, and then 7 times tonight, like you just derailed what people are talking about to go into. Oh yeah, you can find that on Dork Knight's Twitter. Nobody cares.
And he almost killed himself.
He literally is about to commit suicide right now.
Yeah. What if it's your fault? He does kill himself now.
You goddamn son of a
scumbag.
bitch.
I wouldn't feel
asshole
bad.
idiot.
Would you go to Wawa?
You goddamn piece of shit.
I would go to Wawa and I tell him that this pathetic.
Why am I being attacked on Twitter by crazy people who are saying that I'm gonna regret sticking up for Jericho when I'm not really? I'm just going off the fucking allegations, you idiot trolls. These are fat little retard people.
Keyboard warriors.
They live at home. I'm telling you, they're probably fat as fuck. Like
They're bacon grease falling off their fucking keyboard.
They're fat 19-year-old millennial men who are not really men, with like chins all fucked up, and then big fat lady women who think they're men. They're sitting there on Twitter. They're believing anything that's said about anybody so they can be mean to people. And they're mad that I questioned anything. I'm not even questioning. I'm just saying you're saying that Kylie Ray allegedly went back to Jericho's locker room where she thought it was a party and it was just Jericho. He hit on her. She ran away or left and then was upset and told Tony Khan. And then she ends up leaving the company because of it. And that's what we know. We don't know anything else beyond that. I don't know anything else beyond that. So I'm saying to you, who gives a fuck that a goddamn rock band legend guy wanted to hit on you and you said no and now you left? Who gives a shit? So he lost out on sex, so he's canceled? That doesn't make sense. Now, if it comes out that he raped her with a knife, okay, let's talk about it. But right now, that's not what's come out. All that's come out is that. But these big, fat, slobby fucks who have never been laid, don't know what a woman looks like, don't know what they look like, don't even know what to do with themselves in the bathroom, in the bedroom, and anything else, can't even give themselves a hand job. They're like, oh, you're going to be sorry. You're going to die on that hill? What fucking hill? We don't know all the facts, you fucking retard millennial fuck. You don't have any facts, you stupid fuck. Like, wow. I got a fact for you. Your fucking body weight index is going to be the death of you. That's the fucking facts. Anyway,
These are the fucking people that have bacon grease falling off their fucking keyboard, jerking off to Rhea Ripley cosplays.
Brought to you by the JCS Army's Fact T-shirt. Go get yours now.
I'm gonna lose my mind. Listen, if Jericho could be an evil psycho, I don't know, but based on that info that we have, there's nothing. If that's the case, then what am I, an evil scumbag every time? I was barely ever turned down by women. How about that, humble brag? But like the 1 or 2 times that a woman turned me down, like I'm some terrible person? Who gives a shit? Now,
into a terrorist.
Is it morally questionable?
If you
is
weren't
it
there,
powerful?
it doesn't fucking matter.
Right, we don't
if you
know.
weren't there, it doesn't fucking matter. It's between those people and whoever the fuck they talk to. You weren't fucking there. You don't know what happened. You shouldn't have a fucking opinion on it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I shouldn't have one either, but I'm just saying, like, this is what we have heard, and based on what we've heard, this is what I'm saying. I don't know. We don't know.
Well, Joe, let's go back a little bit.
Let's go back.
Before we get into the...
I don't want to go into it a lot. I just wanted to make that quick statement on it because it's in the title.
No, we understand, Joe. We understand. But, I mean, basically, Jericho's just been, the popular, I guess, Twitter, handle all over, again, social media, but also mainly Twitter, but going all the way back to Christmas Eve.
Did I mean Gen Z?
Jericho...
Gen Z, not millennial. I'm sorry. Gen Z, not millennial. I guess I'm a millennial technically, 1984. Gen Z, I'm sorry. I forget all these terms. I'm old.
It's all good. So,
okay, thank you.
Christmas Eve, Web is Jericho made a tweet basically referring to the Ace Steel interview that, everybody signed a DA, apparently except for Ace Steel's wife, Lucy, which then Jericho, as we all know, retweeted and says, I didn't sign an NDA. Ace Steel's and CM Punk's lawyer starts making comments, and then Jericho, rebuts and basically says, like, again, Lucy was discussing in terms of what she also did on that night based upon apparently getting involved in the altercation. But many people have said and have stated that Jericho was not, in fact, in the room. He was outside the locker room.
Right. He wasn't even there.
Again,
he was trying to
By the way, this all happened on Christmas Day, right? Or Christmas Eve, Jericho?
No, it started on Christmas Eve and then it went into Christmas morning.
Yes, because Jericho's fighting with Stephen P. New and AEW and Jim Cornette's people on Christmas Day.
Dude, Jim Cornette just came out of nowhere and just inserted himself.
Right, which is, by the way, that's what Cornette got mad at me for doing, inserting myself into something.
Calling the pot, calling the kettle black, and all that jazz. I mean, and then he comes out on this podcast and he's talking crap and he's doing this and that. But then just days later, apparently the Twitter handle that brought out the story of Kylie Ray and the whole situation. Again, I didn't know about it. Again, we talked about this earlier, Joe, but like I didn't know about it literally until I saw one of the posts made and I sent it to you, but you already made a video on it.
Well,
and then I did a little bit more digging and I'm like, well, wait a minute. If she liked the tweet,
right,
there's no really explanation.
That's the thing is I was going to say, Rastafa, that this is a third party acting on her behalf. She may not even want this or agree with it. Other people are coming out with this story and she may be like, oh my God, I was over all this and now we got to relive it. So she may not want to be a part of it. But the problem is when she hearted it, now she's taken that disbelief out of it. It made me think, oh, holy shit, she's backing this whole thing now because you could have said before that she has nothing to do with this. Other people are just acting on her behalf. We don't know what's real. But the fact that she hearts it.
Yeah, and on top of all that, and again, we're going to talk about the show, but just Jericho entering the arena, there were so many boos. People were booing him to death, even during his main spots in the match.
Really?
Yeah. Oh no, dude, he was getting booed badly.
I missed that part. So it was Jericho and Sammy. Did they win or lose? I didn't see that.
Well, no. The baby faces won, but we'll talk about that later. I'm just getting at the fact that Jericho was booed. There's even videos of him coming out, and people were just cussing him out, calling him again canceled guy, or calling him a Weinstein guy. Yeah. There are people making all that crap in the arena, tweeting that.
You already know if Jericho goes to the WWE, he'll biggest fucking ever. And like, the GOAT has returned. The GOAT has returned. That's exactly what happens. Like literally, no matter what type of drama, no matter how much somebody like gets hated in AEW, as soon as they jump ship to go to WWE, they're like thought of as Mr. Hero.
Well, they do the same thing. They do the same thing from WWE to AEW, and they always have a gripe, right? And they're always talking about, I wasn't treated fairly, I wasn't defended. I mean, dude, Matt Jackson's wife said that she wasn't defended, but I'm like, you weren't even part of what happened in the dressing room. And yet, even though that CM Punk said whatever, about you in public, you didn't necessarily have to rebut to that at all, because that had nothing to do with you. Even though he might have said something about you, doesn't necessarily means that you're a part of the scenario. You just take it on the chin and you keep moving on. So the fact that she didn't want to stay around with the company for whatever reason or various other reasons, that was on her. But, Matt and Nick Jackson are still there. I don't know if they're EVPs still. I know they were taken off as EVPs on the website, but not as far as like contractually. I don't know if their contracts are going to be changing. After again, who knows?
Allegedly, real quickly, MJF is going to be out a while. They're saying.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Actually, D. Welsh just put in the chat. What wrestling sources reporting MJF? It sounds like he has re-signed with AEW with how their status are worded. I sent you the post to your DM. Okay, well, we'll see.
I mean, that's great. Eat a pickle tonight at the scrum.
I'll tell you what, Nick Hausman. I'll tell you one thing I know about Nick Hausman real quickly is I know that Nick Hausman is the guy who created that site with Eric Bischoff, who reached out to me and JD, and me and JD had a 1-hour call with Eric Bischoff and Nick Hausman about Eric Bischoff's website. And honestly, guys, I now don't remember what the name of that site was. If we went back to my channel back in 2016, we could figure it out. I don't remember the name of the channel, but it was basically a behind-the-paywall wrestling channel where there was going to be all these different wrestling personalities on a paywall website. And when me and JD was like, oh, yeah, I love everything. We all love everything. And everybody was sucking Eric Bischoff's dick. But I actually said this, and I have the meeting recorded somewhere, but I would never share it with anybody because it was a private thing. But I pushed. I told Eric Bischoff. I said, Eric, I got to be honest. Like, I want to be a part of this. This is awesome, and it's great to be talking to Eric Bischoff and to be a part of this whole thing. But we already have PayPal. We already have Patreon. So, like, we're going to push our audience to come to a third paywall thing on this website that really benefits you guys mostly. And I get what it is, and I want to be a part of it. But how is everyone going to push their fans to come here when everybody has Patreons, too, and all these other things? So I said it's kind of counteractive. And I proposed that and said I think that's going to be an issue, like, from the very beginning. And anyway, that was Nick Hausman. It was his whole plan and idea. And I just think the guy wanted to make money off Eric Bischoff. But Nick seemed like a nice guy, but Nick Hausman's always up to something fucking weird. I will say that. All the wrestling people are. Sean Ross, Cyclops, his eyes are too close to each other, and Nick Hausman, and just everybody. So just wanted to put that out there. I don't know.
Well, thank you.
It failed.
Putting that out there.
It failed.
Appreciate that.
Thank you. Why don't you ignore your friends over your house some more?
I will.
Piece of shit friend you are.
Are those your friends that hate gays?
Piece of shit.
What?
Are those your friends that hate gays?
Oh, no, they love the gays. In fact, they suck cock. Yeah, what are you talking about? Yeah.
Hey, tell your homophobic pieces of shit friends, because that's what they are.
Oh,
tell them they can go fall down a flight of stairs.
Oh.
Call.
See, you don't even have to know about wrestling. You just have
but with their luck, there'll be a rainbow over.
But you know what you guys do have to know about? You guys have to know about sucking cock.
What did you say? Fall down a flight of stairs? Is that what it was?
Dork's still 2 minutes ago behind.
I said, but with their luck, they'll find a fucking rainbow at the other end of those stairs.
Do you oh my God. Do you think the media scrums are being toned down now? They're really toning them down now, huh? How's the media scrum looking? Anybody listening to it off side?
Yeah, Samoa Joe right now is on the media scrum and he's answering questions.
They haven't been good. AEW hasn't been. Remember when CM Punk was there? The media scrum had like 80,000 people watching and shit. It was crazy.
Look, because it was entertaining. That's why.
No, yeah, right. Because it was CM Punk. Look, nobody wants me here anyway.
What?
I'll be back when I get back.
Yeah, come back, brother. We want you here, but go blow your friends for a few.
How about come back? Not be an annoyance.
We'll switch you out for the Unabomber. Hello.
Gonna give him the cream.
I'm here. This is Alpha Nerdy. I saw that Dork Knight was about to film a gay porno, so I thought I'd come in and alpha it up a little bit with his bait ass.
Now, let's be honest. Last week you took off late, but this week you're showing up late. That's interesting. Did you watch AEW Always Nerdy? Probably not.
I saw the match with I saw fucking Edge's match, and I saw John Moxley. I saw the final match.
Wow.
I don't know everything else I missed.
I don't know if I believe anything you just said.
You guys.
Nope.
I don't know if you guys. Nerdy seems like he's got a bit of an edge in his voice. I mean, someone even say alpha.
Thank you. Alpha Nerdy really doesn't give too much of a shit about AEW because they're a bunch of betas on that wrestling program.
Oh, man, you're really going. Oh, Super Chat coming in from Botch Club, everybody.
Show my Jericho post.
Oh, here we go. Botch Club has a new post on Instagram. Guys, everybody should be following Botch Club.
I'm about to watch it right now.
All right, here we go. We're going to watch it live right here on the show. Let's see what it is.
Fucking do it.
Oh, it's the Botch. I don't know if I can show this. Oh, God. I don't know.
The Botch.
I could probably get away with showing this clip, but I don't know, man. AEW is weird.
Just do it.
Here's a little bit of it. Oh, there's the table spot. And oops.
A miss.
Dude, oh, man. He landed on his head. I didn't realize that.
Dude.
He lands on his fucking head, dude. Boom. Oh.
Do you think so? The original plan was for the table to break the first time, like Edge was supposed to go through it, right?
No, I don't think so. I think this really was the plan for Edge to reverse it and put him through the table. But it looked okay. But oh my God, he missed. You know when Shawn Michaels hit the corner?
That looks sickening, honestly.
It looked like it was still awesome that there was fire, and honestly, dude, I don't know. I wanted him to go into the table, and I was hoping his jacket would catch on fire, and he'd be all right. But
would you ever take a fire spot, Joe?
Oh yeah, of course.
He landed right on his ass,
dude,
like ass
the
first
way
on the table.
Yeah, he hit
he fucking landed. Jesus Christ.
He landed on this the same way that Shawn Michaels landed on the casket when he busted his back.
Right, on the lower part of his back. But dude, like I said, if he didn't like roll the way that he did and the table just stayed on him and his whole back got caught on fire, his head got caught on fire, it would have been worse than what it was.
Follow Botch Club, guys, on Instagram. I think he's got like 40-something thousand followers, over 100 million.
He's got 3 new
views.
videos out today alone.
Oh my God! Any botches you're wondering about, he's gonna have them up on Botch Club. It's great. You'll love it. It's like crack. It's like it's weird. It's like sometimes you can sit down and watch a Botchamania for like 20 minutes, but like this is like you're scrolling through all the botches like it's crack. So Botch Club on Instagram. We love them. Friend of the show.
Oh, I just watched the one where
whoa.
I think it was.
Oh, sorry. Just we got a subscriber, Greg. Thank you for subbing to the channel, man. I'm not even going to attempt your last name because I'm a retard. Harbrecht. I don't know. Harbrecht.
I just watched the one where Colt Cabana has him in a fireman's carry and he just like boxes it.
Oh my God! Sorry, excuse me. A $40 donation.
Superman.
I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. And he's got Daddy Chairman. He's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. for a hero till the morning light. And he's gotta be
jerk me off.
He's gotta be larger than life. Larger than life. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night.
A PPV was tonight and was so amazing that we are talking about Jericho's PP poll. And is dead.
Yeah.
I'll see you at the Rumble. Number 10.
Number 10, Daddy Chairman.
10.
Is he talking about 10, Tyler? Oh, yeah, okay. Sean.
Ty Dillinger.
Ty Dillinger. Dude, can they please bring him back with that music? Because he was fired with that. Do you remember?
Dude, your donation was so good when it came out.
Yep.
And that when he came out for the Royal Rumble, that was like the most donated donation that people were donating to on your stream that night.
Yes. That was, dude, and people, you guys would not believe back in the day, if you haven't watched me, the donations back in the day were so insane that we had to fucking pause them for like forever. And it would sometimes take, dude, sometimes it would take like 7 hours to be done with a show because I had to pause the donation so we could speak for like 20 minutes or 15 minutes. And then we'd have to take a break.
We normally would play donations when Tommy NC would fall asleep, pretty much.
Right.
And it would be like the end of the show.
But that's not hard. He was, but think about this. And I think I was there for it, if I recall. I think it was TakeOver during the WrestleMania 32. It was the one that I went down to because remember I was at TakeOver for WrestleMania, but I went home to be here for WrestleMania.
It was WrestleMania 33.
Okay, and who did?
That was 2017.
Who did Dillinger face? Do you remember? I don't remember. Bobby Roode or no?
Ray Dillinger he was in like a multi-tag match,
Okay.
I think, right?
Let me tell you something, man. I don't know what it was like on TV. I forget, but I have the video from my cell phone. That place exploded for him.
Oh,
that
yeah.
night. It was crazy. And that music, when you take that music away, because that was a big part of it, they never really used him. Then they bring him up, and Vince didn't like him. Vince didn't get it. He didn't like it.
He didn't understand Bobby Roode for that matter.
Yeah, but could you imagine the pop? Could you imagine the pop that he would get if he appears at the Rumble?
He was one of the most over guys for a few weeks. In fact, when he debuted up from the NXT. He was one of the first few guys to debut in the Royal Rumble from the NXT as number 10.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And it was I remember the moment to this day. It was awesome.
Right. Thank you, Chairman, for that $40, bro. That's actually the largest donation of the stream. Thank you, Chairman, for the $40. If you guys want to donate, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. It's the only way I can keep doing the shows. Obviously, we're a little bit behind, but yeah, drop a donation if you want. Super chat, become a member, whatever you can do, and I'll get wet for you tonight. The devil's been exposed, and it's Adam Cole's cock, baby.
Really quickly. So Kevin Dunn, and it was right as the pay-per-view was going on, Kevin Dunn has announced, or not has announced, but it's been alleged by all the wrestling journalists and dirt sheets and what have you that Kevin Dunn is most likely going to be retiring from, he's done, essentially. Dunn is done with WWE, and allegedly what has been reported, as we know right now, is that Kevin Dunn is leaving mainly because after the TKO merger, basically he was not able to dictate what he wanted to do from a production standpoint, and he essentially said, okay, then I'm pretty much going to be hanging up after this year. And again, we always talk crap about him, and again, somewhat rightfully so, especially since that this is wrestling and we talk about wrestling.
I'm gonna be honest, Mustafa. I just want to say this really quickly, just to be respectful to Kevin Dunn. Believe it or not, I believe that Kevin Dunn, up until about the year 2004, that Kevin Dunn did an amazing job. And I think that he got carried away after 04 or so with the production, and they overproduced the show. But this guy is a masterful person, and he's very good. He's a legend. The guy should...
His camera angles, I mean, dude, the Wile E. Coyote cam, as they call it in the company, where the camera's hanging on, like, when during like a ladder match and you're seeing like, from the top all the way down, that was Kevin Dunn.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff was great.
Yeah, or just a lot of the
some
angles,
of the stuff, they wanted, like Cornette wanted the ring to sound better and things like that. And the fact that they wouldn't, Kevin Dunn wouldn't allow the microphones in the ring to sound louder and better. I always didn't like that. I didn't like how the WWE ring after 1997, just sort of became this very low thud, like that.
Lo-fi kind of sound. Yeah, because in '96, I mean, especially WrestleMania 12, those mics were loud.
Yes,
Are
and
they
the
gonna
ring
put
was
like a-
different. They put
are they
chains
gonna put
on
his-
it.
It was more due to the fact that it became distracting and it's just like very loud. And
Well, that's
stuff.
why
And
Kevin didn't like it, because of the audio and it's distracting. And so and there's something to be said about that. Hey, why is the ring the star? No, dude, leave that how it is. It's already loud, whatever.
Are they going to put Kevin Dunn's butt plugs in the rings? Give him a 10-count salute or something once he retires?
A 10-piece salute?
No, we'll send him to a
What I-
dentist finally.
What I think
Yeah.
he does enough credit for is he has really good timing with the change of angles, and something I noticed recently what he did with what was it, Cody and Roman's stare down they had on SmackDown. It was so great that like at every, I guess, like, I don't know, beat drop of Roman's theme song or whatever, or every time it switched, like basically it would just cut camera angles between the two. Then it was like a wide angle of them both looking at each other, and then it would back to close-ups of each other's face. Like the way that he times it with the music is so perfect. And like you said, Joe, I think recently he did get a bit carried away. A lot of shaky camera stuff. A lot of shaky camera stuff in the
recently, the last 20 years, recently.
Well, yeah, because it's been around for like 50, 60 years. 20 years.
Well, what a lot of people don't understand is like his father worked for Vince Sr. And I believe the story goes that apparently his father saved like the tape library that was from like the 50s and the 60s or wherever they had from the WWF times that they had. Apparently he saved, and that's why Vince Jr. gave Kevin Dunn like the reins for basically have a job for life. That was the deal. And it's been explained that again he felt like he never got appreciated because he never got an Emmy, or he wanted to be an Emmy award-winning television producer or director. I'm like, dude, you'd be even lucky enough just to get into the WWE Hall of Fame, let alone trying to get an Emmy, which at this point I really don't see how or even why the Emmy Awards would even give him an honorary Emmy award for whatever reason.
Why would he be lucky? I mean, he literally, if you don't think that guy's going to become a Warrior Award recipient, but some random ass fucking like, no, I'm just saying it is a weird thing to be like, he wanted to get an Emmy. Dude would be lucky to get into the Hall of Fame. Like, I don't understand why.
No, he'll get in the Hall of Fame. I mean, he's already lucky enough that he'll get in the Hall of Fame as far as being an actual Emmy award-winning recipient.
Why is he lucky enough though? He worked to get in the Hall of Fame. Why is that?
I'm not taking away his WWE credentials. I'm just saying from the outside of WWE as far as getting recognized.
I mean, he could have gotten out of WWE. I mean, I think it's a little ridiculous to say like to think that you couldn't get an Emmy for wrestling, that you could get an Emmy for wrestling. Like, I think it's just like it is a form of entertainment, a form of television. So I don't know, like, yeah, some of those fucking soap operas won Emmys. Why can't WWE?
Yeah, I think it could happen. Why wouldn't it?
Pro wrestling is a bastardization of entertainment in non-wrestling personnel's eyes. It always has been, but it's not to say that it can't ever get an Emmy or never get Emmy recognition. I'm not saying that.
Who are you calling a bastard?
I just know people have mocked Dunn about that. Like, what an idiot! But it's like you're a wrestling fan, aren't you? So you're calling him an idiot for thinking he could win an Emmy for his work on wrestling? Like, that's just all I'm saying. I'm pointing out again, like, another hypocrisy that I hear from a lot of fans.
It's not about a hypocrisy. It's not, and I'm not bashing Kevin Dunn for the sake of bashing Kevin Dunn. I'm just saying from the point of view from people that are not wrestling fans, that don't get professional wrestling whatsoever, or see it as a competitive television soap opera. Sense. But it is, though. It is technically, and they should be getting Emmys. I'm not saying that they shouldn't. I'm just saying that that's what other people will look at it as outside of the bubble of pro wrestling.
I didn't realize I was muted. I thought you guys were just being assholes. No.
Yeah, I watched you talk to yourself for like 35 seconds. That was hilarious.
Fuck you, nerdy. If Days of Your Lives can get a daytime Emmy award, why the fuck can't there's better storytelling. I swear to God, there's better storytelling on SmackDown than there's ever been on Days of Our Lives. The Bloodline Are you kidding me?
There's better
Come on.
storytelling in your family tree
You know what?
than
Nerdy?
in Days of Our Lives.
You know what? You know what? You keep it up. You want to play the hill tonight? I'll come over there. I'll your face. I'll stomp up
The fruit salad.
Dude, you don't know who you're fucking with, bro. This is alpha nerdy, dude. You hear my voice? Notice how it doesn't sound as lesbian.
Yeah, I do hear your voice, and you still sound like a lesbian trying to sound like a man. But that's fine, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, at least you look like a lesbian trying to look like a man. You Roseanne Barr looking fuck. With your shaved head, and your big tits.
Your mouth, you son of a bitch.
No, I'm not just kidding.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean everything I say.
Yeah. Let me talk to you, huh?
Alpha Nerdy is destroying you right now. I mean, it's kind of insane. Alpha Nerdy, let's get an alpha take from you. What do you think about women's pussies? Like, what is your alpha take about that?
I think women's pussies are like a nice steak. You gotta handle them, but you can't handle them too hard.
Damn, that's alpha. That's
Thanks,
alpha right
buddy.
there.
I'm sorry. Who did that? That's
That
right.
wasn't
Who pulled down
That's
the pants in
right.
front of a girl?
You backing down?
Oh shit!
You're backing
Who said
down
that?
now. Alpha Nerdy's talking.
Don't back down beta on my ass. Not tonight. No back down beta, Rostafa. You stuttering motherfucker.
What?
Stuttering.
What Booker T?
Stutter,
What you white Booker T looking mother?
Hey, why don't you fucking leave me out of it, you fucking cocksucking piece of garbage?
Yeah. Fuck Booker T. You're talking to Cracker T, motherfucker.
Yogurt T?
Shit, Cracker T. Hey,
This is Cracker T, bitch.
Oh, you're talking to the megastar. Yeah.
well, you
Cracker
missed it out.
Casanta.
Well, Alpha Nerdy, what do you have to say about your number one fan, Andreves? That was his name, right? What do you have to say about his sister, huh? Would you fuck his sister?
I
What is
would
it
fuck
with
his
you,
sister,
man?
and I have fucked his sister. She was hot. What up, Dork Knight? What were you gonna say? You beta bitch.
Just the lamest comments ever. Yeah, I'd fuck her sister, man. Like, I mean,
How's
that's
your
really
mouth sores, nerdy?
I already did. I already fucked her ass. My Alpha Nerdy has no mouth sores. What were you gonna say, Dork Knight?
What?
Jesus, Dork Knight.
What? It's like four people are talking to themselves and other people at the same time. It's very strange. But
True. Luke,
Alpha
did you
Nerdy
work
all
today?
night, dog.
How was work?
It was good. I hit my fucking head on something and it hurt. But no, I mean, listen, Alpha Nerdy, you are obviously a badass, from what I'm getting the vibe of.
Thank you.
Dude,
Thank
you're
you.
just like he's literally the coolest fucking guy on the planet.
I don't know why this
Absolutely dripping swag.
Alpha.
Thank you.
This is what the Rojas is doing right now.
I'm sorry, Dork. That's pretty beta of you to
Yeah,
do
whatever.
that.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm out.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
you.
Fuck you.
What are you, a Canadian? What were you gonna say, Luke, before you were interrupted?
We're at a fucking GCW show. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Exactly.
Alpha Nerdy, describe how you would murder Dork Knight and his dumb teeth.
Dumb teeth.
I would do it
You're the one
efficiently
with
if I
that
had
giant
to.
gap in your teeth. I have pretty straight teeth. Actually.
God damn.
He does have nice teeth.
I got nice teeth.
The alpha move here is just not to pay Dork Knight any attention. You know, that's the alpha move here.
That's the alpha move.
He murders himself.
He wants to no sell me. That's fine. I would. You know what? If I was as fucking gay as you, I would no sell me too. So that.
Oh.
You're like ice to an igloo, bro. You don't sell yourself at all. I, on the other hand,
God, you guys are gonna bang.
Destroyed. Alpha Nerdy once again with a fucking bombshell joke. Killed.
Joe, they're
He
gonna
just
fucking gorilla fuck each other tonight.
who is
Hey,
this
Joe.
speaking? Who is that babyface chin strap having motherfucker.
Oh, Don, lay it on him,
Listen,
brother. Lay it on him.
listen here, man. All right. All right.
I'm listening,
you.
motherfucker. What you got to say, bitch?
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
That needs to be a new soundbite. Just the F you.
Fuck you.
I've been getting into a new card game. Pretty alpha.
Dude, first of all,
fuck you and your card game, you goddamn piece of shit.
Let me tell you something. Dork, give me real quickly. You didn't see all. You didn't see all the paper. You can't really give you. I go with Rastafa. Rastafa, what would you rate AEW Worlds End tonight? What would you rate it?
Wow.
Because it's rough.
Yeah,
I'm curious
I would
because I only
say
saw the last three matches.
Yeah, you only saw the end.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a lot of the ladder matches, and I'm not talking actual ladder matches, but just the matches that happened later on during the show. The pace did pick up, and they worked their asses off.
It didn't really start until Christian versus Edge, really, to be honest.
No, I know. Christian versus Edge, and then Eddie Kingston and John Moxley. You know, just for those matches alone, I will forgive this show. I'm actually gonna give it a solid 6.
Wow.
Just for those two matches. No, I'm serious. Just for those 2 matches alone, I will take. The rest of the show was just not even worth, talking about. But, for that, I'll give it a 6. But as an overall show, just like including everything, I probably have to give it maybe like a 4.5 to 4 3/4. But just for the sake of the work ethic and what they put in the later matches in the show, I'll give it a 6.
So Rostafa,
You're basically saying that the show is a 4, but you're giving it a 6 to make it feel better.
No, not a matter of making it feel better based upon literally what was put into the matches as far as the physicality and as far as, the creativity in terms of the later matches that happened during the show. Like that part for me is a 6, but the overall show just on its own, it's like literally a 4.5 to about a 4 3/4 for me.
So there's 2 ratings for a show. That doesn't make any sense.
No. There's one rating for literally as far as the match quality. The overall show is a 4.5 to a 4 3/4.
Yeah, you got the matches and you got the presentation. May I ask a
The
question,
show is
Mustafa?
4 3/4 show.
So
the
if
show-
he's got 4 3/4 odds, and then I enter the match and I got 1 2/3 odds, that means we have an odds of 8 4/3.
You got a 33 and 30.
Shut up, Scott Steiner.
Wait.
I don't
You got
need to
a
hear your Steiner
33%
math.
chance, and then you got a 66.5 chance.
And if you subtract that by 3/3 of a fifth for the 6/9 of 1,000,
22 and 33 quarters. Yeah, no, whatever.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous though that Rostafa, we ask you your rating and you go, well, I'd give it a 6, but then I'd also give it a 4 out of 3/4 call. Just what?
Let me ask this question.
Match quality. I said the match quality and then the presentation, as of course Dark Knight just alluded to.
Rostafa.
Wait a second.
Sir.
Wait.
I totally please let me ask Rostafa this question, please, and then
Go ahead,
I'll
Dark
shut
Knight.
the fuck up. All right, so
and he leaves. He botched
And
himself.
he's gone.
whoa, wow.
Oh shit.
He botched himself.
Somebody booted me. Who the fuck did that?
No one would do that to you. You're fucking stupid.
Don't sound crazy.
So Luke did it. Okay.
I don't know what's going on with him.
I'm literally doing that.
Now his mic's all fucked up, dude. Dark Knight, what is going on?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, guys, if you're not watching the scrum right now, side note, Tony Khan is wearing the weirdest perm or some type of stupid hat along with these shades that apparently Tony Storm gave him. And I just sent this to Joe. This is freaking hilarious.
Look, hats and shades are fucking sick, dude. I don't know if Alpha Nerdy has told you before, but it's what's in right now.
First of all, shut the fuck up. Second of all, whoever booted me, go fuck yourself. Third,
yeah, that
Rostafa.
wasn't cool. Whoever did that, I don't agree with that type of shit.
Oh, thanks, Luke, because we all know it was you.
Oh wow, Luke, did you move him off?
No, I don't know what's happening.
He is the champion, to be fair. But I would be. Gee, speaking of Luke, any word on the belt from Joe or no?
No.
Next Christmas.
No.
It got placed in a trash by accident.
No word about that.
Damn, dude.
Man,
I'm sorry, man.
I just feel so bad for Dork Knight. You know, I really wanted to hear what he had to say. Literally, actually, no, we did hear what he had to say all fucking night, and we're interrupting everybody else's opinions. Hey, I have a oh, never mind. I guess I don't have a thought. My thoughts don't exist. Time for dorks.
So as far as ratings go, let's just pass it around. Luke, what is your rating of the show overall, whether it be presentation or just the overall show?
I didn't watch the show, so I'm not going to do anything.
Okay. I would recommend obviously the Edge match and of course John Moxley versus Eddie Kingston. Those are the two matches I would recommend that you would watch.
I only watched those the last two matches, and I will give my opinion on those. I thought they were both okay. I wish Edge didn't get jumped at the end. It was kind of predictable and lame, but everything else was great about it.
Well, let's talk about that match. Let's talk about that match real quick. So
let's talk about it.
Let's talk about
let's talk about it. So Edge or Adam Copeland, he's wrestling Christian Cage. We already knew that there was going to be outside interference right from the get-go because there was no DQ. Now, did any of you guys agree with how the finish went and then, of course, what happened after the match? Did you find that predictable, or did you find it as if, like, maybe we would have gotten something after the fact if it wasn't going to be what we saw?
Before he kills himself, Dork Knight, you want to answer this question?
I just want to say, Joe Cronin, if we're friends, please, whoever the fuck keeps booting me, which I'm pretty sure is Luke, take that power away. That's
take his belt away, right?
Oh man, now he's taken the power and muted you, Dork. That's crazy.
I don't know. I think he's himself. Dork Knight, it's not fun to lie. That's all I'm saying.
No, I mean his hands are in his pockets.
You know what,
now.
Luke? Fuck you. Anyway, Rostafa, for the fucking 20th time, I've been trying to ask you the same question. So, I didn't watch I only watched shit. I didn't get to see the Christian match with Edge. So I started.
Friends.
Was there a Jewish match too?
Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm
sorry.
Yeah, I believe it's going on in Gaza right now with the Palestinians. Anyways, go ahead.
Send Goldberg.
Hey, did the Christian
Dork
match?
Knight, just ask the question, bro. Just ask it.
Go ahead, Dork. Ask the question.
Did the Christian
radio
match gays too?
You know what?
All right,
guys.
Question. Just ask the question.
Oh God, he runs away. He runs away. Damn it.
I don't think he ever had a question.
I don't think he had a question. I think he just wanted to make a scene. That must have been it.
I don't know. I think everything he said.
Whoa. Fuck you. God damn it. Really, Joe?
Welcome back, baby. Welcome back. Daddy reeled you right back in. I reeled you right back in. Cracker.
Motherfucker. So, I swear to God, if you guys boot me again, something's happening. Weird. Anyway. Okay. So, I didn't see.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Dear Lord, our Father, blessed art thou women.
Dude, he's hanging himself tonight.
I don't know why he's hanging up on himself.
With great power comes great big booty bitches.
We should take away all of his shoelaces, his ties, his bed sheets, anything he can hang himself with.
Bed sheets. His children? Okay.
His children? No, they're nowhere to be around. They're not for this.
Yeah, they're with their favorite parent.
He probably went 20 minutes trying to ask that question because he was like raising his hand at one point.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why he up during these questions. I mean, that's just it's rude, to be quite honest.
Yeah, he keeps leaving in the middle of the questions.
All right, no. This is bullshit at this point.
Dude, why do you keep leaving right before you ask the question?
We really should stop booting him. Though.
No,
That's
this
not okay.
asshole Luke keeps fucking booting me.
I don't know who's doing this.
Oh, well,
wish I
Luke
knew
says
that.
he's not the one doing it. What do you think about that, Dork Knight? Because I don't know who to believe.
I don't give a flying fuck. Can I please ask Mustafa this question I've been trying to ask for the last fucking 20 minutes, you pieces of shit?
No,
Jesus
Karen,
Christ.
you can't speak to the manager.
Ask your stupid, long-winded question that nobody cares about, and it's probably going to be dumb and fucking stupid and obvious that anybody else could think of, but you'll think that you're a genius for asking it. So go ahead, ask the fucking stupid question.
Hey, I started watching after the Christian
Are you
match.
going to ask the question?
To be or not to be. To wear the spirit is nobler, to mind and to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune.
Mustafa, what are you? Dork Knight.
I'm quoting Shakespeare because apparently that's even more of a question now than Dork Knight.
Be
Just
or not
ask.
to be.
I just want to. I like that's. I'm fucking trying to get there.
You
as
don't have
someone
to.
Who, as someone who
Questions-
shut the fuck up.
Questions
As
or
someone who
sentences
only
with a question mark at the end, bud.
Does the question need a fucking 37 goddamn minute fucking orientation of, well, I never watched 1972? Like, that's a fucking question. It doesn't take that long.
Epilogue 1948.
Me and Billy O'Baskin were traveling the seas when we noticed that the MJF match was finally on.
You know what?
That was once a match
Fuck you.
quite query.
Yeah, that's. He's gone.
Good.
Why would he leave? Dork Knight, ask your question, dude. He
I don't
keeps
know.
leaving.
And we'll never get the answer to a question that we don't know.
That time he really does seem like he does not want to be here. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I think this guy just does not like the show.
So, do we want to go through the show? Is there anything you would like to talk about the show? Let's start with Luke Rojas. Anything?
I love you,
Any
Dork.
note? Anything that you saw, whether it be online, even though you didn't watch the show, or any pictures that you saw during the show that somebody might have posted? Anything?
You know what I saw? I saw Dork Knight's eulogy that he already put in the newspaper for himself. He's planning on killing himself tonight. So,
oh my god.
Dork Knight, the alpha nerdy here. The alpha thing to do would be to come back and ask your question to Mustafa. We will let you. Nobody will interrupt you.
Fuck you.
There you go.
That's
So the
alpha nerdy
pre-show.
to you. Who said that? Which
Fuck
beta said
you,
that,
nerdy.
bitch?
Now, how long will Samoa Joe be champion until he, passes away from the COVID vax?
Well, no, he's going to be video
I'm
gaming.
sorry.
He'll be like AJ Styles.
Yeah,
He'll
Wilson will be the
protecting
guy who
himself from COVID. You know, at least, dude, I'll give AJ Styles credit. At least he put down the game controllers and picked up some dumbbells. I'll always give him that. But
Yo, he's
Joe,
fucking ripped.
dude, he put down the game controllers and was like a Randy Orton, and pretty much he went to town, dog. As far as
Hey,
going to
look, it's the
gym.
paid
But,
shills.
dude,
what's up?
Dude, freaking Swerve Strickland's on the scrum right now. He's still wearing his ring
All right,
gear.
I'm just
the,
gonna
the
fucking
Mick
throw it out.
Toe
As someone
jacket.
who only saw the last fucking 3 matches, how would you rate the fucking pay-per-view based off of those alone? Thank you. That's the end. Bye.
Thank
That
you.
took you.
The last
That
3.
took
I
you
just said it.
You that
I
fucking
just said
long?
it.
Thank you, Dork
As
Knight.
far as the matches, I gave it a 6, but as far as the overall show, 4.5 or 4 3/4 star out of 10. I already said it.
No wonder
Yeah.
his fucking wives leave him. He take too long to ask questions.
That already had been answered. And then Mustafa, surprisingly enough, answers the question equally as
Shit
confusing as the last time he
Where's the
answered
bombs
it.
Welsh? She was.
Matt Cologne is calling out Welsh. Where are the bombs, Welsh? You wuss. Who calls someone I gotta listen, I love you, Matt Cologne, and thank you for becoming a $5 shit bum, but who calls another guy a wuss? Like, I mean, like, I don't know, like, anymore. I don't know.
I love you, Matt, but that's pretty
I get it.
beta.
Yeah, maybe call him a cunt, or I mean, I guess that would have been blanked out, so I kind of get that part of it. By the way, the votes in the chat, we're approaching 600 votes for what you thought of AEW Worlds End tonight. It was kind of a weaker show. to a weak show. But 34% is winning. So right now, you guys are voting that tonight's show was blah. AEW doesn't get a lot of blahs. That's interesting. That's not good for them. This show, by the way, this shows a thumbs down officially. Looking at their voting, this is their.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I believe if I'm right, I think 90% of AEW shows have been voted a thumbs up by you guys, at least even borderline a thumbs up, and this is a thumbs down show. Wow, that's crazy.
You know, I started to realize AEW was becoming a problem when Kenny Omega was putting on a 5-star match in an empty arena on Collision.
Yeah. Yes.
And yeah, that right there is just this guy for years fucking sold
Oh
out.
shit!
I think we got a bomb, y'all.
Oh!
We plan the spot all day.
A D Welsh bomb!
I want you to jam it in.
Where's it going, Joe? Where's it going?
Oh, it's in your bunghole.
Speaking of Kenny Omega!
Oh, it's in your bunghole.
They plan this spot all day.
I want it jammed in my bunghole.
Alpha D Welsh. Alpha.
Oh, it's in your bunghole.
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle. Get the fuck out, dork. For remainder through tomorrow's show. Sincerely, Welsh.
Oh
Matt
my
Kearney
God.
fucktard.
I can't believe this, but D Welsh has booted Dork Knight, Danny the Dork Knight, off the show.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Well,
Holy shit.
Sorry.
Holy shit.
Holy
Danny
shit.
the Dork Knight. Danny the Dork Knight.
Oh my God.
he's gonna have to go jack off to stepsister porn. Too bad.
Wow.
There's a lot
Danny
of
the
that out
Dork
there.
Knight. Oh, I'm sorry, Dork. I feel bad for him, like, because he was. I'm almost wondering if he really. Imagine if he really was going to kill himself. Like that would break my heart. You know, as depressed as I've been too, but like I can't believe Dork Knight. I hope he never would do that because I really, I like Dork Knight a lot. I really do like him, and
Obviously,
it's
somebody
my
would want that. You know,
so you became I just love him, you know. And now Dork Knight is going and becoming a member for 9 months in a row. Oh man, look at him in the chat.
Dork Knight, we love you.
Even
This is all monetized.
even though he was booted off the show for $100, Dork Knight still signs up to plug himself one last time as a membership. TDK.
Listen, I think people just listen. I already said that I have a genuine dislike for him, but like that's just him as someone who comes on the show. I don't really like. I also don't like that he lies a lot and tries to make himself seem like either like to make himself seem cooler or to make his life sound more tragic. Like actually, I did earlier today with my shotgun. I was debating on it, but I didn't though. And then when I was there, I also met this girl who I had sex with, and I felt a creamy hole. This all happened, by the way. And with
What?
What the
Yeah,
fuck
he does
is
say
going on? I felt her creamy hole. Is that what you just said?
It was the creamiest of holes. Oh yeah.
But
I'm
it's
a little bit
bunch
nervous right now.
It's like when a little kid tries to yeah, I met Batman yesterday. No, you didn't. Batman's not real. No, really? Because I met him. Yeah, I met Batman. He's my friend. Like, it's just some lie. Like, who are you trying to impress? Yourself? Leah?
Right.
You try to impress
Well, I like how the lie is actually that he slept with like 100 chicks in a year or something, or 3 years or something. But I like how Luke equated that to meeting Batman, which is kind of the same thing, I guess.
It's alpha.
No, it's
Pretty
just like a
alpha.
little. It's like a little kid thing. Well, yeah, pretty alpha to meet Bat.
To be fat.
Okay, beating Batman.
Yeah, I guess I could see that.
Yeah.
Well, so Joe, I didn't hear any of your plans for tomorrow. You got any big plans?
Gonna lose weight
In one night?
Damn, Joe, you trying to lose weight?
Wait, I'm losing weight?
Luke said that for some reason.
I said I am. Sorry.
Leah just
What, are
said
you gonna take a dump?
Leah just said she wants to move to London. Does anyone want to tell her?
Which part of London?
I don't know, but let's just move to Detroit instead.
We're gonna go to All In.
Well, dude, you guys would fit in at least. You wouldn't be technically foreigners there right away.
She's like, let's move to London. Like, what the fuck? Let's move to Detroit too. Like, do you want to be stabbed?
I mean, I think it's hilarious though that we say that. Meanwhile, when in London, they probably think like, "Oh, I want to go to America." Oh, do you want to be shot? Like that's what they.
Yeah, they probably do say that. Oh yeah, go get
they
shot
really-
in American by the crazed Americans. It's true.
Dude, but did you guys see that Denmark had a shooting for once? Or like it was Norway or one of those fucking countries?
Wait, where?
It was in like Norway. They finally had a school shooting up there.
Really? Oh, in Norway?
Dude.
Yeah, I did hear something about that.
It was like a university student. I think he might have been a foreigner. I don't know 100%, but I did see that they had one, and I was like, oh, that's unique. It's not America.
Dork Knight said he's never coming back.
No, he's not. Dork, we love you. You better come back because we love you, and I love Dork Knight. In fact, Dork Knight, we got to do a show together still, man. That just hasn't happened, but we're getting ready, Dork Knight, to do. By the way, I just looked up crime rates. London is like high,
Oh, no.
high. People using or dealing drugs high. like you want to go there? It's worse.
Bruh, don't be talking down about my people down in the underground.
What's worse, London or Chicago?
Chicago, bruv.
Yeah, Chicago's worse.
Don't get it twisted. Mind the
Chicago's
gap.
worse.
Chicago, mind the gap.
Mind the gap, brother.
What, mind the gap? What the?
Don't mind
happening
me. I'm
right
just
now?
standing in a queue.
Well, let's be honest. The real comparison is not Boston to London. It should be New York to London. That's the real, that's the actual comparison that should be made.
New York.
Tizio, for sure,
From
brother.
New York. Forget about it.
This is
Hey,
English,
yo.
nerdy.
On the bright
I'm
side,
Joey
though, we'll be getting monetized this at like 4.
Fucking walking.
Oh my
in.
God, New York is safer than London.
No.
Oh
my
my God.
I
That is
tell you,
ass
it's
backwards. It's so
go walk,
weird.
walk down the street right now, and I could go see somebody and be like, "Hey, what's going on in London? You get stabbed." That's all I'm saying. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? I'm walking over here now.
Yeah, that serial killer from London. He's a good guy. What about the murders? What murder?
What murder you talking about
What
here?
murder you
The
talking
fuck you
about?
saying? What are you fucking from, Alaska? Fuck yourself. Hey, I hope
What
your
the fuck are
mother.
you talking about over
You know what I'm
here?
gonna
You
do?
fucking kidding me?
I'm gonna rebuild the Twin Towers and throw your mother off the top of it. How about that?
Fucking talking to me, asshole. You talking to me? Are you
It's
talking
Leviosa.
You know what
Are
I'm
you fucking
doing?
talking to me?
You know what I'll do in the middle of the night? I'll break into your fucking
It's
mother's house.
Leviosa, not Leviosa.
I'll
You
fist
better
fuck.
walk away, pal, before I break both your fucking legs, all right? You better
That's
get
right.
the fuck up out of here.
Hey, it's
what
Leviosa,
you
not
saying?
Leviosa.
Yo,
dude.
Paisan, here's the thing, man.
Your fucking teeth down your throat.
I'll
all right?
break into
I'll
your
knock
mother's
down your
house
throat.
in the middle of the night, and I'll fucking smash your fucking pussy in with a brick. How about that?
Look at you, you fat fuck. You got sweat dripping off like my sister's ass over here. Come on, get the fuck up out of here.
Get out of here.
Hey, you know that
fucking
girl I
sweat
raped?
on.
Forget
The
about
sweat
it.
from her eyes like vinegar and oil on your sandwich. Here you go. Take it. It's
Get the fuck out of here. I'll
$10.99.
slap you with the fucking prosciutto. Get the fuck out of here.
Jesus.
You better fucking knock that shit off, or I'll break your fucking teeth and give it to you for lunch. You fucking
You fucking
cocksucker.
salty.
By the
little
way,
fresh
as-
nuts. Get the fuck out of here.
As a Boston guy, this is making my head explode. I will tell you, this is the word. Like that.
I fuck cats.
That accent makes me angry. I gotta tell you.
but I'm just a fucking cat. What's up?
You know what also pisses off New York and Boston people is that all the time a New Yorker will be doing something or a Bostonian will be doing something and someone will be like, "Oh, are you from New York?" to a Boston guy, and if you're from New York, someone will be like, "Are you from Boston?" and then they're like, "Fuck, I'll kill you!" Like, and they just lose it. You know.
And then let's
Oh my God! Try going to a fucking Knicks versus Celtics game, please.
Compare what's going on.
Oh,
what's
fuck.
going on?
Hey,
what are you doing over there? I'll break your fucking kneecaps if I see. I'll stab you in front of your fucking mother, mate.
What
Hey,
is
it's
this?
not me. Not
Are you fucking mad,
Hermione.
bro? You wanna fucking go, bro? Are you fucking serious, fam? You wanna fucking
All
go?
I know, Harry
fucking
Potter
mad?
quotes.
I fucked the queen in her asshole.
Leviosa.
Go, man. Let's fucking go.
You want to go, bro? You want to go, bro?
You're now tuned into White People Do White Accents, the channel.
I once was a bruv. You want to go,
Listen
bro?
here, mate. You keep fucking talking to me like that, I'm gonna break your fucking jaw.
Keep talking like that. I'm gonna
I'll
come.
turn you around like Thursday.
You better listen here, bro. You better fucking
I'm gonna take my.
I'm gonna break both of your fucking legs, mate. You better be careful. It's fucking frosty out here.
I'm thirsty for Thursday, and I'm gonna turn you inside out.
Wow.
Do you know how I can get to Brother Square?
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm from
Back to the
Mulberry,
Philly,
you
back
fuck.
to the New York accent.
I'm from Mulberry.
I'm looking for Harry Potter.
Excuse
Harry
me.
Potter.
I'm from
What the fuck are you
Yorkshire.
talking about over here? What the fuck is going on?
You know, we only
It's a
lost
magical-
8 viewers. I can't believe it.
You're a wizard, Harry.
No post Sundays.
I'm not a fucking wizard, mate. I'm a fucking soldier, mate. I'm not no fucking fairy.
You're a homo, Harry.
Oh.
You wait a second, I know.
You're a haggard homo, Harry.
You're Harry Potter. Oh my god.
You don't understand how badly the other day, like Tommy was doing a stream thing, and I so badly wanted to call in and just yell over again and then hang up the phone. But I was like, I better not, you know.
Yeah, who are you? Fucking YR from
I
3
know.
years ago?
I know.
5 years ago?
I was like, well, I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna. You know.
That's the equivalent of just what happened on this show for the past 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Just
pretty
yelling.
bad. We only lost 8
Now,
viewers.
let's-
That whole thing, I can't believe that. We went on for like 20 minutes and we only lost 8 people. That's impressive.
Good.
Yeah.
Now,
We're fucking entertaining over here.
yeah, we entertained.
We did shitty accents for 20 minutes. Well, dude, there's this new show. Joe, have you heard about this show called Fish Tank?
Fish tank. What do they throw people in a fish tank and you fish and then you fuck the one you pull out?
That was mom's pussy.
Basically.
No, it's where they throw Kevin O'Leary and Mark Cuban in a tank and hope to God they make a deal.
And they
Mark
molest
Cuban
them.
was all the Mavericks.
Is that what they really do? Is that what they're doing? Is that why Mark Cuban left Shark Tank?
Yeah, he went into Littler Things, Fish Tank.
Imagine if it came out that Mark Cuban rapes babies. That just came out like tomorrow.
Yo, what the fuck?
You know what I mean? And you're like, what
Hey,
the
Sandra
fuck?
Bullock puts them on her face.
I'm gonna head out of here tonight. I don't know.
Why? Because of what Mark Cuban did?
Boo.
No, I just feel like we're not firing off on all cylinders, and maybe if the room is less crowded, you know.
What you talking about, dude?
We got rid of Dork.
What you talking about, Willis?
Dude,
I don't know.
do you want to play Toucher Teacher Terrorist? I have it cocked up.
Oh,
Maybe
no.
I'll join back later. It's just right now I gotta take a break. But listen,
Yes.
Nerdy, I want to talk to you about this. Royal Rumble. I was talking to Joe that we should do a drinking game for the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, we got to
And then
come
I
up
was
with
like,
this.
fuck.
Dude, and,
fuck,
and if
actually-
Sasha Banks comes out, right, Luke? If Sasha Banks comes out, that's like a super shot. But if she comes out 30, it's like we guzzle cock, basically.
Oh, dude, Luke, I already made rules for that. But then when I reread your message, and I thought you meant like make a Royal Rumble game for us while we do the podcast, not during Royal Rumble, but just like to do our own game. But if we want to do it during the pay-per-view, I already got rules for that. We could do it.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't drink, but I do smoke a shit ton of weed. So
Well,
works.
then you can't be there. You're cut off, dude. You're done. You'll never be on the podcast again.
Fuck
you.
I'm
Yeah,
just
we don't
kidding,
like.
dude.
We don't. I don't know if you can see my camera right now, but this is definitely someone who doesn't like weed. I don't support marijuana. So
This is has anyone seen Tony at the press conference? I mean, is he going to Russia? What's going on here?
Yeah, Luke's ball sweat is covering the camera, dude. We can't really see too much.
I just realized it's because I have tape on my camera because my phone screen is falling off.
Dude, I have that same exact shit on my phone camera too. Tape.
I could go to T-Mobile, get a replacement, but you always know that there's some sort of catch. Like, oh, it's a free replacement, and you can even upgrade it for free. And then as soon as I go there, they're going to be like, actually, there's an $85 charge. Like, it's always some fake fucking lie bullshit. I fuck the government is basically what I have to say. So, Nerdy, if you have all the rules for the Royal Rumble thing, that's great. That's the only thing that I needed from you. You fulfilled your purpose. Alpha Nerdy.
Mr. Nerdy, let me know if you need anything else. I'm at your beck and call.
Hey, Alpha Nerdy, like what happened to Beta Nerdy or something?
Always Nerdy is currently getting butt fucked.
Always dirty.
Alpha Nerdy had to step in, help out. Why does Tony Khan look like a Russian, like fucking oligarch or something? His hat.
Money.
He's jerk. Looks like a cotton ball.
He looks like
jerked off.
Khabib.
Anyways,
fucking
Luke's
hairstyle.
gone.
Fucking
Well, that's
hat.
all right. It's nice to see that. So, Pico, who else was here?
Stone
How you doing, man? You
Still
jerk
gotta
off
do
today?
this interview. What the fuck?
What's
is
up?
that?
All right, I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Have you ever heard of this game called Lorcana?
No.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. It's this very white game. Thank you, Jay Menace, for reminding me. It's a very white game.
What's white about it?
Well, it's all Disney characters. And
Oh, so if you like Disney or what?
I was gonna say the player base, but you know.
Well, the player base too, probably, mostly. But the all of the characters are in their cartoon form, so it's the white form. You know, it's not like the revised live version, the replacement forms. So it's the white form. So you got Snow White, who is white. You got Cinderella. You got what's Ariel? But then you also have Mickey Mouse. You've got all the good. I don't know if Mickey Mouse is white. I'm pretty sure he's black.
Dude, I could do a fucking killer Mickey Mouse impression.
Can you do a white Mickey Mouse?
Oh, hiya there, buddy, old pal.
No, that's Mickey Mouse. That's his
good.
black version.
That's really good.
That is pretty good.
Hey man, we could get you on camera fucking the mouse. Like, I will donate $100.
Say Xehanort, Mickey Mouse. Say Xehanort.
The fucking
fuck was that?
Love it.
Xehanort! How uncomfortable are you?
Oh, I'm uncomfortable, guys. What's going on right now?
Where's Minnie?
Oh boy, would you like to come to my clubhouse?
Where's Minnie?
I'll take you down to my basement and I'll tickle your anus. Oh boy.
How many children have you used that to lure into your van?
That was the sound of him scrolling through his Rolodex of kids.
Yeah, that was
Oh
his
my
van
gosh.
speeding away after the kid gets in the car.
Why does Eddie Kingston have 90 titles? What is he the champion of right now? Because it just seems
Triple Crown.
ridiculous.
He just won the Triple Crown.
I think
Dude, you know what else, dude, Joe?
Ring of
I want
Honor
to say this.
The third trimester champion.
AEW went from having like 6 pay-per-views in 2022 to like 10 this year. Feels like
No.
it's
They've
fucking played out.
had 5 pay-per-views mostly in the past couple of years. Now they had, I think, this year 6.
And now next year, apparently they're going to have apparently a pay-per-view every month. I don't know when that's going to start, but allegedly that's what it's going to be.
No, they for sure had 8 this year. They
wanted
had
them to do more,
Revolution,
but-
Double or Nothing, Forbidden Door, All In, All Out.
You know what's bullshit though, Nerdy? This is what more of our point is like, dude, this company could have done 8 or 10 pay-per-views a year when they had what they had 2 years ago. But now it's like this is clear as day that okay, now you should only have 4 pay-per-views because you can't handle 8 or 10. But you could have before, but now we're gonna have 8 or 10. It's just so backwards.
And they also work with. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say. Also, they have all these belts, so maybe like on certain pay-per-views, you don't have all the belts, but at least feature this and that and blah blah blah. And then like I guess on your one super show, you put all the belts on the line.
Enough belts for another show in AEW.
Joe, do you think they make more money by consolidating their 8 shows into like 4?
But remember, the issue was even in 2020 when they only had the 4 shows, or 2019, whatever year that was, is that there was so much time in between every pay-per-view that some of the shows would be kind of lackluster. And if their week-to-week product is already suffering tremendously or hemorrhaging at this point, them having that much time in between shows, nobody is going to give a fuck. It's not going to happen.
Maybe.
For you young people out there, the WrestleMania 1 was on a Sunday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. WrestleMania 2 was on a Monday night. WrestleMania 4 was at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's just very different time.
Yeah, what time did electricity turn on and you guys switch from candles to the light bulb?
Your mom was always turned on.
It was definitely in the evening because we had to test it in the evening. So
I was just about to ask Pico. I love you, brother. What
love
the
you too, man.
fuck did that have to do with anything?
Well, I mean, I am from West Orange, and Edison didn't have a light bulb here, so.
We were talking about pay-per-views.
Pico, when did they switch pay-per-views from Sundays to Saturdays?
Didn't they start that during the COVID?
I don't know. I just was made fun of it relentlessly for the last
now,
2
now,
weeks.
Pico, now you really sound old. They
that?
started that during the COVID.
Yeah, during them COVID days.
WrestleMania 2 was in 2 different cities at the same time.
I think Samoa Joe holds this belt for fucking 6 months. I don't think anybody takes it off him. Change my fucking mind.
Who's viable to take the belt off of him? Who would you have chase, or what would even be the plan?
Nobody. There's nobody. Only
and
pretenders.
honestly, nor should he lose because he's Samoa Joe has proven that he can be a 5-tool player as well. He can do a damn good promo. He can have damn good matches. I'm just concerned about him, staying healthy because it seemed like the last couple of times he's gotten a run with the strap, he's gotten hurt. So I'm hoping that he can, actually stay on TV.
I think Swerve has a chance to be the first black champion, AEW World Champion.
That'd be cool.
Would you and your girl be down to do like
threesome?
Not a threesome. Although
ask if her hair's real.
A game show of newlyweds, like where you have to match answers and stuff, and you would compete against Joe and Leah.
Oh yeah, dude. No, we'd definitely be down for that. Speaking of which, I forgot that was another reason I've been gone the past couple of weeks. Me and my girl actually won an all expenses paid trip to Cancun in this bitch.
What?
Oh my god, he said coon.
Unicorn.
Damn.
So did you invest in the timeshare or not?
Yeah, I was trying to think of a cool wordplay, but yeah, Cancun. Holy shit, dude. For how long? Or when do you guys go?
It'll be for a week, and right now we're trying to get it for Valentine's Day. I've been waiting to get my passport back. She's already got hers, so once I get my passport back, we're off to the races, big dogs.
How did you get it? You said you won it?
Yeah, we won a raffle. Hey, look, funny enough, the guy who won the ticket before us sold the ticket back for $200 because he was an illegal immigrant.
Oh shit!
So if he would have went to Mexico, he wouldn't have came back.
Yeah, they wouldn't have let him back.
How was Gargant supposed to get to the airport?
Damn, Jack. Damn.
Savage. Dude, so can you and your girl swim?
Oh, that's so racist.
I mean, we can if there's a group of white people about to attack a black person on the pier.
Dude, the Alabama, the thing, yeah. I asked because I have family in Texas who are white and they can't swim because they never went to a beach or anything. So they just were never around big bodies of water.
Luckily, we're fortunate enough to not be the poor darkies. So we do have some affluent and wealthy family members. I've been in a pool or two.
Nice, nice. Have you ever heard of the place Schlitterbahn?
I'm pretty sure that's like German for like Nazi fun time.
That's where that kid died.
Yeah, I think it is too, but it's also a pretty awesome water slide park. I think you go down and the slides are shaped in swastikas, I think, but it's pretty sick. You go pretty fast.
Hey, nerdy, if you have sex with a German girl, do you call it Schlitterbahn?
Dude, yeah, Schlitterbahn up in her Schlitterbahn. That is pretty awesome. But dude, no, yeah, a kid got his head chopped off there once when he went down a slide.
No, that was on the world's tallest water slide called the Verrucket.
He said Verrucket and went down the water slide.
Well, apparently what happened is the employee that stands at the top, they're supposed to put you can't have anyways, they have to have certain weight restrictions. Like you can't, you have to balance it out on the canoe or whatever the hell they go down the raft. So what happened was
no fat chicks.
He ended up going down and I think with some larger people, and when he was down halfway, it bumped up a little bit and there's a little like a cage around it and it was open, and that he ended up going up and it chopped his head off, and they ended up watching his head roll down at the end of it before they all came down. So some fucked up shit.
That's crazy because he probably watched his head roll down too for a couple seconds before he lost consciousness.
He was that way before that.
You think it was an instantaneous thing?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You're going that fast? There's no way.
Yeah, they need to give those kids helmets.
I just thought about it, bro. Me and my girl actually may have found somebody for Luke Rojas. I meant to tell him this.
Dude, what's her? Yeah, does she have a gravitational pull around her also?
Type 1 or
no,
type
actually,
2?
well, not even trying to be funny or put him down or nothing. Like legit, I think she's a pretty girl. You know what I'm saying? She's kind of quick and witty too with the conversation. I think they get along very well. The only issue is
she has a penis.
No, not that I know of. But well, you know what? Based off of what she said, maybe she does, because she was like, I'm definitely down to talk to him. Because I let her listen to the show. She's like, oh, he's a cool dude. Yeah, I like to talk to him, but I'm definitely gonna want to eat his butt. And I was like, I'm gonna have to bring it up.
She's gonna have to find it first.
Like Wawa.
Yeah, she's gonna have to eat his Wawa, man.
I'll tell you, I don't think that's something that Luke. I don't think that's something that Luke really cares too much about.
That's sweaty.
He's used. You know it. He probably would dig a little butt munching.
Getting this salad toss,
Salad toss?
Luke never ate a salad.
I would be
salad.
Jay Menace. Do you know anybody for me by chance?
I have a question for you,
I'm
bro.
single.
I actually know what I think I do.
Is she is she cool with funny jokes? Because I don't know any, but I'd like to learn some.
Well,
depends on the joke.
I was about to say, if that was the case, I wouldn't be trying to hook her up with you, but I mean.
Oh, you're gonna be his wingman? Is that what it is?
Dude, Jay Menace, would you be my wingman?
Right now, I think Nerdy's still in the nest. I don't think he's ready for a wingman.
You think I shouldn't leave the? I shouldn't fly the coup yet.
You do know I'm the best wingman of all time, but whatever.
Well, I mean, you are in Vegas, so that wouldn't necessarily actually be that surprising.
I feel like Nork Knight said weed man low key, and he didn't say wingman. I feel like he said he's the best wingman.
I thought he said swing man, like at a park where he molests children.
Hey, you know what's funny? I've done all of those things, but whatever.
Oh my God, you molested kids?
He's about.
No,
swing
man,
at a
swing
park?
swing means fuck you.
I think this is a recurring
Why
theme.
did I even come back?
This is the recurring theme, just the FU. Somebody had a question for me, Stone. Yeah, Uso.
Oh yeah. So
you said you had a question?
So I have a question for you, Mustafa.
What's up, bro?
Did you know that I have been we follow each other on Instagram?
Yeah, loser. Did you know that, Rostafa?
I mean,
this
a
man
lot of people follow me.
He 100% wants to spread your butt cheeks. 100%.
I'm very nervous
do you want to
about that.
spread that?
Actually.
Do you want to
I'm
spread that
scared.
goose?
No, bro.
Spread the goose. Spread the deal wide open. My
Dude,
God.
Rostafa, this is bullshit, bro. How do you have a #1 fan a week after my #1 fan came on and
It's not
Luke's
even a
#1
right
fan?
now. It's now about to be like a stalker-esque type of storyline now, where I'm a little bit nervous right now, and I don't even know how I'm going to take this.
No.
Dork Knight. Yeah.
Nerdy. I'll have you know that I happen to be the greatest wingman in history.
Is that
I've
Jameson right?
Wow, really? No. You guys can give me all the shit you want. I am the best wingman on planet Earth.
Oh wait, hold up.
What is
Hey,
your
hold up, y'all.
opening
Move back,
line?
move back.
I'll
Hold up.
prove it. I will. I'll give you this guarantee. If I don't get you laid, I will pay for your plane ticket.
Wait, what is your opening line? What is your opening line? I'm curious.
You are the least humble person I have ever seen on this show. For someone who constantly pretends to do self-deprecating humor,
oh my God,
who love popping yourself up like I'm the greatest wingman. I'm also I've also done this. I've also done that. It's
you know
like,
what? You're right. Hey man, you're right. You know what? Never mind. No, you guys don't deserve my gifts. You're right. I'm full of shit.
Hey, don't lump me in
I'm
with
terrible.
that fat ass. He came in here. I'm Alpha Nerdy. Don't lump me in with that guy.
I didn't even realize Dork came back. I guess hell really did freeze over.
Yeah.
He's a loser. He's
Dork,
a
you're not
loser.
supposed to be on the call. You're banned, D. Wells.
Joe, we got to talk about this. Somebody keeps kicking me off, and that's not fucking funny.
Yeah, that was me because he told me to do it. He said someone boot Dork because D. Wells donated $100. So.
Okay, bye.
Sorry, Dork. We love you. But
before we get off topic, can we talk about how my boy Dante has like a strong Kevin Owens thing going on right now?
Yeah, he does. He's like a Hispanic. He's like Kevin Ojeda, like a Mexican Kevin Owens.
Pretty cool guy. I met Kevin Owens at a concert.
Is your name Kevin Ojeda or Kevin Owens?
Kevin Owens is an attractive fat man. I think we can agree.
Yeah, for sure.
If you're into that.
Hey, I love how y'all always just so eager to walk off that ledge. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, what the fuck was that?
What? You think?
Nah, Luke was like, I think
gay?
Kevin Owens a pretty attractive fat guy. Everyone's like, yeah, you know what? He's right. He's absolutely right. Like, what the fuck
never
is
said
happening right now?
I never said I'd bend him over and spread his cheeks. I never said I'd lick his asshole from the inside out backwards while he's in doggy
You
style.
let him hit you with a steamizer, you long chin, bitch.
I never said that I'd let him fuck my face like it was a skull from Narnia.
How good of a fuck do you think Kevin Owens is?
Man, any man that can do a package power driver will probably drop some dick on somebody.
Didn't he ruin a marriage or something? Or am I thinking of Bray Wyatt? He fucked.
I just clinical about it. Like, okay, I'm putting my dick in right now. Like, just sound very bored.
Dude, how did Kevin Owens not die before Bray Wyatt? I mean, Kevin Owens' stomach is huge. Have you seen that?
That's a good question, actually.
He's probably got good cardio. You just don't know it.
Guys,
he also hasn't had a Pepsi Black or a Mountain Dew Black match yet with LA Knight. So once that happens,
Dust is the death, unfortunately.
I don't know about you. I don't know. I think Mankind is here. Holy crap. It's been a while.
Oh, no. Is that Mankind?
With or without the mask?
Mankind, your daughter's pretty hot. Alpha Nerdy would fuck the shit out of her.
Wait, Mrs. Foley?
No,
I don't know how to set you up for a fucking bit, and you still fail to do it for the 4th time. Jesus.
He's not supposed to be
Mick
on,
Foley's
but whatever.
He's
his hot daughter needs.
He's
come
not
back.
supposed to be on, but Mankind, there's no problem with him because Mankind is actually funny.
Yeah, hopefully Mankind doesn't get banned. And
you know what Mankind
Shout
doesn't
out to
do?
Oh, my bad, Luke.
You know what Mankind doesn't do? He doesn't make up a bunch of fake bullshit like how great he is to make himself seem interesting to like 200 people when the rest of his fucking family knows how much of a pathetic loser he is. Anyway, have a good night. If he calls in again, just tell me because I laugh every time that idiot gets on the show. But Mankind is funny.
Okay,
I will say the one difference that Dork Knight has with Mick Foley is Mick Foley certainly does not have a linebacker looking daughter.
No. Mick Foley's daughter is very hot.
Tony Storm is calling out older women wrestlers at the media scrum. She said, "Wendy Richter, I'm gonna fuck you up."
That is awesome.
Beth Phoenix, I'll see you at the AARP convention, bitch.
That's funny.
I like how the only person to get that joke was Mr. Pico because he's a member of AARP.
Not yet.
Yeah, he gets that 5% off at Denny's.
Yeah, dude, exactly. That's the only reference I know for AARP.
Closer at Denny's.
Yeah, it's 55 plus, I think.
Yeah, they get the
I get
special
free coffee
menu,
at
dude.
McDonald's.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. Hey, look, real question here: Denny's, IHOP, or Waffle House?
I'd rather make my own shit.
At home.
You can't. That doesn't count, Jag. You have to pick one.
Yeah, you gotta pick one, dog.
Perkins is okay, but we actually have a local place here that's like way better than that. So
What the fuck are you talking about? He gave Waffle House, IHOP, or Denny's. One of those three.
I don't know. Kind of depends. It's been like
kind of Jag Depenzer.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
been like
geez.
5 years since I've eaten at a Waffle House, so
Well, they
guess
don't
that-
change that much. I'll be honest. Spoiler.
You can't fucking beat a Denny's Grand Slam when you're fucking slammed. So
Or a moon's over my hammy, dude. I haven't gotten one in a while, but they used to be bomb as fuck.
Hey,
I'm going
Mankind,
Denny's.
what do you think? Waffle House, Denny's, or IHOP?
Exactly.
All right, moving
Mankind,
along.
do you speak English?
Can somebody play the car crash thing so he can go ahead and walk out?
Wait. Pause the pause. Why is
There we go.
Mankind's
Come on, Mick Foley.
mask upside down?
He looks like he's a BDSM role model on Grindr or something.
Damn.
It's like it's
How
either
would you know what
upside
that looks like, Nerdy?
down or it's backwards. It doesn't look.
How would I know what that looks like? Because I stalk your daddy on there all day. I don't know where that went.
He does
So-
kind of
Speaking
look
of-
like he plays with dildos with beads
Oh.
and buttons on them.
That's okay.
Damn, dude. Look at that head of hair on Mankind. Holy
Mankind,
shit.
you didn't know how to put your makeup on? Like, what happened?
It's Mrs. Foley's baby boy.
Yeah, your eyes look a little Asian right now. I'm confused.
Yeah, Mankind, you take a
Yeah, I'm
couple
about to say, dude,
dab
who beat
rips?
you up yesterday? Who beat you up? You let you
Hey,
get your eyes
hey,
all pooped
cheers.
up like that. What's wrong with you?
I'm taking a rip with you, Mankind. Me and you, brother. I'm starting to like Mankind a lot. You know?
Okay, then. That's for his eyes. He's taking the for his eyes so he can actually
Hey,
see.
he hit that a couple more times. He gonna turn to dude love.
Yeah. He needs to stop
You like
smoking
this?
that cactus, Jack.
You're really
Yeah, he
on
gonna have that
candy for the
cactus smoke,
top,
Jack.
dude.
I got you. Hold up. I'm gonna join you guys.
Hey, what's your name, bro? You said Oos or something?
Stone Duso.
That's pretty sick. So are you on the is it ironic or are you an islander? What's up?
Yeah, I'm from New York. I live in Staten Island. The shittiest fucking borough ever.
Oh wow, that's
No,
funny.
I meant like a
No, that's
Pacific
funny.
Islander, dude.
He said Staten Island. You're talking about the Hawaiian Islands.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You do look kind of like an Uso. A real Us.
He looks like a more attractive
phenomenal.
James Corden.
Yeah, a less fat. You don't look fat, dude. You look built. Are you built, dude? Are you built for it?
So the Dork Knight says he's never coming back, but Mankind is here for all of you who want to hate.
Uso, could you kick this dude's ass?
Throw your
Can you
hate.
kick Mankind's ass?
I can take it. I can take it.
I like your hair, dude. It looks like you stole it from me, dude. Why are your arms so hairy? Oh wait, that's a tattoo.
This promo was brought to you by BetterHelp.
Hey, help! Hey, Dork Knight better help himself to a gun to the head if he doesn't change into man, because he's not supposed to be here. But
Jesse
Mankind.
Ventura.
He's gonna tear his hair out more often than not. Oh my
Mankind?
gosh. Yeah, if you get him pissed off, he's gonna tear out his own hair. He's a nut.
Mankind, what do you have to say to Jesse Ventura, who said you shouldn't be here and you're a bitch or something like that?
Jesse
I'd like
Ventura.
to see Jesse Ventura fall off the top of a Hell in a Cell. It'd kill him. He could do it.
At least you took the bump and you survived. You actually got paid.
Wow, it turns out that maybe that bitch ran its course. Same with Dork Knight's life.
Oh wow!
And
Wow.
the bottom line.
He's so good. No, I can't. I always break character. Fucking
Don't break character, dude.
He's
You're not
so-
supposed to be on the
he's so-
show.
he's so good at that shit.
Mankind,
Dork,
Mankind,
Dork,
Mankind.
you're the definition of non-kayfabe. You constantly break character. You're constantly putting yourself, dude. You leave the arena more so than CM Punk ever left the arena. My God.
But stop, I don't know why you're talking to Mankind like that. Mankind's crazy.
You leave the arena much like the American government has left its people behind.
Yes. Much like the left power.
See, how do you argue with that? How? The man speaks truth. Whoever said that, the man speaks truth.
Man, you know what?
Yeah,
Maybe I'll get an
as
answer.
Mankind would, you take his inner essence and you form sentences and shit with it. That's what you do.
Hey yo, did the Joe Cronin show? Joe Cronin show?
What? Pacharo, calm down.
Hey yo, I wanted to just talk real quick to that punk ass bitch named Dork Knight.
Oh wow. Okay. Wow.
Hey, yo,
Who's talking?
Yo, Dork Knight, I'm gonna tell you right now. You know that song with the Grinch? You know, I wouldn't touch him.
Bubba J.
Wow.
I wouldn't touch him with a 35.5-inch pole or some shit.
I think that's what it's
Oh, that's because my dick is too long, you faggot.
Well,
Oh.
cash,
What I
motherfucker.
was gonna say is I wouldn't touch any one of the women in your fucking family with a fucking 35.5-inch black cock. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute.
They ugly as shit though.
Let me
They
get this
ugly as
straight.
shit.
Everybody was booting Dork out when he was trying to talk normally earlier, but now that he's been banned, nobody boots him out. What the fuck is wrong with you mods? What's going on?
Oh, my bad. Should I leave? You know,
No, don't. You know what? Don't leave. No.
Snowflake.
There we go. I muted him. The Dork Knight, ladies and gentlemen. I muted him. Don't worry. Dork, you bad guy. Dork can only come back if somebody donates to bring him back, Dork. That's the rules, Dorky. You gotta calm down there, bro. Dorky, dipshit.
Bitch.
You bitch.
Yeah,
You sit
or
that
you
time
can do
out.
it with another character.
Yeah, we love Dork, though. Dork, listen. I said tonight he's still allowed to be on tomorrow night. I don't care what Welsh might have said that, but it was only for tonight. Tomorrow night on the New Year's Eve, on the New Year's monetize this bash on Sunday night. Tomorrow night, Dork Knight can be here, and I hope we have Dork Knight here, to be honest. But this is a penalty tonight by him being here. I had to boot him out. Nerdy, you do look like a mass murderer. I got to tell you tonight. I've been, I showed the stream a minute ago to Leah for a few seconds, and she's like, oh, my God, Nerdy looks more like a serial killer every day. He needs to get another girlfriend because I think he's going to kill someone. That's what Leah said.
Well, Alpha Nerdy does look like a mass murderer because maybe he is a mass murderer, but
All
I
right.
appreciate that.
You hear that, Arizona fucking lawyer people, FBI in
Jesus
Arizona?
Christ.
He's a master murderer.
Thank you. Exactly.
What? And also just want to remind everybody, AEW. Listen, I still like AEW. We love it, but it's on a downward trend. This is not good. For years NXT took over, and NXT was the place to be, but was still losing to the WWE. But was just seemed like the place to be with the hot crowd, and NXT was just beautiful for like 5 years. 4
Any
years.
positives tonight, Joe, from your perspective when you were watching the show?
My positives are MJF. I don't have any. I really don't, because I guess I don't think that they have sold how injured MJF has been enough in a way. I know that they have, but to me, I did not expect him to lose clean because of.
Yeah, same.
That's the problem. That's the real, to me, is a issue to me. Which that's what makes people think he's leaving to go somewhere, because making him lose clean is very suspect.
It was weird because it's like, again, it was in his hometown, which I get. It's like it's kind of like a WWE move, right? Where like the hometown guy would like essentially lose, and in AEW's case, more or less, they would allow the hometown guy get the victory, but. Yeah, it was just like, and again, the fact that he won clean, there was no interference, there was no, controversy as far as the finish goes. There was none of that. And I guess in their mind, or at least in Tony Khan's mind, they were thinking, okay, we want to make the reveal of, Adam Cole, be something and, turn the lights off all of a sudden. Yeah, what they did in the ring is fine, but at least some type of accident where, again, they did show that Adam Cole gave MJF the ring, but he didn't get a chance to use it. But it didn't, even after when they did it, it wasn't executed in my mind properly as to kind of, give that finish a little bit more meaning. And the fact that it was a clean finish.
Oh, yeah.
What was Adam Cole's plan with that? If MJF had used the ring and won, retained, was he going to be like, oh, you retain the title and then attack him? Or was the whole plan for MJF to eventually lose the title to Adam Cole? I don't understand that.
I had a feeling that MJF was going to go, was going to lose. I just didn't feel like he was going to lose in this manner. So clean, but
so many great moments.
Again, I did have the feeling he was going to lose because again, he's just been banged up, and he put it in his own words. He put it in his own words in his own article.
Glitched. Mustafa, you glitched.
How did I? Also, I literally just said
now you're
glitching. Write his own article, which he did, and then he pretty much did the job.
No, you stuttered. I'm sorry, you didn't glitch.
Also, fuck one or murder one violently. Maria or Julia Hart. Which one?
Oh my god, I'm not even gonna answer that, you psychopath.
Yeah. I think I would have.
Only a white guy would ask that question.
Gone for a while.
You would play fuck, marry, kill, but you won't play fuck one or murder one violently.
No, this is a white guy question, a total white guy thing that you just said.
Fuck one.
Yeah, nerdy. I know I might be stealing your gimmick, but
what?
Yeah, you are. Why are you stealing my gimmick?
Don't
this
you
is
like
Alpha Nerdy. You're approaching my. You're stepping on my toes.
Ooh.
It looks like David Hero with a beard.
Alpha Nerdy, does your dick twitch when you hear girls cry? Like, does it make you happy?
Oh.
No, I don't, because I don't listen to women. That's data.
That was pretty funny. Oh man, and they don't. Oh man, that's great, and that's why you don't have any women, because you don't listen. Literally, like the number one thing to getting in a girl's pants is listening to her.
What?
You fucking
That's like
idiot.
the one thing you need to do.
That's great. I love it, nerdy.
Thank you.
So,
Thank
for
you.
better or worse, MJF is gone for a while to recuperate, and I guess he's going to make.
He might go to the WWE.
Basically, no, I don't believe he's going to WWE because at this point, there's no inkling of him wanting to jump ship. Like we would kind of get an idea if he was unhappy, which I don't believe he, is not, not unhappy or just not in general like any signs that he wants to be WWE bound in general. So I believe he's staying with AEW.
If anything, he's gotten douchier about AEW. Where it's like sucking it off to the point where it's like, it's like I get it. You like your own company, but like sometimes when he talks about it, he really does talk about it like it's this mythical, magical fucking place, and like maybe he's talking about it from the perspective that it was at like 3 years ago, as if it's still like that today.
So
In the recent,
he's just taking it and just fucking blowing it down.
He's what was that? He's blowing it down.
You look like MJF right now with the glasses on.
You do. BJF giving a blowjob.
Okay.
Hey, take those glasses off, dude. You're still my gimmick, you bastard. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. What are you gonna grow your hair out next? Put on a backwards cap?
Nerdy. Nerdy, I fucking kill you.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna throw on a nice bourgeois jacket like this and a white t-shirt? Is that what you're gonna do?
Nerdy, I fucking rape you, Nerdy.
That sounds like Omar, dude. Speaking of, where's Omar, dude?
I'll beat off on you.
Nerdy, I want to eat your Nerdy.
Omar, fucker Ronnie, dude. Where have you been? I miss you, man. I miss your terrorist joke.
You've been naughty, Nerdy.
Holy shit, dude. Omar's from London, dude. Maybe he did one of these attacks.
Well, yeah. Well, I haven't heard from Leah ever since I sent her this. I was like, oh, yeah? What do you think about this?
You sent her this, dude?
Yeah, I was like, you want to move there? Look at this.
Leah has like a playful. Leah has a playful memory. Playful breathe.
Dude,
And how
ask
much
her
you wanna
about Dublin, bro. Tell her to move back with the
How much-
redheaded people.
How much you want to bet Leah was just like, oh yeah, it'd be cool to move to London, and then Joe goes, oh, you want to move to London? What are you, a fucking psycho liberal piece of shit? Have
Yes.
you been to London? Have
No,
you
she was like,
rumors about-
dude, she sent me an actual house and was like, it's $260,000 US and it's got blah blah blah. And I'm like, it has one bathroom and she goes, yeah, there's no backyard. That sucks, but it's really nice. And I'm like, yeah, that is kind of nice. I was like, but it's in London, and like, I don't know, like, we're gonna move to another country. First of all, we don't have citizenship out there, right? We do in Ireland because her family's from Ireland. We still have citizenship there, like, but we have no claim in England. Like, can we even go there?
She thinks England is America, where you can just walk right into. Doesn't matter, you know.
Well,
no
yeah,
borders,
you can walk
no
into.
nothing.
Yeah, I can walk into England if I'm brown, but I'm not, so I'm not gonna be able to just walk into England.
Yeah, you're not a refugee of a good country. You're a refugee of America.
No, I'm not a refugee of a shithole. If I was a refugee of a shithole, they'd probably take me.
Exactly.
So,
No, dude.
Literally.
Well, you might be able to go to Dublin, Ireland. I think they'll look at her hair and be like, "Oh yeah, she's one of us."
Let's see what this. What is this?
It's a great question, Kevin, and I think it applies to everybody in the company.
What is he saying? Let's hear this.
Oh, Tony Khan.
This is a question.
It's like sexual harassment in the AEW locker room, both in the past.
It's about the Jericho thing.
Because this is something that should always be looked at. I think it's very important.
It's a great question, Kevin, and I think it applies to everybody in the company, women and men, and it's something we're very serious about, and we've had a policy in place, and certainly, I think any time there's anything like that, we would make sure we do everything we can to prevent it. AEW has the best safety record, I believe, of any pro wrestling company in the world. I believe we have the most safe environment. I believe we have the best safety record of any pro wrestling company.
You mean like when you feared for your life in the backstage and a dog's teeth were kicked in? What the fuck is Tony talking about?
Her clitoris felt endangered.
Bro, he himself said he feared for his life and that he was in danger. Meanwhile, the other wrestlers were fighting in the back and a dog got his teeth bashed in, and Tony Khan is saying this is the safest place in anywhere.
Somebody had to fucking say it.
I'm gonna pass out, bro. I mean, you can't. Oh my god, I can't take it. I've got to pull this up on Instagram. I'm gonna pass out.
This is the safest wrestling company in the world. Meanwhile, the champion who has been holding the belt for an entire fucking year is literally about to leave for 9 months.
He's falling apart.
All right, wonderful.
Dude, I cannot believe. I like Tony Khan, but what are you talking about? What?
It's so beta, Tony Khan.
Thank you,
Such a
RJ,
big
for sending me this. This is amazing. Let's listen again.
Combat
prevent issues like sexual harassment in the AEW locker room, both in the past and going forward, because this is something that should always be looked at. I think it's very important.
It's a great question, Kevin, and I think it applies to everybody in the company, women and men, and it's something we're very serious about, and we've had a policy in place, and certainly I think any time there's anything like that, we would make sure we do everything we can to prevent it. AEW has the best safety record, I believe, of any.
He looks like Will Ferrell from Zoolander.
I believe we have the most
with
safe
glasses.
environment. I believe we have the best safety record of any pro wrestling company, and I would hold the record of AEW on safety against any wrestling company in the world, and I think AEW is the safest place for pro wrestling. And if any of our wrestlers...
Dude, he literally, what? Are you not paying any attention to your own... how can you sit there and say that? Why would you say it like this? Why wouldn't you answer it like this with Tony Khan? We take sexual harassment obviously very serious, and if anything like questionable like this was out there, people would not be working here. And whenever incidents have happened in our company, we have a track record that, going back to the beginning of AEW, there were even people that started here that we thought were going to be big things, and things happen and they're no longer here. So we have a good track record of when something bad happens, we nip it in the bud eventually, and that's what would happen if that were to take place. So I can't comment specifically on what you're talking about because I don't really understand, but what I can say is if anything like that were to happen, we would certainly take steps. We've been very adamant about that. And then move on. Why would you say we're the safest place ever to work and all these other things, knowing that you yourself, not that long ago, said, I feared for my life. My life was in danger. I've been in a lot of wrestling. I mean, bro, you cannot make this up. I am going to have a massive YouTube short tomorrow that does a lot of views because of what he just said. Thank you, Tony Khan.
Have a field day with this one.
Oh, I was going to make 90 clips on what he just said.
You're gonna have like a day where you play sports or something.
He looks like Maz Kanata with a Russian hat on. If any Star Wars fans know who that is.
I noticed that he said men and women. He just conveniently left out Nyla Rose and Sonny Kiss. So just fuck what they got going on, I guess.
Oh.
Well, many women and monsters.
I can't believe he said that.
They're nothing like the native
men, women, abominations of all kinds.
Imagine that. Like there was a separate rank on the rosters, like men's division, women's division. Fucking freaks.
Jesus.
Oh my god, and freaks.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Hey, I gotta tell you though, man, RJ, yeah, thank you, bro. You're clutch for sending that. I'm glad I caught that on Instagram because, yeah, that was a very important clip you sent, dude. I mean, it's not because he answered the Jericho question necessarily. It's how he answered it that, wow.
I mean, probably the safest place ever in existence. I'd say it's safer than Hogwarts.
AEW is safer than anywhere. It's safer than Vermont. It's unbelievable.
I mean, if you ask me, he really didn't even answer the question.
Yeah. Oh, Tony. Yeah. He didn't answer the question. That's what's crazy is if he just answered the question, it would have just been that's it and move on. But because he answered it he over answered. That's what I'm trying to say. Tony Khan over answered the question, and in over answering, exposed himself. That he's kind of full of shit. I'm sorry. I love Tony, but he's full of shit right there.
That's kind of the thing when it comes to wrestling interviews. When has there ever been a question asked in a wrestling interview where the question is answered 100% and not just kind of partially answered? You know what I mean? Literally every time somebody asks Triple H or Tony Khan something, it's most of the time they can't talk about it. So well, I just want to say is that we have an incredible talent here at the AEW All Elite Wrestling, and then it just gives you a bunch of fake bullshit, politic answers, kind of like what Joe just did. But I mean, that is so absurd to just say something that's so obviously not true.
It would have been it would have been better if he did that.
Even if all this shit didn't happen, where he said, "Oh, I'm feared for my life," there's literally a backstage fist fight, and also to say that you're the most safest or whatever the fuck wrestling company ever.
What is that?
is retarded.
What does that even mean? What does that mean? It's so weird.
It really is.
How do you know that?
Yo, he's a bizarre person. That's a fucked up, weird thing to say.
That's like when somebody will it's such a random ass fact too. Like, is that supposed to be a good thing, or like, oh, how do you know that? You know, do you just know all these random ass facts to tout? Actually, AEW was the first company ever to use pyro on this side of the ring instead of that. So, like, who gives a shit?
You're right. He brags about the weirdest stuff that's a stretch.
Random
stuff. You're right, random when he doesn't even need to. Like, and I don't think he understands. Like, Tony, if you ever were to listen to me, which you're not, like, stop overcompensating. You don't need to do that. Just tell it like it is, and people will like you. But people won't like you if you're always overcompensating and over answering. Like, I think people would have respected a political answer there, but he didn't do that. Instead, he told lies. If he had just said, like I did, a political answer of, no, we always take steps and we've got a track record of when things go bad, we get rid of people because we have to, because we don't tolerate that stuff here. And that's really it. And then move on. That's all he had to say. And you could have said, well, that's not 100% true. And sure. But he really buried himself with, we're the safest place ever. Oh, yeah? Then why? I don't remember Vince McMahon ever saying, I feared for my life. I don't remember that. I don't remember Vince McMahon ever saying he feared for his life backstage. So Tony Khan, in the 40 years that I've experienced WWE, I've never heard Vince say, I thought someone was going to be killed or hurt backstage. Never heard Vince say that. But I have
wasn't
heard
a work, at least.
Right, that wasn't a work. But I've heard you say that, Tony Khan, that you experience fear in all your years in wrestling. You've never seen anything like that. Okay, well then how can you now say it's the safest place ever? And I know you can say, well, yes, we got rid of people, so we changed things. But that doesn't matter. The fact that it got to that point means something was done wrong to make it unsafe. Right, and then the fight in the locker room in the back, once again, another thing that was done wrong to make it unsafe. So, no, you're full of shit. You're like any other wrestling company. People can blow up and get into fights and things can happen. It's just like any other wrestling company, bro.
And how crazy is it that they never took advantage of the CM Punk and the Jungle Boy drama and how different it could have been.
Shock factor's out the window, man.
Mm-hmm.
If they kept him around and they just utilized the real glass versus the fake glass, how different it is now. CM Punk is in WWE. They're getting the best ratings they've had in a long time with him wrestling. And AEW's, they're not doing so well.
I'm going to be honest, too. I'm going to give them some credit. It's possible they did try to do that, and Punk said, fuck you, I'm not playing this game, or I'm not.
I don't know.
It's possible.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say Punk would be like that, because when he came back, he was willing to have a meeting with the Bucks, right? And the Bucks denied any kind of meeting, even before All In. So there was no, coming up the ranks. And
That's
be
right.
like,
The Bucks wouldn't sit down. You're right. The only proof we have is that the Bucks wouldn't sit down. That's a good point.
Yeah, and plus Tony's the owner of the company, so he should have already made that, happening and making that absolutely mandatory.
The Bucks broke his toy, and then they wouldn't put it back together.
Stuttered so badly then with that.
The only thing that we had was Tony Khan, Chris Jericho, and allegedly CM Punk in a meeting right before Punk came back. That was the only meeting that was ever reported.
E-Man, why are you going lol? WWE Raw only got on 600,000. Like, I guess that's a way to be like, oh, you're wrong.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. Stop. Wait a minute. Stop.
It was literally a clip show.
Stop. Raw only got 600,000 views?
Yeah, it was literally a clip show. We just said this. It's a clip show on Monday, and then on Friday they did a clip show for SmackDown. But now we're going to be like, WWE's one to brag. They only got 600,000 views.
Well, is that that's the lowest Raw ever then, isn't it?
It's not a Raw, though.
It
That's
doesn't.
The thing. It's
right,
not
no.
a Raw.
I agree with you. It does not count, really. It's not a real Raw. But still, that is the lowest Raw rating ever, right?
Probably not, because there's been a few Raws where it's been clip shows.
No. Well, I don't think so, man. I don't think I've ever seen a rating like that. But that doesn't matter, because, like you said, it was a clip show. But you could say it's the lowest clip show ever, probably.
I mean, if you want to be If you want to be a faggot, yeah, sure, go ahead.
Oh wow, that hurts
But
your
anyway,
that hurts your feelings, boo boo. Are you okay?
Oh.
What?
You gonna be all right?
Now,
I get
if I
Facts hurt your feelings.
WWE's hard, to be fair. So.
I'm just saying, like it's. Hey, listen, it's not a gotcha. Oh my God, they got what I mean on a clip show they got 600K. I thought they got 1,600. I can't believe that. That is, I'm actually
but
shocked.
I have seen people be like being like WWE supposedly in a boom period, right? Which it's not really.
Dude,
But
if AEW did a clip show, they'd have 300,000 views on a Dynamite. I mean,
if they did a clip show, they'd have nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So just real quick, going back onto the Tony Khan thing. I hear what you guys are saying, and it kind of I'm hearing it go immediately back to like the CM Punk and the backstage drama. Maybe I'm taking this too literally, but when I hear Tony Khan say that they have like the safest track record, it like to me, I feel like he's being very disingenuous, denying reality to try to make a point. What about all of the like untrained wrestlers you put on your television? What about like when Britt Baker got her fucking teeth broke, or Chris Statlander's leg?
Well, it's not
blown
that she's
out,
untrained.
or Matt Hardy hitting his fucking head off the canvas multiple times and damn near forgetting who he was. What about all of that shit? Was any of that safe?
Right.
Well, again, these are veterans that have been around the business, but I understand your point that there were a lot of injuries. I mean, in the start of the year 2022, I can't remember the guy's name, but he was a newcomer that came in, and he injured himself literally right after Ray Phoenix broke his arm. And this was supposed to be the taping for the Friday show, and this was in Newark, and I remember that. And and then like literally there were reports that he already suffered a leg injury, and then they even filmed it and even put it on a Rampage. So
they went from Private Party too. I think he got hurt in that same week, or whatever that tag team with Mark Quinn and the other dude. I don't watch AEW.
Has Dork Knight said goodbye like 90 times tonight?
I don't know, because he's being a faggot. He's being a little bitch. I tried to come back, but I'm on a permanent mute for some reason. Because you got me fucking kicked off the show. You fucking idiot. That's why.
Somebody did pay to have you kicked off.
All night. You sucked on the show. You had a crybaby fit. You left like 25 times. You left the show for so many fucking times. I've left a few times too. But you know what I'm not doing is bitching in the fucking chat all night. Bitching and moaning and complaining and crying and sounding like a little whipped fucking faggot who's going to kill himself soon, and then uses like some fake story about how he held a gun to his head and to try to gain sympathy because, again, an attention-seeking liar, which is what he is. And now he's in the chat being like, oh, for some reason, I don't know why, some mysterious reason, even though they've explained it to me 25 fucking times, that I'm banned.
If he did kill himself, would the 100 women he slept with in 3 years go to his funeral?
Oh.
Throw a fucking sack, dude. Seriously.
They probably
I bet it.
probably try to clone
it. It happens.
Well, Dark Knight, hey, look, if it makes you feel better, you definitely better than me. Like, if I would have left the show 25, 26 times and tried to come back, I would have still been on the on hold section. You got back on every time, so.
Only because I was not here. But I am surprised that someone didn't snipe him after someone was sniping him when he was allowed to be on the show. It was kind of weird. But it's okay. I sniped him. I sniped him out. And I love Dork. I felt bad doing it, but I had to do it. D. Welsh, thy will be done. You know what I mean? Anyway, I want to remind everybody, tomorrow night, Sunday night, right here, Monetize This, the real Monetize This, Sunday night, New Year's party. I don't know when we're going to be on exactly. Probably, we might be on around 10, 11. I might take off for a few to hang with my family, but I'll leave the show in the hands of psychos if people are here. You guys let me know who wants to be here in DMs on Discord. Let me know if you want to be here at 9 or at 10, or if you're busy. If you're busy, that's cool too. Yeah, buddy, let me know, what you want to do. But I'll be hanging with the family for a little bit, but we'll do
assuming when a ball drops.
Check your fantasy injuries. There's a ton tomorrow.
Oh boy. I haven't bet. It's a good point. Check your fantasy, and people might be sitting too. But I did not bet. I am poor. I didn't even bet $1 this week. I'm done. I said I'm done this week. I'm done. But yeah, I hope you guys drop a like in the chat. I'm gonna
Subscribe.
I'm gonna wrap it up because I'm working tomorrow, so that's why the show's also weird. I'm working tomorrow, so I'm not working Monday. So, yeah, that's the deal. Anything anybody else wants to say about this show tonight that we saw that was one of the most subpar shows of AEW ever? To be honest, it was all right. But
With the big
Pats are
ending.
playing their old quarterback tomorrow.
what?
Pats are playing their old quarterback tomorrow. Stidham.
Stidham?
So there
Yeah.
was a big botch earlier in the evening with the Chris Statlander match where they were trying to go for a gut wrench suplex, but
yes,
that was horrible.
Dude, they're awful. And by the way, poor Statlander's been injured a million times, and she's out there, and that girl almost dropped her on her fucking neck.
On her head.
Yeah, it was awful. Dude, I was like, dude,
They
are you
fractured my
serious? It was what's her name? Wizard or Willow or whatever? What's her name?
Willow Nightingale.
Yeah, Willow almost killed Statlander tonight. And I get it. Statlander's you don't realize how big she is at
She's
some
tall.
point. She's a heavy person to pick up, but yeah, and Willow doesn't have strong arms from what I can see. So, it just wasn't good. And the Rio match with Tony Storm was like, it was just all about show. It really would have been better if Tony Storm was able to work with someone who speaks English, to be honest. Not to crap on Rio for that. But
Damn.
I felt like if there was a back and forth with somebody, it would have been better. This was just another stepping stone for Tony Storm, I guess, and that's fine.
Yep.
But it just wasn't. It wasn't.
It would have been great as if Rio. I don't know.
Has Rio ever had a match that was really great in AEW, or is every match kind of the same?
In the beginning, absolutely. In the beginning, yeah, she used to have like great.
Joke about her.
I feel like picking up Riho is like picking up one of those big ass bags of dog food at Costco.
But, dude, she's legitimately strong. Like in terms of like when she would like bridge, like when she's on the ring apron or whatever, or she's like in the middle of the ring, and she would go for a bridge. She can hold up any wrestler upon like her weight and then like jump up and like do some type of move.
But
So she's
that's
got.
because she's like 4'8". Like she does have leverage. I wouldn't say she's strong. Like she just understands.
No.
angles.
She is strong. Go back and watch those old matches from like 2019, 2020 during the pandemic. Bro, she can work. It's just, I think, again, she hasn't been booked the way that, you would want to book somebody like normally, because basically the whole point of all the Japanese wrestlers coming in so that like they can give the belt prestige. But even then there was still like no audience emotional, response to it, barely, because yeah, you're seeing great matches, but we want to see great characters that we can actually emotionally invest in, which is another reason why AEW's women's division is pretty much where it's at right now.
Well, I love you guys. I'm
very
gonna
few characters.
See you, Nerdy. You going to bed, Nerdy?
I'm tapping out.
Taking off anyway.
Awesome manana.
All right, we'll
You guys
see you
have a
then.
good night.
See you next
Much
year.
love.
Well, tomorrow night,
See you
really.
next year.
Tomorrow night, baby. No, he might be on tomorrow night. He might make it before the new year.
That's why I'm banned from the show.
What a cocksucker. Listen, it was all right in some ways tonight, but I think I still haven't really got a good answer from anybody about what's the best match of the night. There really is not a lot of consensus on what it is.
I said Kingston and Moxley for me personally.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't know.
I'm gonna go Edge and Christian because I have watched it a little bit while we've been on the
I
show.
think it's Edge and Christian 1 and Moxley Kingston 2 and then Samoa Joe MJF 3. I would probably go that route, I think. I don't know though. Whatever though. There was nothing was an 8 out of 10 to me. Nothing.
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't like MJF's matches.
Really?
It's not that I don't think he's a good wrestler. I don't give a fuck. Like, I get it. It's like people are trying to sell me on some shit that I just can't get a hold of myself. I just don't see it.
I
don't get it.
I'll tell you what.
Well,
I
don't
do.
you realize, you stupid fucking idiot, that MJF had the greatest match of all time with Daniel Bryan? And if you don't agree with that, then you're one of these WWE marks.
I'm going to tell you what's wrong with MJF a little bit. First of all, I do like MJF, but he has a classic style, and he's sort of like Rick the Model Martel meets Ric Flair. That's kind of how he wrestles to me. And I think it's good. But the thing is, MJF's wrestling style would suit him more for a heel rather than a face. And his baby face run is a little bit like Shawn Michaels is to me in a way. There's something missing when he doesn't have the heel edge, which is fine because I like MJF. I have no problem with him. I like him, unlike what you just said. I like his matches because he sells really well and he does. There's these moments he has. It's like MJF isn't like Bret Hart or exactly Shawn Michaels and people like that, but he's in that realm of that stuff that I like. Almost like he doesn't wrestle like Triple H, but he has a Triple H-esque vibe to him. So I like him, but I don't think he's on that A tier, but he's good. You know what I mean? I like him out there, but you're right. If he's not in there with somebody and something really good, like Samoa Joe's he'd be better off as a heel versus Samoa Joe because he could sell all over the place for Samoa Joe. And that's what he takes bumps well, But he's like kind of like Ric Flair. But when Ric Flair was a face, it was like confusing. Because here's the guy that sells all over the place as this shit eater. But when he's a face, it's like, wait a minute.
But see, to me, I think what I'm trying to say is with Ric Flair, he could get the emotion across in a match, even if you hadn't seen any of the lead up to it. With MJF, is like, oh, dude, you should have been watching on Wednesday when he cut that fire promo talking about his girl. Like, I don't think that you have to have every bit and piece of a story for a match to be good. And if he's depending on that, to me, it's just crazy. Like, he's in this Finn Balor, Wade Barrett,
I don't think
fucking Jay White thing where it's like, oh, everybody says he's the shit, and then I watch him and I just feel nothing.
No, I don't think that. I think that he is mostly story. Like, I feel like he is mostly story. Like, he's in a match. MJF, a lot of times, the only issue with MJF is he tells the I'm injured in the match story too much. Like, almost every one of MJF's matches are, I'm the good guy and I'm injured in the match. And I've got to win the match now injured. That's pretty much MJF's every match at this point, but he's done it well to me. So I don't agree. I think he's good at telling a story. I just wish there was more variety to it at this point. But now he's lost anyway, so he's out of there. And honestly, this time he really was injured, so they had to do that story.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think he's pretty good at it. I don't hate him as much as you, but he's more simple. He has more of a WWE style. Like, he would fit in WWE very well.
And maybe when he comes back from the injury, him kind of selling those injuries will maybe resonate with me more. Kind of like when Seth came back from that knee injury, and like every match he had, he was selling that knee for a while, and it always was like, ooh, like, did he hurt it again? Did he not? Like, maybe that'll help with the storytelling with me, because I'm trying. I'm really trying, Joe.
Right. No, 100%. All right. There you go. Well, guys, I'll catch you tomorrow night for Monetize This New Year's Bash. Kisses.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. See you tomorrow, Rojas.
See you next year.
We'll get wet. I might drink tomorrow. We'll see. I don't think so, but maybe. Everybody, I want to thank everybody who donated. We didn't have a ton of them, but we had some big ones. So obviously, you guys, thank you for doing that. The internet bill is going to be paid. At least we got one bill paid tonight, the internet bill. That's great. I appreciate that, bro. Christmas drained my ass. Probably drained a lot of you guys too. I got about $8 left, so I appreciate the donos. D Welsh dropped $100 earlier. The Dork Knight 9 months membership. Matt Cologne $5. Daddy Chairman $40. Greg Harbrich subscribed. Thank you, Greg. Botch Club dropped $1.99. El Tapo $3. Danielson $4.99. Mr. Pico Boulevard. Randy Viper with the $4. Thank you both. D Welsh is your top dog. He booted off the Dork Knight. And you guys are beasts. I will see you tomorrow night for a little bit. I don't know how long. We could end up going all night long, or we could end up going for like an hour. I don't know what's going to happen on New Year's Eve Bash, but it will be the official Monetize This tomorrow night. So tonight was more of AEW, but we will do the official Monetize This. I only put the Monetize This logo up tonight just to give you the spirit. You know, feel the spirit of Monetize This. But I will officially count tomorrow night as a Monetize This. Yeah, we had Tommy on tonight. It was amazing. Someone puked tonight. We might have Tommy puke tomorrow night, guys. Let's be honest. So I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow night. Hit that like button if you can.
Shit bomb.
Oh, I got another donation.
Was at Worlds End tonight 5/10 show MJF to WWE.
Wow, Alex Oley, man. He rolled the dice. He went to Long Island, all the way from Mass, where I am. And yikes, what a drive. That's a 3-hour drive. Was at World's End tonight, 5 out of 10. Wow. Bro, the fact that you were there, Alex Oley, you were there, and you're giving it a 5 out of 10. That's crazy. Because I know that we normally give shows a higher rating live, and Alex Oley usually gives shows a higher rating when he's there live. So the fact that he gave it a 5, holy shit. I mean, I was kind of giving the show a 6 tonight, but I'm starting to think maybe it should be a 5. But yeah, I mean, I was ready to give them a 6, which is a slight thumbs up, and I want to give the show a straight middle. I don't want to give it a thumbs up, a down. I want to give it like a straight middle. Like, all right, like but you know what? When it comes down to like $50, dude, if I spent $50 on this show tonight, I would give it a thumbs down. I'd be pissed. But since I watched it free because I have no money, and also because I wish they would give a $10 option to watch like 360p. $10 option. Like for the people that are goddamn bankrupt. Why not do that? Why not do that? Give that option for the show. That would be wild. You know, wouldn't that be good? But again, tomorrow night, we're going to have a New Year's Eve bash, and I'm ready for it, guys. And if anybody has final thoughts out there, you want to drop a super chat, drop a super chat. You guys want to drop a Streamlabs pin to the top of the stream? The link is up there. Drop a dono. Let me know. Somebody could test the brand new $22 donation if you want to. But I'm going to read the chat, too. I'm going to go through the chat, and there's a couple other things. But again, the hypocrisy of Tony Khan. I'm shocked. And I love Tony Khan, but this is crazy.
And there's real concern from wrestlers, from fans.
We got to play it again, man. It can't be said enough. And there's real concern from fans and wrestlers. Whoever asked this question can fuck themselves, by the way. Who asked this question? Fuck yourself. Whoever asked this question is an asshole.
And there's real concern from wrestlers, from fans, from media alike. You know,
this question coming while Tony Khan is wearing this freaking hat
about the safety of wrestlers behind the scenes. So, like, what has been done specifically to prevent issues like sexual harassment in the AEW locker room, both, you know, in the past and going forward? Because
I think it applies to everybody in the company, women and men, and it's something we're very serious about. And we've had a policy in place, and certainly I think any time there's anything like that, we would make sure we do everything we can to prevent it. AEW has the best safety record, I believe, of any pro wrestling company in the world. I believe we have the most safe environment. I believe we have the best safety record of any pro wrestling.
A dog had its teeth bashed in. All the wrestlers had a big fight in the back, and you yourself said that you feared for your life. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be joking. You've got to be joking. This statement is wild. I could play this all night.
If there's anything like that, we would make sure we do everything we can to prevent it. AEW has the best safety record, I believe, of any pro wrestling company in the world. I believe we have the most safe environment. I believe we have.
How do you measure that? Who AEW is the best safety record of any company in the world, a wrestling company in the world? How do you measure that?
The best safety record of any pro wrestling company, and I would hold the record of AEW on safety against any wrestling company in the world, and I think AEW.
Okay, well, guess what? A dog had its teeth bashed in. A bunch of your wrestlers have had multiple fights, and you yourself said you feared for your life.
Shit bum.
You're crazy.
Met Samoa Joe at Hotel Eddie Kingston was an ass.
Alex Oli says, met Samoa Joe at the hotel. Eddie Kingston was an ass. Bro, Eddie Kingston is an asshole. Eddie Kingston, let me tell you something. Eddie Kingston is a full of shit fuckhead. Eddie Kingston literally tried to run CM Punk out of the company, yet he's a woke psycho just like CM Punk. Eddie Kingston is a fucking fake person. I guarantee it. From what I've heard and from what I see out of him, with his he's constantly woke stuff everywhere and BLM and stuff like that. The guy will kill people. The guy would kill people just to get a pat on the back from people. But if he sees you in public somewhere, he's probably like, fuck you. That's what he's like, dude. He's a piece of shit. Fuck you. I'll fucking New York. That's what Eddie Kingston is. So Merry Christmas. That's Eddie Kingston. Sorry if I broke your heart and your dreams. That's Eddie Kingston. Alex Oli, thank you for the donation. So don't you be upset and worry, that you had a bad experience with Eddie Kingston. I expect a bad experience with Eddie Kingston. I expect it. I see Eddie Kingston. I know he's going to be a prick. I know it. But I'm not surprised that Samoa Joe was nice. Because I bet he is. I bet Samoa Joe's nice. I would bet it right out of the hat, for sure. Eddie Kingston is lucky to be in a company making any money. This guy was a guy that needed to borrow money from his mother a minute ago. And now he's in this big company, and the guy's a piece of shit to people. Why are you like this? You know what I mean? People went to bat for you because they felt bad for you, or they felt like you should, you earned something that you should, wouldn't it be cool if this guy could make it? And stuff like that, which it's not a free handout. You worked a hard career in wrestling. The guy was selling his boots and stuff or whatever before he got hired by AEW. And you're kind of a scumbag to people? What is that? Why would you be like this, Eddie Kingston? Why would you be like that? I hope Eddie Kingston thinks long and hard about how he's acting. I really do. Let's play it again, because I could play this all night long. I cannot believe this. This is the most unfathomable thing I've heard in a while.
Sexual harassment in the AEW locker room, both in the past
It's
and
my
going
birthday.
Oh.
So you became a
Yo.
member.
Wow. Alex Oli, thank you so much, my friend. After traveling all the way to AEW tonight, he still makes it home and becomes a member of the Joe Cronin Show because he's Alex Oli. AO stands for Anus Oily. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. Okay. A-Holy. Appreciate it, brother. Let's go. Alex, thank you so much, man. Let's listen to it again. Crazy.
Forward, because this is something that should always be looked at. I think it's very important.
It's a great question, Kevin, and I think it applies to...
Yeah, you know what, Kevin? Fuck yourself.
AEW locker room, both in the past and going forward, because this is something that should always be looked at. I think it's very about the safety of wrestlers behind the scenes. So what has been done specifically to prevent issues like sexual harassment in the AEW locker room, both in the past and going forward? Because
now he brings up only sexual harassment specifically.
Time there's anything like that, we would make sure we do everything we can to prevent it. AEW has the best safety record, I believe, of any pro wrestling company in the world.
Where's that safety record come from, and who measures it?
I believe we have the most safe environment. I believe we have the best safety record of any pro wrestling company, and I would hold the record of AEW on...
I'm going to prove you wrong right now, because in WWE in the last 5 years, I don't know what's happened. I think some people got angry at times. I don't know what else has happened. But in the last 5 years, I know that in your locker room, you've had a dog's teeth bashed in. You've had fights with your wrestlers, and you yourself said that you feared for your life and it was unsafe and dangerous. Now you're saying it's not. What? Now you're the safest place. Suddenly you're the safest place. I mean, like 5 minutes ago, you feared for your life. Please, I want you to, I just want to pretend it's a court of law. Pretend it's a court of law. Tony Khan, pretend it's a court of law, and we're going to review the last 4 years because that's the only time you've existed in wrestling. The last 4 years in wrestling, you're saying, Tony Khan, that your company has the safest track record of any other company. Has an animal had its teeth bashed in WWE? No. Have wrestlers in the back got into fights that required like lawsuit type of NDAs and people scared and a big fight broke out and the drama? I don't know. Haven't heard about it in WWE yet. I've heard about arguments and some throwing of things maybe. That's about it. So right there, animal abuse, your company. Fights in the back with the boys, your company. Owners and higher ups and owners and higher ups in the back in the WWE fearing for their lives, saying that people could have been hurt. 0 in WWE. But in your company, you yourself say that that's happened. So 3 strikes and you're a liar. 3 strikes and you're a liar. I'm sorry, but that's what I mean, like, listen, I like AEW, but that is just so full shit. Full of shit stuff from Tony Khan. I love Tony Khan. I love AEW. You know, but I'm just saying that is bullshit. Love Tony Khan. That is just, why did he say this? Why didn't he just say, hey, man, as far as sexual harassment goes, you're damn right we take that serious. And over the course of the last 4 years since AEW has been launched, whenever we find something wrong as far as an assault or a questionable something, those people are let go. And we have a track record of letting go people. We don't keep them around for years and years and years, forever, and then someday Vice will do a story on it. We eventually get rid of people here at AEW, and we have a track record of that, and you can go back and look at the names and look at the situations to discover that for yourself if you like. But as far as your question goes, of course we take it very, very seriously. Next question. That's all you got to say. That's the political answer. But none of that was a lie, I don't believe. I mean, I guess you could maybe say that some people have been around too long and, you know, why are the Young Bucks still here then and stuff like that. So you still could pick it apart a little bit. But what he said was such a lot, like a full of shit thing that, like, it sticks out. It sticks out like a sore thumb. Massively. Somebody has got to explain to Tony Khan how to answer these questions. Like, and plus he's dressed like a fuckhead. That's the other thing. I mean, this is just crazy that was his answer. It's just in, like, what? Bro, where is, like, dude, oh my God. I hope Cornette does something on, please. Listen, I know Cornette hates me and we don't get along and all that other sort of thing. I beg somebody, please play this again. Please get this to Cornette. I've got to hear it. And you know what? I don't even need to hear Cornette because I just broke it down for you the only way it needs to be broken down. But, like, you know, he's gonna, I don't even know, bro. He's going to tear a lid. Hold on a second while I drink this water. Whoever asked this question can fuck themselves, by the way. Who asked this question? Fuck yourself. Whoever asked this question is an asshole.
And there's real concern from wrestlers, from fans, from media alike. You know,
this question coming while Tony Khan is wearing this freaking hat
about the safety of wrestlers behind the scenes. So, like, what has been done specifically to prevent issues like sexual harassment in the AEW locker room, both, you know, in the past and going forward? Because
I think it applies to everybody in the company, women and men, and it's something we're very serious about. And we've had a policy in place. And certainly, I think any time there's anything like that, we would make sure we do everything we can to prevent it. AEW has the best safety record, I believe, of any pro wrestling company in the world. I believe we have the most safe environment. I believe we have the best safety record of any pro wrestling.
A dog had its teeth bashed in. All the wrestlers had a big fight in the back, and you yourself said that you feared for your life. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be joking. You've got to be joking. This statement is wild. I could play this all night.
If there's anything like that, we would make sure we do everything we can to prevent it. AEW has the best safety record, I believe, of any pro wrestling company in the world. I believe we have the most safe environment. I believe we have.
How do you measure that? Who AEW is the best safety record of any company in the world, a wrestling company in the world? How do you measure that?
The best safety record of any pro wrestling company, and I would hold the record of AEW on safety against any wrestling company in the world, and I think AEW.
Okay, well, guess what? A dog had its teeth bashed in. A bunch of your wrestlers have had multiple fights, and you yourself said you feared for your life.
Shit bum.
You're crazy.
Met Samoa Joe at Hotel Eddie Kingston was an ass.
Alex Oli says, met Samoa Joe at the hotel. Eddie Kingston was an ass. Bro, Eddie Kingston is an asshole. Eddie Kingston, let me tell you something. Eddie Kingston is a full of shit fuckhead. Eddie Kingston literally tried to run CM Punk out of the company, yet he's a woke psycho just like CM Punk. Eddie Kingston is a fucking fake person. I guarantee it. From what I've heard and from what I see out of him, with his he's constantly woke stuff everywhere and BLM and stuff like that. The guy will kill people. The guy would kill people just to get a pat on the back from people. But if he sees you in public somewhere, he's probably like, fuck you. That's what he's like, dude. He's a piece of shit. Fuck you. I'll fucking New York. Fucking. That's what Eddie Kingston is. So Merry Christmas. That's Eddie Kingston. Sorry if I broke your heart and your dreams. That's Eddie Kingston. Alex Oli, thank you for the donation. So don't you be upset and worry, that you had a bad experience with Eddie Kingston. I expect a bad experience with Eddie Kingston. I expect it. I see Eddie Kingston. I know he's going to be a prick. I know it. But I'm not surprised that Samoa Joe was nice. Because I bet he is. I bet Samoa Joe's nice. I would bet it right out of the hat, for sure. Eddie Kingston is lucky to be in a company making any money. This guy was a guy that needed to borrow money from his mother a minute ago. And now he's in this big company, and the guy's a piece of shit to people. Why are you like this? You know what I mean? People went to. We got to hear the part where I flipped out on Tony Khan, because that to me, that's worth it. This is so true. And I'm sorry to beat a dead horse, but this has got to be beaten. This has got to be beaten, molested, and raped. At this point. And plus he's dressed like a fuckhead. That's the other thing. I mean, this is just crazy that was his answer. It's just what? Bro, where is dude? Oh my God! I hope Cornette does something on. Please, listen. I know Cornette hates me and we don't get along and all that other sort of thing. I beg somebody, please play this again. Please get this to Cornette. I've got to hear it. And you know what? I don't even need to hear Cornette because I just broke it down for you
in the past and going forward. Because
now he brings up only sexual harassment specifically.
Time there's anything like that, we would make sure we do everything we can to prevent it. AEW has the best safety record, I believe, of any pro wrestling company in the world.
Where's that safety record come from and who measures it?
I believe we have the most safe environment. I believe we have the best safety record of any pro wrestling company, and I would hold the record of AEW on.
I'm going to prove you wrong right now because in WWE in the last 5 years, I don't know what's happened. I think some people got angry at times. I don't know what else has happened. But in the last 5 years, I know that in your locker room, you've had a dog's teeth bashed in. You've had fights with your wrestlers, and you yourself said that you feared for your life and it was unsafe and dangerous. Now you're saying it's not. What? Now you're the safest place. Suddenly you're the safest place. I mean, 5 minutes ago, you feared for your life. please, I want you to, I just want to pretend it's a court of law. Pretend it's a court of law. Tony Khan, pretend it's a court of law, and we're going to review the last 4 years because that's the only time you've existed in wrestling. The last 4 years in wrestling, you're saying, Tony Khan, that your company has the safest track record of any other company. Has an animal had its teeth bashed in WWE? No. Have wrestlers in the back got into fights that required like lawsuit type of NDAs and people scared and a big fight broke out and the drama? I don't know. Haven't heard about it in WWE yet. I've heard about arguments and some throwing of things maybe. That's about it. So right there, animal abuse, your company. Fights in the back with the boys, your company. Owners and higher ups and owners and higher ups in the back in the WWE fearing for their lives, saying that people could have been hurt. 0 in WWE. But in your company, you yourself say that that's happened. So 3 strikes and you're a liar. 3 strikes and you're a liar. I mean, listen, I'm back live now, guys. I hate to say it, but it's like, bro, that's I still like AEW and I like Tony Khan. I don't hate these people. I like AEW. You guys know me. I buried WWE for how many years have I buried WWE for? I love WWE. It's like, obviously, I never wanted to go away. I wanted them to beat WCW. I grew up way before that watching WWF, WWE, and I love them. But I was bashing them because I was angry that they were putting out bullshit product. And I've loved AEW for years, but the last year, they've gone downhill and they've got problems. And basically, this is what I'm not going to repeat again because nobody wants to hear me repeat this all over again. But the bottom line is what Tony Khan said is bullshit there. And, you know, he's just not thinking clear with these answers. They're fucking terrible fucking answers. Like, they're just awful answers. They're stupid that he says these things. And he doesn't think about how it makes him look bad. He looks bad when he says, I feared for my life. A grown man who's in the same position as a Triple H or a Vince McMahon feared for his life. You look like a pussy when you say that. You couldn't control CM Punk. You can't control your clique of the Young Bucks and everybody. And you can't control yourself. And then you give bullshit answers that aren't true. Like, it's weird. I've never heard Tony Khan bullshit this much. You know, Tony Khan, I always thought he came across as like a very nerdy but serious, honest person. But this is the first time I've listened to Tony Khan and thought, man, this guy's got some bullshit in his back pocket. He really does have a lot of bullshit in his back pocket. I like him still, but he got some bullshit in there.
Shit bum.
100%.
Biggest complaint to mini tag matches arena dump.
Alex Oli, no doubt about it that arena is a dump. It was in Long Island, New York, okay? It's in Long Island, New York. I mean, do you know what kind of fucking trash live out there in that Long Island, New York? You know who you are in the chat. Yeah, man, let me tell you something. A lot of fat fucking Italian people out there in Long Island who will steal their mother's wallet for a fucking anything. They'll steal your fucking baby's food for $1, okay? A lot of people out there in New York will not. I'm not talking about my friends like Haskell and stuff, but you know, there's a lot of New Yorkers out there. They would rape their own mother for $1 in New York. Trust me. There's not many New Yorkers I've met that won't stab you in the back when you're not looking on purpose, just to take a slice of the pie from you. New York is all about, you know, you scratch my back and I'll stab yours. That's New York. I'm sorry, but that's what I've experienced, you know? So, yeah. And, you know, all my New York friends, you know what I'm talking about. Right? Like, you live there. No, I'm just fucking around with New York because we're Boston. We got a rivalry with New York. We don't like the Jets. You don't like the Patriots. Well, guess what, motherfucker? I'm wearing the Patriots. No, all right. Sorry. Anyway, thank you for the donation, Alex Oli, you sex beast. Oh, shit. We've had donos up the yin-yang tonight, but here comes another big one. From Gold Standard.
Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It could be worse on the floor. My fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. But it's okay, I am a horse. Yo, it's okay, I am a horse.
Shout out to Tommy NPC for joining us tonight, too. That was great earlier. Shout out to Tommy earlier. What a fucking debut again by Tommy NPC. Yo, Gold Standard, the gold.
Amon84 Hero is the great CM Punk.
You guys think E-Man84 in the chat is CM Punk? Imagine that. I just can't imagine Punk would sit around commenting in the chat.
Super
You know what I mean?
chat party.
I don't see it. J-Rod.
What's up, Joe and everyone? LCD Die vs. Mox match of the show 6/10 and Happy New Year's.
Oh, you like the slap fest that took place between Eddie Kingston and John Moxley? J-Rod with the $4.99 drop. Hey, J-Rod, thank you, man, for doing that. And Gold Standard, man. Gold Standard, thank you for dropping a big 20. Thank you guys for these donations tonight. And, hey, a special shout-out to Dork Knight for having a good time with us tonight. And another special shout-out to The Ghost from the Coast, who dropped a $100 super chat on my Chris Jericho video earlier today, I believe. Man, that was a big one. So thank you to Ghost from the Coast. And rest in peace, Tom Wilkinson. Wow, I didn't know he was dead. Tom Wilkinson, he was in, he's been in Batman Begins. He was in Eternal Sunshine, Spotless Mind. He plays that doctor. He's in a million things, but, those are just two things that pop right into my head right away. Wow. I don't know how old he was. How old was he, 70? I'm not really sure. But, yeah, rest in peace, bro. I just know he was in some pretty good movies in these side roles. So, that sucks, bro. Thank you, guys. Unless anybody else has anything else to say, I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know. Muhammad, what's up, bro? There's your shout-out, man. Belsini, is that how you say your last name? Belsine? How do you say your last name? I don't even know. Muhammad. We'll go with Muhammad. I'm a simple Irish person. Thank you, Muhammad. Idea Maker. Love you, bro. King Wekomundo's here. Blizz Kid's been in here all night. Mr. Pico Boulevard for all his wisdom tonight. Keith Blanchett. When Bret Hart punched out Vince McMahon, Vince didn't say he feared for his life. No, Vince said, hey, take your shot. That's what Vince said. Vince McMahon said to Bret Hart, go ahead. You going to hit me? Go ahead. That's what he said. And he got hit. All right? That's Vince McMahon. But Tony Khan fears for his life. And then says that his company is safe. You're the safest company ever, but you fear for your life. Okay, Tony Khan. You don't make any fucking sense. Love you. I don't know, bro. He's never going to hire me now, but come on. No, come on, Tony. Please, Tony, come on. We love you, though. I love Tony Khan. I'm rooting for AEW to kick out of this and keep going and kicking ass. But good Lord. All right, everybody. I have had a blast tonight. We have crushed it. And I look forward to seeing you tomorrow night for Monetize This New Year's Bash. I'm excited to be here tomorrow night for the real Monetize This on a Sunday night for the New Year's Bash tomorrow night. I am looking forward to it. And I love you all. Keep it hard. Keep it wet. And I will see you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hit that like button. We love to have those likes up. And I hope you guys, if you really can, become a patron. Patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. Tons of bonus content on there. And if you want to become a $25 producer of the show, we need you producers. You get those producer credits, plus you unlock everything. Plus you get the gold badge on Discord. You get the teal badge on Discord. You unlock everything. You unlock all your private parts when you become a $25 producer on Patreon. But we'll take you as a $1 patron as well, and you get a whole bunch of shit anyway, so you can do that as well. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. All right, get hard, everybody. I don't want to get copywritten, so here's the custom. Yo, Blizz Kid, get wet, son. Why, should I karaoke it on the way out, John? You want me to karaoke it? My voice is jacked up. It's 3 a.m. Holy shit. See you tomorrow. Wow, 700 votes, and AEW got a thumbs down tonight. Holy shit. That's one of the worst ratings for a pay-per-view ever for AEW. Wow, take a screenshot. Holy shit.
Did I dream of this? Happiness never did exist. How could we mistake everything we did to both of us? So extenuous, it might feel dangerous. And disease, I just wanna please. I just wanna believe that you could be happy with me. You reject me, and after all of this, we don't exist. I realize you don't have a heart as you break me apart. Twist your hate in me. You could be my entropy. You could be my entropy. You could be the entropy. You could be the You could be my entropy. You could be the enemy.
It.
Awesome.
Me. Picture of me. Go. Do you understand me? Yeah. What's that? What's that? It's the right back rap. What's that? What's that? Who's that? Yo, it's the right back rap. What's that? Yo, who's that? What's that? Yo, it's the right back rap. What's that? Get out the way. You're probably gay. Ryback rap. How about that? I push your head into the mat and it goes flat. You're not ready for this shell shock, and you got a tiny cock. It's the Ryback rap. The Ryback rap. I'm not talking crap. So how about that? I get the Ryback rap. Ryback rap. So stop talking shit, you're full of crap. Finish it. Finish this.
us you're tired, rich or poor. Not give us your murderers and foreign wars. The cancer just grows when you stay silent. An endless cycle of never-ending violence. I refuse to go to war while the rich get more rich. If you want a war, y'all can suck my dick. Live free or die, I'll go down in a blaze. It only takes a few brave for mankind to be saved.